Hi everyone. Hello. Welcome to Saturday's live stream. Happy Saturday, wherever you are. I'll wait for a few people to join. Let me get the chat up. Oh, I think I see somebody in the chat. My bad, y'all. Sorry. Hold on. Oh Lord, it's taking me forever to get ready. Dilly, Ellie, how are you, sis? You're early. No, you're right on time. You're not too early. You're not early at all. It was me. I was just taking my time because I had stuff to do, but I just started, which is great. So, welcome. How's your Saturday going? I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. I'm gonna see. Hold on a second. Let me do the live stream alert, y'all. I forgot. Today has been a day. It has been a day, but we are here. I'm excited. Today's topics are gonna be crazy, y'all. Today's always gonna be crazy. There was like so much to talk about. Like I had to I'm like, dang, like tomorrow's definitely gonna be a thick one. We're gonna have a lot to talk about tomorrow too. So yeah, it's just a lot that happened during the week. But yeah, I hope your weekend went well. Hold on, I'm about to read the stream. Let me just share that I'm on live right now. I should probably put in a Discord too. I don't know why I don't do that. Yeah, maybe that's something that I need to fix. But yeah, we're gonna post this. All right, now everybody knows I'm live. Well, hopefully the YouTube post work or posting works. All right. Who else joined? Mellows, how are you, sis? Welcome to today's live stream. Hold on. Ooh, let me get the chat up. My bad, y'all. Ooh, Lord. All right. Monjama, how are you, sis? You said retwisting my 348 micro lock, 75% done. My arm's about to fall off, but you just gave me a boost. I'm ready. Hi, everyone. Hey, sis. I didn't know you had locks. Maybe I forgot. Yeah. Oh, my God. 348. Okay, you got real micro. Mines are like not really micro. Mines are like medium. I would say medium, small size. I don't know the difference, but I know micro be real small. Like the wait, do you have the micros like the sister locks ones, or are they a little thicker? If you got 348, you got a lot of locks, girl. I know your arms hurting. You see, Mimi agrees with you. I know your arms are hurting. Well, I'm glad that at least like you're able to join the live stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I always commend the girlies who could do their own locks, y'all. I can't. I could never. And I have the equipment here. I caught myself trying one time. I was like, oh, maybe I could do it in the meantime. Like, you know, when you're in between reties and then like you want to just fix it up yourself. I tried once. I said, no, I don't have the hands for it. I don't have the hands. So if you could do it, that's amazing. I wish I had that talent. I don't got no type of talent with hair. I gotta let the professionals do it, or else I'm gonna be coming out here looking crazy. I might as well do freeform at that point, because I know I'm not gonna get it done. So I commend you for being able to do that, sis. Davinky, hey sis, welcome. Vay the Muse, how are you, sis? Hi, I'm early. You're right on time. Yeah, y'all are so funny. Y'all are like, I'm early. I'm like, no, y'all on time. Y'all not early. Y'all not too early. This is like the perfect time. Yeah. Are you going to talk about Lotto and 21 Savage tomorrow? Tomorrow. Oh Lord, tomorrow. There's only so much drama I could do today. Today was just way too lengthy. Yeah, we're gonna do we already got Jackie Aina and that whole mess. That's gonna take some time. Then, because I'm gonna go through the whole history, not just like what's going on now. It's gonna be all the time she was beefing with people. We gonna go through everything, so that's gonna take some time. Then we have Keith Lee controversy, and shout out to everyone who sent me stories on the Discord. Y'all are amazing, man. Yeah. Who else? Keith Lee's on the thumbnail. Manon, we got an update on her. And then Summer House Reunion, that's gonna take a little bit of time because I gotta give the update on that. And then we have Love Island season 8 cast reveal. I gotta do the update on that. So yeah, Lotto and 21 Savage tomorrow because I need time to go through her Big Mama retirement. Oh boy, we're gonna talk about her tomorrow. We're reserving her for the Lord's Day. Had to drop back. Hold on. Had to drop back and like the live real quick. Thank you, sis. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. And I'm glad that you hit the like. Yeah, hit the likes, y'all. Hit the likes. Ali, hi Romy and everyone. Hey sis, how are you? You said I love them, but girl, you and I both. You know, locks are very interesting. Like, it was so crazy because in the beginning, I was like, is my hair ever gonna grow? Like, is it ever gonna grow? Is it ever? And then I also had issues too. So, finding the right products was really hard for me. But to be fair, it was like that with my natural hair as well. I don't know. My hair is just very, very bougie. Like, she don't like too much, but then she doesn't like too little. She's just weird, like me. So, but yeah, having locks is not for the faint of heart. It's not. There's a lot of like, it's very low maintenance, but high maintenance at the same time, which is really, really wild to say. But yeah, but the thing is, it feels free and liberating to have them. I love having locks. I think they're just really amazing, expressive way of, like, you know, your hair just kind of does what it wants, but it is a lot of work to maintain. I will say that. Not a lot, but it's work. I mean, any type of hair type you have is work. Either whether you're natural, relaxed, locked, or if you wear extensions, right? So yeah. You said, nah, for real, it took me 10 days when I was making them, and mine are freeform. Girl, you got freeform too? You got freeform too? Y'all are brave. I love the freeform girlies too, because I'm like, yo, y'all are brave. Not because it's like, not because of outside appearance and all that stuff. I'm talking about because it's like your hair is growing so many different ways and you can't really touch it. That's why I couldn't do freeform. I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking about doing freeform because I love the look of it and I love the fact that it just kind of grows its own way. But then I sat and thought about it. I was like, yeah, but your hair, if you let it grow its own way, you're gonna have the tendency to want to tighten it and stuff. So it really, it's amazing how our hair just has so much different variations to it. I love it. I wish not TikTok. Oh my God, what am I saying? YouTube would allow people to share pictures. Sure, if you don't mind, I would love to see pics in the Discord, just of your hair. You don't have to show your face, but it would be really nice. I need to do a lock thread actually, I think I have a natural hair thread, but yeah, I need to post on there. Because as my hair is growing, then I'm starting to realize little things about it too. And every lock is different. That's what I'm learning too. Every lock looks different. There are some that are a little, and I'm not talking about the parting. She did a great job with the part, but it's just the ends, how it's growing out. Some of them are curly at the end, and then some of them are straighter, and then some of them have the bulb, and then some of them, it's just, yeah. Every lock grows its own way. It's just so fascinating. Mary, how are you, sis? Welcome. Mary, how are you, sis? Welcome. I did freeform for a couple months, but it got it done a few weeks back, and she was like, your locks are distressed. I said, oop. Yo, yeah. My locks were like, they're, I can see. All I'll say is I can see, because some people think, and I talked about it a little bit when we were talking about natural hair. Some people think that you could just, like, when I was watching lock videos, when I first got locked, they were like, oh, you don't have to wash your hair as often. You can spend, like, some people didn't wash your hair for like a month or two. So I was like, okay, all right. So I thought I didn't have to wash my hair like that, y'all. Oh my God. By week 2, I was like, yeah, no, this ain't gonna work for me. My hair was starting to lift, fuzz. It was starting to do crazy things that it never, like, and the funny thing is it mimics your natural hair. I didn't know that either. Well, I mean, it's obvious because it's still coming from your scalp, but it's so interesting because I thought that by it being locked, it would be different, but no. Same thing. I cannot go a week without washing my hair. I gotta wash my hair every week. Matter of fact, now that it's summer, it's every 3 days. Just like my natural hair. So it's like, but then some people can go 2 to 3 months and they don't have a problem. But me, it was like, if I didn't wash it in a week, it would start to really, you could see the difference, and you could see my scalp was really dry, and it was starting, yeah. So I'm not surprised your hair was probably in distress, because you got to take care of it, and you have to know how to take care of it, and you have to take time to learn your hair in its different form, which is something that I think people don't really think about, and I didn't think about it when I was doing my locks, because I thought, oh, it's gonna be low manipulation. I don't have to do much. It's just locks, right? But no, no, and it doesn't take every shampoo like the other day. I did As I Am. Y'all know that brand. I did the co-wash, and they have a co-wash, and I was like, oh, I could use it. It didn't work. Why? It had castor oil in it. I didn't even check the ingredients. My hair and castor oil do not go together unless it's wintertime. It just don't go together. I can't put butters in my hair. I can't do none of that. I really just like my natural hair. Just simple. That's it. No shampoo, conditioner, deep conditioner, oil. And even oil. I can't just put any oil in my hair. It's got to be coconut. I know some people say coconut oil doesn't work for their hair if you're like, you have medium to finer hair. But no, coconut oil works, and so does what was the other one? Avocado oil worked for me too. But other than that, Oh, a Dax, a hair grease, regular hair grease that does wonders. Everything else, nope. So yeah, I didn't know I didn't know it was that much maintenance, y'all. So learning along the way, but I'm glad we're having these conversations though. It's really good. I'm gonna talk about natural hair tomorrow too, so it's perfect. Allie, you said Manjama, your profile picture is so pretty. It is. Shout out to you, Manjama, for your profile picture. It's really pretty. XOXO Ganja Girl, hey sis, you said lock thread will be fire. Yeah, like I was thinking about it too. I was like, yay, let's do a lock thread. I know we have a natural hair one, but we could do a lock one too. I need all the tips I can get, y'all. I need all the tips I can get. Yeah, welcome. Avocado and coconut oil work for me too, right? Yeah, that, and you know what's so crazy? That's why you can't listen to everybody on the internet. They be capping. Well, not I don't want to say they cap, but they do what's best for their hair. But it's not like some people are like, oh no, don't do coconut oil, or oh no, don't do da da da. And then matter of fact, they said, oh, do castor oil. Child, my hair cannot take castor oil. It's too thick. My hair's gonna be a greasy ass. It literally just sits on top of my head. That's what it's gonna do. That's what it's naturally gonna do. So it's like, and then it was so crazy because when I had natural hair, the reason why I wanted to get locked, one reason was because Dom always used to tell me to lock my, like, he was like, yo, you look so like good with dreads or with locks. And then I was like, I personally was gonna start it in Korea, but then I was like, nah, I don't know if I want somebody just touching my hair like that, because with locks you got to be careful like how you do them and stuff like that. And also, like, I was thinking too, like, okay, let's see if I miss my natural hair, right? My loose natural hair. But the second reason I did it is because my hair naturally locked itself. And I think that's why Dom was like, well, you might as well just lock it. Because every time he would always see me do SS, like I would always have SSK. So, obviously when I was taking showers and washing my hair and stuff, he would see me do the whole detangling process and all that stuff. So then my hair would naturally lock in itself all the time. It didn't matter if I washed it, if I cut it, it just naturally liked to lock itself. And then after a while, I was like, okay, you know what? I don't know. But then I would always have my hair in the same style as a natural girly, just in a bun. Y'all, if y'all watch old videos, in a low bun or a puff, or I would have like, if it was out, I would have extensions in it, like the natural hair clip-ins or whatever. And then eventually, when I moved here, especially here because we have mountains and stuff, that dry weather was not helping my natural hair. And so, after a conversation with my sister, and at first I was thinking of doing the keratin, like heat, like it's like keratin, but it's called, I think I told y'all what my sister does, like formaldehyde. I don't know, formaldehyde free something, where you get your hair, like, it's not a relaxer. It's like you just get like a treatment to like get rid of the frizz and stuff. But then I decided, you know what, maybe it's a good time to lock it. I don't do nothing with my hair anyways, and it was the best decision I ever made. However, it is work. I'm not gonna lie. It is work to know your hair. And I feel like now that I'm locked, like, I have no desire to ever go back to loose natural hair ever again. I like the way I look with it. I love the way that it feels. I love washing my hair. I love being able to shake my... Y'all seen the Sexy Red song? Shake your dreads. I like doing that. Shake your dreads when my dreads are out and stuff, when my locks are out. I just love the feeling of not having to run when it rains. Because I used to hate that when, like, you know, if I had my loose natural hair and it would start raining and I'd be like, damn, I gotta run in the house because it's gonna start puffing up. It's gonna start looking like a fuzzball. That's what it looked like. I'm not joking. Like, it would like just puff up at the top. And then I'd be like, ah, damn, I gotta go home, putting a lot of gel and, you know, trying to make it work. And even if I left my hair without any hair products, it's like, you know, it was just, it didn't look like how I left the house. Like, if I leave the house or if I left the house in the morning, it would not look like how it looked in the afternoon. But then with locks, it just looks the same all the time. So yeah, one of the great things. But yeah, all of that to say, I know long-winded answer, but yes, we could do a lock thread in the Discord. Allie, you said my hair likes to hold it. Yep. Who said SSK? Mary? Yeah, SSK is single strand knots. Single strand knots. Yeah. So some people's hair likes to lock up. Like, I know some people's natural hair that their hair doesn't lock up. My hair always locked up. It naturally locked up. I don't know for what reason. It just like, I don't know. They like to hold on to each other. Like you said, hold hands. Yeah, formaldehyde-free keratin treatment. Yeah, that's what it is. My sister does that. And her hair's been thriving with it. I think everyone has to do what works best for their hair. But I knew my hair probably wouldn't, because every time I put chemicals in my hair, my hair breaks because it's very sensitive to any product and stuff. Yep, that was me in the club. I would be tight. Girl, don't remind me of the club days. Oh, boy. We got to do story times for that. Ooh, I used to sweat out like... It was so annoying. Even braids. Even when I wore braids, same thing. It was like, it didn't matter what style I did. It was just, my hair was just my hair. And that's it. And I just learned to accept it. But yeah. I was going to say that, yeah, like just, we'll talk more about it tomorrow, because I do have a video. I wanted to do it last week, I think 2 weeks ago, about this girl visiting a white salon. And then I'm going to give y'all a story time of what happened when I had someone do my natural hair at a salon. And it was a black salon, but there was one white woman working there. And I'll let y'all know my experience. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. You said I spent $80 on a blowout. I don't know why I let my friends convince me to go out right after. Girl, that she set you up. She set you up. She sent you, y'all, when I tell you them blowouts, whenever people say, oh, silk press, all this stuff, I'm like, where within, and then people, like, this is the thing, my sister would be like, you just don't know how to take care of your hair, maybe you did. No, I didn't do nothing. All I did was walk outside. I didn't do anything. Literally, if you blow out my hair, unless it's a relaxer, and even with a relaxer, after 4 weeks, the roots would be really, really dry. Like, it was just, it didn't matter what I did, yo. It didn't matter. Didn't matter. Yeah, and you're right. As soon as you would blow out your hair, walk outside for like maybe an hour, the elements take, it's like whatever, the sun, but that just lets you know how in tune our hair is with nature. As soon as the sun was out, it's like, it's over with. You can't do nothing about it. How long we been on? Hold on a second. Oh, 18 minutes. Okay, perfect segue. But yeah, it was good talking about hair, y'all. Oh, Lord. Good segue to today's topic. I think we have enough people. Oh, announcements. Okay, let's segue to the announcements. So, yes, I know some of you have been patiently waiting for the Beyonce Jay-Z part 11, I think it is. Yeah. If you guys are watching the series, I will drop the video Monday. I'm maybe tomorrow, but I can't hold y'all to it because I like to take my time. Y'all already know if you've been an avid watcher of the channel. I don't want to speed up the creative process and editing process if it's I like my stuff to look really well. So if people see me take time, it's because I got something dropping. Like, if y'all see me ever take time on something, that means that it's going to be lengthy. And that means that it's probably going to be pretty good. So, yeah, just please be patient with me with the case study. I know, and even the members only one, the Diana and Korea one. Please be patient with me. I'm going to try to get the videos out the Beyonce case study will be Monday. And then the Diana and Korea, I'm going to work on it right after I do the Beyonce one. So that's one announcement. Second announcement. I know I said I was gonna close the members only. I'm still thinking about it, y'all. I don't know. It's okay. I'll be honest with y'all. Maybe we'll touch more on it tomorrow. But I'm still thinking about it because I'm trying to find a home for the videos, and it has not been easy. I was thinking about putting them on Rumble, but I saw that Rumble is too right winged, and I felt that way from before, but it's worse now. And then I was like, okay, maybe I could put them on Patreon. I don't know if I want to do that though. I don't know. I'm still thinking maybe Patreon or Patreon. I know that's people call it that. To be honest with you, I want to build a website. I've been talking about it for months. I'm in the process of doing it, but it's going to take time to do it. So in the meantime, I do need a place to hide or to not to hide, but to house the videos. So that's my conundrum right now, my dilemma. So members only will probably stay open for a bit. I don't know. I'm still trying to work it out. It's just time. I'll be honest with y'all. Time and energy, and I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. I'm thinking Patreon might be the best idea. I was thinking also Discord. I might just put it on Discord, to be quite honest with you. But then the problem is I don't want random people just coming on the Discord, and then it's going to disrupt the community feeling. So actually Discord might not be a good idea for that reason alone. I'm very, very intentional about what I post, right? And where I post things. So going forward, I'm thinking of a good plan. Maybe Patreon might be the best idea that I'm thinking of. For the simple fact that it's just more easy to do and to keep, at least for a while, until I'm able to have my website. But at the same time, I don't want people to have to move to Patreon. I don't know, y'all. Okay, how about this? I think I got a solution. I'm going to reduce the members only fee. I think that's the best idea, because I'm thinking as I'm talking. By the way, y'all, I talk and think at the same time. I think I'm going to reduce the members only fee, because I feel in my heart is that and not saying that $4.99 is not worth the content. I know it is, but the problem I have is I'm very much a person who likes to give a lot. Like, if I'm going to make you pay, I'm going to make you get your money's worth. And not only that, but I think having like a lower threshold gives me the opportunity to put it longer, or to like take a little bit more time with the videos and the drops. And so that way I won't feel as like, oh my God, I'm taking people's money too much and stuff like that. I don't know. I always have that feeling. It's just it has nothing to do with y'all. It's me. I promise you, it's all in my head. It's all me. Not only that, but I think if I lower the payment, it'll be kind of like a support thing. So, but you don't have to like pay too much. And on top of that, I just also feel like I want to be able to have a place to do live streams if I have to like put the members only and stuff. So it'll be kind of like a storage place. So it'll be like a subscription, basically. So I think I will lower the payment. I think that will make me feel better, in my opinion. And then it defeats the purpose of housing stuff on Patreon, to be quite honest with you. I could keep it on YouTube. And then for anything that's like more exclusive and stuff, I'll put it on the website once it's done, and then I'll be able to transfer it over there. So I think like, yeah, okay. I thought it over, y'all. That's what I'm going to do. Not now though. Wait, probably, yeah, I got to do it before the next YouTube drop. Actually, I might do it today. But then my problem is, if I lower it, will they kick people out? That's what I got to figure out. Okay, I got to figure out the pricing thing and stuff like that. Like, let me finish a Diana and Korea case study first, because I don't want to mess anything up. And then after that, I'm going to lower the price. I'm going to make it very like bare minimum. I don't even know if do you need a price, or do you need an amount in order to have YouTube membership? I got to figure that out. Okay, I'll figure that stuff out on the back end. But yeah, I'll keep the membership open for now until I open my website. That's the final answer. I think that's the best idea. And another announcement. Sorry, y'all. I know I'm just, my brain is like all over the place today. Another announcement is that I will be going on vacation, y'all. Your girl will be gone. She gonna be gone. So I'll be going on vacation from the 11th until the week of the 19th. So I will not be streaming on the weekend of June 13th and June 14th. Yeah, just June 13th, so the weekend before Father's Day. So June 13th and 14th, I will not be streaming. No live streams, and I'll make an announcement in the in the public channel. So I'll do that. So yeah, no live streams that weekend. June 13th and 14th. And then I'll be back the weekend after. Not only that, but I'll be dropping videos too. So y'all stay entertained. Yeah. I'll drop the case studies and keep that going at least for the weekend and stuff. So just wanted to say that. All right. Announcements done, y'all. Let me read a few comments and then we're going to start on today's topic. Sophie, how are you, sis? You said I never went to a club. You don't need to. You're not missing nothing. I promise you're not missing anything. Just think of it as basically you're playing music. It's kind of like going to the movie theater, right? Or not a concert. Concert's a different experience, but it's kind of like going to a movie theater versus watching the movie at your house. That's it. So if you watch the movie at your house, you're in the comforts of your house. You can wear your PJs, you could chill, you can hear everything properly. If you go to a movie theater, the experience is a little better because the projector's wide and it has you got popcorn and stuff. But sometimes it could be worse depending on who's around you and what kind of movie it is. So club is the same thing. The vibes, the music, amazing if you're around the right people, but if you're around the wrong people, Lord, nightmare, your feet hurt on top of it, red flag, and parking. Only good thing is, as a young lady, like I remember when I was young, because I used to club when I was younger, not that much, but I did, and ladies were in for free like at a certain time, so I never had to pay. And men would pay for us anyways. Like I would never have to pay nothing. I didn't have to bring nothing. They would buy our drinks. Yeah, guys were very, very generous at that time. I don't know about now, because I know a lot of men are cheapskates these days. But back in the day, they used to pay our drinks and everything. Pay our covers, everything. Everything. Neomati said Discord is invite only, so that's perfect. Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. That'll be for the really exclusive stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking Discord, but then the thing is, my problem is the Discord. I just don't want too much riffraff. I'm not gonna lie, I really hate riffraff. I don't like riffraff. I like the community the way it is, and people join. I don't mind people. I love when people join, but I gotta make sure it's really secluded, like it's exclusive. So yeah, I'll think about that though. Hey, on the brighter side, how are you, sis? Girl. By the way, tomorrow, because I know you be liking the political stuff too. Tomorrow, how's California, by the way? I haven't heard the news about it. How's that? Let me know the update on Cali about that whole situation. I haven't heard, so I'm assuming no news is good news. And tomorrow, guys, I will be covering the Lotto situation and Candace Owens. That's who I have forgot. Her and Hunter Biden's interview. I will be covering that tomorrow. Let me put that on my agenda. I almost forgot to say that. Yeah, Candace Owens and Hunter Biden. She going on her apology tour, y'all. Candace Owens and Hunter Biden. Speaking of she's another one, y'all. She's another one. Oh Lord, we gonna talk about that tomorrow. And Peter Thiel, he done moved to Argentina, y'all. I did not know Peter Thiel was I didn't know he was gay. I was yesterday years old because somebody said what's her name, Tabitha Speaks. I love her her YouTube channel. And I was catching up on some news and stuff that she had. I love to watch her news and her content. And she said he got a husband. I said, husband? He got a husband? And he's MAGA? How is that even possible? So anyways, we're going to talk about that tomorrow. And some people really do. They don't want to progress. They don't want to progress because ain't no way you got a husband and you MAGA. Like, what the? Child, that's another thing. Miri, you said, yeah, I think the tier will not be available and they would have to rejoin. At least that happened to me on another membership. Oh, damn, YouTube just makes it complicated, don't they? You know what? We might have to do the Discord then. Maybe Discord will be the way, the only way. Let me give it some more thought. Oh, my God. I have to think about this now. I got to think deeply. You said yes, Romy. Oh, Devonda, hey sis, enjoy your vacation. Yeah, I'm gonna be in Toronto. Well, one day, but I'm gonna go visit my parents in Quebec. So we're gonna go to Quebec. And they're gonna see Mimi for the first time. My family's gonna see her, so it's gonna be exciting. I'm gonna see some relatives I haven't seen in a while. Damn, if you're watching and you my cousins, I was gonna call y'all. I'm gonna call y'all. Don't worry, I'm gonna text y'all. I'm about to send you a voice note. My bad, I forgot my cousins do be watching me. I will send you a voice note. Sorry. Some of them probably didn't know I was coming. All right, yeah. Manjama, you said they on the stage with the DJs now, girl. They club etiquette has changed so much. We might need to run that back. What happened to the generations? What happened? Like, what is going on here? Not they being fans. Not fans, groupies. The men's the groupies, y'all. Groupies. Yep, Discord, you have to vet people 100%. And that's why I have to be careful. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out something with the membership, y'all. I remember getting into it with someone because we asked a guy to get us a drink underage and he tipped them with our money. I was like, why'd you do that? What? Oh my God. Like, the lengths the brokies will go. The lengths the brokies will go. He was like, if you don't want to tip, you should say so. What the hell? Miri, you said, yeah, Peter Thiel's gay. He's a white man, so he values that over his sexuality. I had no idea. Because she was like him and his husband. And I was like, is she joking? I didn't know. And then I was like, no, there's no way. And then I was like, hold up. Mr. Project 2025 himself? 2025. So we'll talk about it tomorrow, y'all. I was pissed. Because I was like, hold on. You would rather them strip away your rights? And then he moved to Argentina. They must have paid him a big bag. They must have paid him a big bag because ain't no damn way. Y'all remember when we did the whole Project 2025 breakdown? I'm going to talk about it tomorrow. And I showed y'all the video. And then they had the AI robot and the hover car. And then they had the traditional American family. And I said they were left out of there. I didn't even know the man was gay. So you purposely left out your people in your community just to sell them out to go move to Argentina with your husband. Red flag. This is ridiculous. But we're going to talk about him tomorrow. On the brighter side, you said the nuclear event has subsided and some people have been able to return to their home. A small crack in the steel allowed the tank to depressurize safely as the chemicals internally solidified. Oh, that's wonderful news. I'm really happy to hear that. Oh, boy. Thank goodness it's a blue state, y'all. Oh, boy. If it was a red state, good luck. Y'all would have been in shambles by now. It would have been over. And that's why I'm very particular. I told my sister and my brother-in-law, and some family, no, I just told them, but some families members are on notice. I said, if you live in the United States of America and you want me to visit you, we're going to have to meet at a blue state. We're going to have to meet in a blue state. I'm so sorry. I can't be caught up. We got to meet in a blue state, my dears. Because after everything that's going on, I'm just not, no. It's not going to happen. Nope. Oh, hold on a second, y'all. Hold up. I'm supposed to have the, give me a moment, y'all. I'm supposed to have the chat, the overlay. Hold on. Let me try to figure out how I can get that. It's supposed to show up on the screen. What happened to the thing from last week? Man. This little widget. Hold up. Get overlay URL. I did, but why is it not working? All right, y'all. I gotta figure this out. Okay, for now, let's just leave it alone. Why is it not showing up on my screen like last week? Hold on. Let me try it again. Give me a second, y'all. And let me do it one more time. Maybe I need to do it now. Maybe it's gonna work. Hold up. Is it gonna work? Is this the new one or the old one? Okay, this is the new one. Why isn't it showing up on the screen like last week? Okay, I'll figure that out, y'all, while we're doing this. Oh my God, my nose. What happened? All of a sudden I got a leaky nose. Okay, let's play the first video. Let's talk about Jackie Aina, y'all. Just give me a moment One moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm here. Sorry, y'all. I had to just get a paper towel. I don't know why my nose is leaking all of a sudden. Okay, let's talk about Jackie Aina, y'all, because this is the first discussion. Let's talk about her first. All right, Makeup by Esther. All right, it's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Jackie has had a lot of controversy, and you know, if you are OG YouTube connoisseur such as myself, I've been on YouTube since I don't like to toot my own horn, but I've been on YouTube since 2005. I think 2000. When did YouTube start? Whatever year it started was when I joined. That's one of the reasons I went natural. I was binge watching videos, natural hair movement, all that stuff. Like, I've been on YouTube heavy in them streets. And I remember when Jackie Aina first started, and she was like, you know, she was the top makeup guru for a minute. It was Jackie Aina. Patricia Bright, she started with makeup too. I'm gonna pull her TikTok up. She talked about the situation too. I used to watch Jackie Aina, Patricia Bright. I used to watch, there were a lot of natural hair girlies. If y'all know, y'all know. Natural 85, I think she's still on them streets. I used to watch Kinky Styles. I used to watch Long Hair Don't Care 2011. Rest in peace to her. She passed away. I used to watch a lot of like Kimmy Kimmy Tube. I used to watch Nikki, what's her name? Curly Nikki. I used to watch what's her name? Kimmy Tube had beef with African export. And Taryn Guy. Y'all, I watched all of Alyssa Forever, Diana. I watched her. Then when family vlogging or couples vlog got into it, I used to watch Latoya, crazy ass, Latoya Forever. But anyways, point is, I used to be all up in them YouTube streets. And I never watched Jackie like that, to be quite honest with you, because I'm not really a makeup. What's her name? There was one makeup girly I used to love watching. Hold on, let me see if I can find her YouTube. Makeup Doll, I think was her name. Oh, she was really good. In my opinion, she was very underrated. She was very extremely underrated. Y'all want to know why? Because look at her. Look at her thumbnail. Look at her face beat. Look at her beat face right here. I watched her from a long. I remember she did makeup. What's her name? The straight natural girl with the twin. She had a little squeaky voice. What's her name again? Megan. What's her name? Megan again? You love Meg. Oh, you love Megs. Yeah. You love Megs. I used to watch Autumn Girls, and excuse me. Not only do I like to support women, but I love to support black women, especially, right? Because we're always underrated. Look at her. She's been on YouTube for a mad long time. My personal opinion is that she should have way more subscribers. And yes, I am subscribed to her on my other channel. Just letting y'all know. This is my YouTube channel that I do the streams and the case studies. That's not my main channel. I don't be using that one too much. I just use it for case studies and live streaming. But I do have 2 other YouTube accounts. So yeah, so her underrated, y'all. She been consistent too. Like, think about it. Look at this. Makeup Doll has been here for years. 4 years. Let me go to her oldest video. Let's go to her oldest. Yeah, she been on YouTube 16 years ago. That's when I started watching her, y'all. When she used to do these videos. Yeah. So, and she always had very beautiful I love her makeup style. I've always watched her evolve. I think personally she should be bigger than she is now, in my opinion. But, you know, she's still doing her thing. And I'm so glad that she's still on YouTube. She's still doing what she needs. Her makeup always looked flawless. So, yeah. I used to watch her a lot. And then there was another makeup girly I used to watch. But yeah, Patricia. I remember when Patricia went natural. Patricia went natural, y'all. And I watched her go natural. I was like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Da 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 da. And then y'all, Patricia put that perm right back. Her and her sister Maureen. They used to be vlogging together sometime. Maureen didn't really have a channel, but she was just there in the cut. But yeah, Patricia was there. I used to follow Patricia heavy before she became like who she is now. She didn't do finance. She started with natural hair and makeup. And then she used her degree in finance in order to elevate her career. And I'm very proud of where she is now, right? My fellow Aquarian right there. But yeah. I watched her when she went natural. Hold on, let me see if I could see when she did her big chop. When she, why I used to watch her, because she was very relatable, and she was talking about her hair, and then that's when everybody used to do rice water and put a whole bunch of stuff in their hair. She was in that, but yeah, she used to do makeup and hair. Let me see if I can find her big chop. Let me see if I can find her when she did her big chop. No, I think she got rid of her natural hair content. Must have, because she had another channel. It wasn't this one. She did her big chop, and then she was like doing her natural hair journey and stuff, going through that. And yeah, she did all of that, y'all. I need to do a case study on her and Mr. Mike right here. I never thought they were compatible, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I gotta be honest. I never thought they were compatible. Excuse me. Even from the beginning, I supported them, but I never thought they were compatible because she always was like, I remember how they met. If my memory serves me right, it was a long time ago, but I remember they did a video on how they met, and they were she wanted to be outside. I remember that. She always wanted to be outside. And he seemed more reserved, and he seemed like he was more like outside of the camera or out of the limelight, whereas she was. And I think it works sometimes for some couples, but it's very difficult because there's a level of comfortability you have to have being in front of the camera, and he never was really comfortable with it. And then they even had their vlog. Yeah, I watched all their vlogs too. Yeah, I was deep in them YouTube streets. I used to watch YouTube like it was TV. But yeah, I used to watch their vlogs. Oh Lord, yeah, their vlogs are very interesting too. Anyways, we're gonna have to park Patricia for another time, but I just brought her up because she did talk about this situation. But yeah, she used to be a makeup girly, y'all, makeup and finance, and she did her natural hair too, and then she did her big chop. Did she do her big chop after? I don't remember. Yeah, nah, she had a channel, y'all. Let me see if I can find her other channel where she had her big chop. I gotta find it, y'all. She had 2 channels. I don't know what happened to her other channel. Oh, here. Maybe it's Britpop Life. Yes. Here we go. That was it. This was it, I think. This was it. Let me find it. Yo. Oh, we're going down memory lane today. NFL quarterback sex tape nightmare. Okay, we'll park that. Okay, Britpop Life. I think that was her natural hair channel. Let me see. Let me see if she still got the videos up there. Britpop Life. Where is her channel? Did she get rid of it? Hold up. No, Patricia, I hope you didn't. Hold on. Patricia Bright. Let's see. We gonna find it. Hold up. Hold the phone here. Yeah, she's at Britpop Life. Let's hope that she still has that channel. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So maybe this is the one where she did her big chop. No? Or was this the vlogging one with her and Mike? All right, Patricia, love you, sis. We definitely gonna do a case study on you. Maybe, do y'all think I should do her after Diane in Korea? Okay, we gonna do a Paul and the Members Only live stream. I mean, a channel. Y'all want me to do Patricia and Mike? Or Gigi Beauty? Was that her name? Gigi Beauty and her crusty husband. Y'all let me decide. Y'all let me decide. Y'all decide is what I meant to say. Yeah, I forgot about. Oh, damn. She still got the channel up. All right, sis. Yeah. You should have never let me remember this. We might have to do this one because Patricia's an Aquarius. She go, as soon as she finds out somebody doing something, she gonna shut that down. But then we are about our money. She might leave it up just for that. She might leave it up just for that, for the numbers. But no, that channel's not making money because they definitely got demonetized. I can tell you that much because they ain't got no motion on here. Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, I gotta do the case study fast before she start deleting stuff. Y'all don't tell her. Please do not share this live stream. Do not let Patricia know because as soon as she knows, she might shut this down, y'all. We got all the evidence here. Oh Lord. Oh boy. Oh Lord. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, Patricia and Mike, I think y'all gonna be next because I know y'all gonna be erasing stuff. All right, let's get to Jackie. Sorry, y'all. I went down memory lane. Jackie was one of them. Okay, so she was part of this cohort. And I remember when she got into it with Jeffree Star. I was there too, y'all. I didn't the Skeletor. I remember, y'all. What a time. What a time to be on YouTube during the era of when people gave zero F's about what they said. There was no pre-art branding. There was none of this stuff going on. Makeup gurus were beefing left and right. Remember Kennedy Sanders? Yo, what happened to Kennedy Sanders? He used to be so messy. That man was so damn messy. Here, y'all. Kennedy Sanders, no, he was a YouTuber. He used to stay on these makeup gurus, like he used to give all the tea. That's when people used to talk about yeah, this man right here, this one right there. Sanders Kennedy, his behind. Yeah, he was so messy, y'all. He got in trouble so many times. He's still there? Did his channel get deleted? Yo, he used to be talking about people. He would be talking mad cash issue. You know what? We gonna watch his videos because he used to talk about Jeffree Star all the time. Let me see if he talked about Jackie Aina. Did he? Y'all are taking me back. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see. Jackie, and I know she probably gonna block me. I don't give a damn. I really don't care. At this point, Jackie, you gonna have to block everybody because we don't care no more. He used to talk about Jeffree Star. And why am I bringing up Jeffree Star? Because he had beef with Jackie. So, just putting that out there. They all had beef with each other. Yeah, Sanders Kennedy. I think he's gone, y'all. He's gone. Oh, his channel's gone, y'all. He done left the grid. He gone. He gone. That man was so damn messy. Oh, you know who might have it? Choice. Y'all know Choice TV? Choice TV. Choice, I still watch him, y'all. I still watch him till this day. Choice TV, I love his stuff. Choice, my fellow Haitian brother, my fellow Zoe. If L's in the chat, I love the fact that you asked what does a Zoe mean. In the Discord, Zoe is just another way to say Haitian. Ain't no really. I don't know when we started using Zoe though. I might need to figure that out. I just know that's just what we called each other, and then it just stuck. And Choice TV was talking about did he talk about Jackie Aina? Yep, he did. Okay, we gonna watch it. Y'all, I'm too messy for the y'all. Just. I'm trying my best not to be a mess in 2026, but it's like this is what you have to do when you talking about these kind of subjects, because we have to go back into memory lane. Okay, so quick synopsis before we go take a walk down memory lane. Jackie Aina was one of the top makeup YouTubers or influencers on YouTube for black, and she used to stand up for black women, black entrepreneurs, especially black makeup artists who didn't have as much visibility. And the reason was because at the time when she came out, there were a lot of brands like Tarte, oh, racist company ass, red flag, yeah, that's my damn opinion, Tarte. They wouldn't let people on their brand trips. It was very hard for black women to get a footing in the makeup industry, and even in entertainment. Y'all already know it's still the same till today. So now Jackie was the voice for the voiceless. She was our pioneer. She was our, she was like that, right? And the thing is that she became that kind of person. And she's had a lot of controversy, y'all. Oh, Lord. Too much. But we're going to go through them one by one. Now, the recent situation that happened is that Painted by Esther. She's a makeup influencer who has made a name for herself, and people know her because of her blush. Like the way she applies blush, she has a certain blush style that she does. That's her trademark. And so Patrick Ha, in comes the colonizer. Of course, the spirit of the colonizer, it could be in anybody. And usually it is in white folks, but not only them, but, of course, they went around the world pillaging and telling people about, not all, of course, but we're talking about the colonizer mindset. And, the proximity to whiteness, we already know that Asians have it. We got to be honest, y'all. So what ended up happening is that he got involved, and he ended up, he caught himself not only stealing her blush method, but trying to trademark it. Red flag. So where Jackie Aina comes into it, because we gonna whack his ass too. She not only did a brand, I guess a makeup brand video for him after this situation transpired, but she doubled down on it in a video. And so now people are unleashing on her. So now this is why her name is all up in the internet once again. And it's so unfortunate because just about 2 weeks ago, she was out here talking about James Charles, and I even played it on the live stream. But then again, you know, there you go. Sometimes, you know, you get to, you gotta choose your battles wisely. So now, let's read some comments before I get into this, because this is going to be a deep dive, and this is why I, you know, made a specific timing for this. This is going to be a long one, y'all. This might be a long one here. All right, I'll read a few comments before we start. Harper Polo, how are you, sis? Wait, would the case study be on YouTube? Yes, they're still going to be on YouTube. Case studies are not moving. Yeah. So that you must have missed the intro where I said that I think I'm gonna keep the members only, but just make it like the drop the tier, the barrier to entry. That's my opinion. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna lower the price. So I'm gonna wait till the Diana and Korea case study is finished, and then I'm going to reintroduce the membership, but at a lower tier. And so that way I feel less pressure to keep up with a lot of the case studies, because it's very difficult, like, to work and then, you know, not only just keep my career, but also do the case studies that we're doing on the main channel, and then also members only. It is difficult for your girl. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even say, like, it was okay in the beginning, but because I have Mimi now, Mimi is my puppy, just in case you're new here. I have Mimi now, and it's a lot of time that I need to dedicate to spending time with her. Not only that, but spending time with Dom, and just, you know, spending time for myself too. Y'all, I need a break. I can't be editing all the time. So then that makes me feel less guiltier, I guess. It's just me, personally speaking. It's none of y'all. Y'all have never come to me and been like, oh, why don't you have this? You guys are actually really amazing. Like, I have some of the most amazing community members here. Y'all are excellent, to be quite honest with you. It's just me. It's literally just me. It's me and my own mindset. That's how I am. So I'm the type of person, like, I'm very, very particular about things, and I'm not really a perfectionist, I would say. I don't think I am, but maybe I am. I don't know. But I just really want to give you the quality. I'm not the type of person to take money from people and just let it. I don't like that. I'm not that kind of person. Like, if you're gonna pay for something, you're gonna get your money's worth. Think about me like Spotify. So Spotify, yes, they increase the fees, but guess what? I will happily, gladly pay it. Why? Because they offer a service. And I love I love the playlist that I have on Spotify. Like, I don't think I could ever leave Spotify. So they be running game on your girl. They increase it every year. They don't increase it on me again, talking about, oh yeah, we're gonna increase it to $20 because we got the duo. They were like, oh, we're gonna increase it to $20, or I don't remember how much, 19, 20, I don't know, because we want to keep the, you know, in order for us to grow, we need to increase. And I was like, well, damn, but then take my money, just take it. Netflix too, I'm so sorry, y'all. Netflix, I'm so sorry, y'all. I can't let go. Netflix got me in a chokehold. I gotta figure that out, but it's also part of my package for cable. But Netflix got your girl in the chokehold. But anyways, point is that I'll figure it out, sis. So it'll still be on YouTube. I miss the beauty guri era. Hey Nicole, how are you, sis? Me too. I do. That was when YouTube was fun, but it was too much drama. It was just way too much drama. On the brighter side, you said, I love this nostalgia. I do too, sis. I did too. I wonder, like, how many people were on YouTube during that time. Like, and if you weren't on YouTube during that time, if you were too young, because I know some of y'all probably in kindergarten or something, that's okay. You know, you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn. Devonda, you said I watched a video of Paige Christie versus Jackie A. She had too many, y'all, Jackie had a lot of beefs, y'all. She even beefed with the new age, she beefed with the Gen Zers on TikTok with, we're gonna get into that beef with, what's the name again? Jamila and Alexis and I forgot the girl with the M's name. But anyway, she beefed with the Gen Z girlies too. Gia, hey sis, you said not the makeup artists acting like loving hip hop. They been years in the making. That's why the makeup genre on YouTube fell off, because there was just way too much drama. I remember Michelle Phan. Michelle Phan had YouTube in a chokehold too. J Loves Mac. Hold up, let me shout out my Asian the good ones, not Mr. Patrick Todd. Oh, colonizing ass. What's her name? Michelle Phan. Michelle Phan had the girlies in a chokehold, y'all. She used to have good makeup too. She used to do like the like really like, I guess, how can I say it? Like the special effects type of makeup. And then J Loves Mac. I used to watch her behind too. I used to watch her a long time ago. Yeah, she's a funny one. That one is a funny one right here. My Filipino sister right here. They were the OGs. And then there was what's his name? What's her name again? Heart. That's Heart. Matter of fact, I watched when J Loves Mac was the one who introduced That's Heart to YouTube. I didn't know who that was. And then J Loves Mac was like, they did I guess, because that was back in the day when people used to do collabs with each other. Nowadays, YouTubers don't really do collabs like they used to, right? But back in the day, everybody did collabs. Everybody collaborated together. Even if you had like 500 subscribers, 1,000, like everyone collabed with each other. So J Loves Mac and That's Heart, they collabed with each other. That's how I knew her. Heart Defensa. Yeah, I used to watch her too. But then she got, now she's doing UGC, and so I don't know what she's doing now. But anyways, whole point is I used to watch a lot of diverse content creators, but I used to know them mostly because of the drama. That's literally what it was. All right, let's get into it, y'all, because when I tell you this is a loaded topic, it's a loaded topic. Loaded topic. You said totally understandable. I had the membership but canceled because I thought it was ending. No, it's okay, sis. It's me. It's not you. It's me. But that's okay if you canceled, actually. Wait till the Diana in Korea. Do not resubscribe, because I have to change the tier. So that means everybody's going to get booted off. And then we're going to start again. So actually stay unsubscribed for now. End the membership. I'm going to make an announcement in the case studies and in the live stream. Once I drop the tier after the Diana in Korea case study is done, I'm going to give people a week to catch up on it. And then I'm going to shut it down and then reopen it again on the lower tier. And then everybody can join. So yes, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. And it's me. I'm telling y'all, all of my problems are me. I know I'm the problem. Hell, at least I admit it. Rose, sis, you said I was in middle school at the time I did dance, so I watched all the makeup channels in that time. Yeah, a lot of people were in middle school, high school. Don't feel bad. That's why I'm here. I'm here to give you guys a walk, take you on a walk down memory lane. Michelle was really good. And then she left, and I could understand it was just a lot of pressure for her. But then she came back, and it was never the same. I think, was she the one who let her and her husband didn't work out? Hold up. Michelle Phan. I think her and her husband got a divorce, too. Yeah, she came back. Did she get divorced, or was that another girl I'm thinking about? Yeah, she came back a few years ago, and then she, people still love her. Oh, Aubrey. Oh, crazy tale. Another I used to watch a lot of Filipino makeup artists. Now that I think about it, Aubrey, she used to do makeup. And Cupcake, yeah, her makeup by Aubrey. Her name was something else before. I used to watch her too. Y'all, that was back in the day, y'all. Oh Lord, that was back in the day. I watch a lot of Filipino content creators, actually. Shout out to my Pinoys. But yeah, let's see here. Did you watch Pony Beauty? Nicole. Hey, sis. You said she is a Korean makeup artist. She used to be very popular at the time. I didn't, but let's see her channel. Maybe I did, but I just don't recognize the name. Pony Beauty. Let's see. I didn't really watch, to be honest with you, I didn't really watch Korean content creators. Not content creators, but makeup artists. Because their style of makeup at that time, maybe now is different, but at that time it didn't really fit me, or I don't know why they never came up on my feed, to be quite honest with you. I'm not sure like why I never watched them. Yeah, Pony, is this her? Pony Syndrome. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, I think maybe if you were probably, I'm assuming if you're into like anime and that style of makeup, like the kawaii makeup and stuff, I'm assuming that that's probably why she ended up in your feed and stuff. She didn't end up on my feed, to be quite honest with you. In my algorithm, it was mostly Filipino makeup artists, which is very interesting. I didn't realize it until I just named all of them. I'm like, hold up, they all Filipino except Michelle. I think Michelle is Vietnamese. Yeah, but they're all South Asian, which is so interesting. Very interesting how makeup styles and stuff in the algorithm, like what it feeds you. But her makeup looks good though. It looks really good, and she has 5 million subscribers. So yeah, she got the glass look too. I think the clean makeup look too. But I think let's check her oldest videos, because yeah, you see, that's probably why she didn't end up on my feed, because of her makeup style was very clean and very like I guess maybe like very natural looking, because I could see it too. Whereas I liked more of the, like the girls that I showed you, they have more of a little dramatic makeup look. Yeah, so that's probably why too. But her makeup style is really nice. Yeah, it's so interesting, like how the algorithm feeds us. Okay, one more comment, and then we gonna get to Jackie on Messy Tail. You said yes, that's her, and hello. She was one of my introductions to Koreans in general. Oh yeah, you know what's so crazy? It's like YouTube really introduced a whole new level of like, you know, cultural experiences, and you know, of course there were negative things, but there were also positive things too. I would say as well that for me it was I done told y'all I watched the show Heroes. Heroes was the show that got me knowing about Koreans a little bit, because one of the characters, John Cho, was Korean on the show, and he was dating Gabrielle Union, and Korean dramas at the time, Full House. It was on YouTube, so that's how I was able to watch it. So it's just so interesting, the exposure to so many different cultures. That's why I said Rain B will always be bae. No, not bae. I can't say bae because, you know, I'm married. Dom's always bae. But Rain B was bae at the time. I gotta make that very clear. You know, at that time, because yeah, like that's what I watched. This is what I watched. It's what I was exposed to as well. So it's very interesting. Let's get into Jackie, y'all. Oh Lord. Okay, so let's start with what's happening now, and then we're gonna roll it back to walking down memory lane. So shout out to Queen. I know you sent me these videos. Elle sent me some videos. I don't know who else did. So shout out to all of y'all. I always see y'all in there, whoever I'm missing. I always see Mary in there. I've seen Sophie in there, Ali, Audrey, Rhea. And hopefully some of y'all, if y'all are coming into the Discord, I'll probably see some of y'all too. So let's start.
Not that we needed any more proof that Patrick Ta stole Esther's technique.
Okay, wait. Let's start first with the main story. That's what I want to see. Okay, here. Let's start with this one.
Me teaching you how to achieve my melted flash blush technique.
Hold on. Wait, I want the whole backstory, y'all. So hold on. Give me a second. Let me get a synopsis of Patrick Ta and Jackie Aina. Let's do that first. Okay. Oh, Fancy Face. She was another one too. Shout out to my Jamaican sister. She was another one I used to watch too. Okay. How long is her video? 1 hour. Oh, Fancy Face got a lot. Okay, maybe we'll watch okay, Spill Sash. She does the condensed version, and then we'll watch Fancy Face after.
You guys, the beauty community is a mess right now, and Patrick Ta is hearing it from those online after he launched a new product.
By the way, this is not the first controversy I've seen of this man. I don't even know who this man is like that, and the 2 times that I've heard of his name is controversy, because he didn't play his creators. I remember that was on TikTok a few years ago, where he caught himself not paying the Black creators and the Asian creators that were working for him. He wouldn't pay them. I don't remember if it was he wasn't paying them, or he didn't give them the proper fee. So let me try to run back those TikToks, because I'm pretty sure it's probably still in my I probably still have it in my likes or something. I'm gonna go look on my TikTok. Let's do some investigation while we watch this. This man is a culture vulture and a colonizer. My opinion. Patrick, in case you see this.
And people are saying that he is stealing from another creator. It's turned into a whole messy situation, and we are going to get into everything being said. Recently, Patrick Ta released a new product, and man, did it cause some drama because people felt like he wasn't selling an original idea. His new transition blush collection immediately sparked backlash online after fans accused him of taking inspiration from makeup artist and creator Painted by Esther. Esther has popularized the viral transition blush look on TikTok. She's worked with big name stars and has been working with Love Island star Alandria Carthan, and through that relationship, her technique has just blown up even more. She layers cream blush, concealer.
What is Painted by Esther's ethnicity? That's what I need to know. Jane Fonda, y'all, I've been trying to get rid of this lady from my damn my browser search. I don't know why I can't get rid of her. I gotta figure this out. Maybe because I favorited it? Oh, that's why. She was bookmarked. Okay, you're gone now. Bye, Jane. Painted by Esther. Okay. Okay. So we're talking about 3 African women. So African descent, like y'all know what I'm saying. They from the motherland. So Jackie, I believe, is Nigerian. Half Nigerian or Nigerian. I don't remember. Painted by Esther. By her name, she's from the motherland. And so is Juvia's Place. Okay. All right. So we got it set up. We got it set up right here. All right. So let's get it. Painted by Esther, sis. When is your birthday? I need to know. When's your birthday, my sister? My beautiful sister. When's your birthday, sis? Painted by Esther. What's her name? Oh, we got her biography right here. Okay. How Painted by... So she has a lot of, she's getting a lot of media coverage here. How Painted by Esther went from doing campus makeup to red carpets. All right. Ngozi Esther Edeme, I hope I said the name right. I probably butchered it, but y'all let me know in the comments. Has become even more well known for her signature pigmented pink blush look. This was published by The Cut last year in September. All right, so she's worked with Naomi Campbell, Anak Yai, Kelly Rowland, Alandria Carthan, SZA, Zaya Wade, and more. Okay. In fact, her technique is so recognizable that people often call her work on the red carpet before call out her work on the red carpet before she shares it. That's amazing, y'all. That means that people know who she is. They know her voice. That's kind of like when you hear an artist and you know who they are. Like, you're not like guessing, is this artist or that? Like, you know their voice is very distinct. She grew up in Nigeria. Okay, so she's also Niger. All right. And her mother had a paintbrush in Edemi's hand since she was a young girl. So it's interesting that a lot of, is Juvia's Place, okay, I'm going to find out. Is the Juvia's Place owner also Nigerian? Because then that's going to add an element to this as well. All right. So, let's just read a little bit. In Nigeria, it's like a rite of passage to have some sort of artistic medium. I come to school and practice and go home and practice, she says. She moved to the UK at 8 years old and continued studying art until college. That's when it became too theoretical and was no longer about art, she says. She pivoted to apply her painting techniques to doing her makeup. In college, she went to explore doing other people's faces, not just her own. I'd scout campus for the most beautiful girls and invite them to my dorm room just to do their makeup, she says. I'd post it on social media and it always went viral. She was specific about whose makeup she wanted to do, mostly dark-skinned black women. Green flag. I always gravitated more towards brown and dark skin because I just felt like with light skin, anyone can do it. There's so many people who can do light skin. I just didn't feel like enough people could do brown skin and dark skin well. She's right. Not a lot of people could do it. I'm very particular about who touches my makeup or touches my face. I ain't gonna lie. So that's always been my focus. Edeme is now 28 years old. She's very young. Okay, shout out to her. And her campus makeup days have turned into a red carpet and runway. Have turned her into a red carpet and runway star. All right, so this is part of her makeup here. Alandra looked beautiful in this one, and I didn't know it was her who did that. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. I remember this shoot. Oh my God, looking like Black Barbie. All right, girl, sis, we see. Look at, yeah, turn around. Hold up, go, hold up, Landra, go. Yeah, show him. There you go. There you mother effing go. She needs to release her workout routine. I know she doesn't work out. She said that, but still. Oh boy. Genetics, Lord. Genetics. How come it skipped me? All right. So she went on tour with Drake and she glammed up his DJ. Okay, that's great. And she said she loves glamour. I'm not going to read all of this, but I just want to give a synopsis. Where do you draw the inspiration for your looks? I love any sort of boudoir or burlesque glam. I try to incorporate as much as I can in my glam with the girls, but obviously working with celebrities, it can be very particular. When I get a chance to play, I will get a model in, and it's always super girly and feminine or edgy. I like emphasizing our best features: our lips, our nose, our cheeks, our eyebrows. That's the first thing I look at when I see someone: their lip and their nose. Okay. All right. So people were talking. Oh, so what's your secret to layering blush? Is going to be important. Work on gradient. Start darker on the outside, the highest part of your cheek, and get lighter the more you come in on your face. Okay. So let's keep watching.
And powder blush using a puff brush for a seamless look. And Patrick Ta has been seen using this technique and crediting Esther in the past. So he knows where the popularity stems from.
You have foundation on, skin on, my version of Painted by Esther. My version of Painted by Esther.
Which made it that much more upsetting to those online when they saw that he was releasing transition blurring blush duos. He was also coming out with a transition blush brush.
So my question for this Mr. Patrick is, you ain't got your own motion. Red flag. You can't come up with your own stuff. You trying to be like Beyonce right now. Yeah, I said it. Oh, y'all wait for part 11. You are talented. You don't need to do this. Like, you could have come up with something else, but nope, they gotta use what somebody else did. Remix it, which is not a problem, but the problem is that it's not your technique. Why don't you just come up with your own technique? Like, she's not the one who came up with the blush technique, y'all. There was someone else who did, but she made it her own. That's the point. You can't just take exactly what her technique is and make it your own. Red flag. That's stealing. Plagiarism. But then again, if you ain't got no motion and you don't have creativity, this is how I can let me tell y'all something. Whenever I see something that someone does, doesn't matter if it's in social media, in the outside, or in the real world, if I see that you cannot generate your own ideas, and I see that you're always parroting and copying, then I know that you're not an original. And that's okay. Not everybody can be a creator. There are some people who are just good at copying. And I gotta be honest, it is an Asian thing. I said it. I can say it. I don't give a damn. I will say it. I have the experience of seeing it firsthand. They are too good at copying, but they're not given the room and the space to create. It is my lived experience and observation. When I was teaching in Korea, the kids would only know what they were taught. They could not come up with their own concepts. Whenever I asked them to come up with a story or come up with stuff, it's like I had to spoon feed some of them. Some of them did, though. I'll be honest. You know who did? You want to know the kids who came up with their own stuff and who were really good at creating? They were the ones who were the outcasts. They were the ones who were more on the not popular side, or they were the ones who were a little different. Those kids were more creative. I wonder why. If you have a culture that just fixates on copying, repeating, and doing that and duplicating, y'all see it in K-pop all the time. They cannot be original to save their lives. All of their stuff is copy pasted from who? That's why. And I'm not saying all Asian cultures, by no means, because I know there are particular Asian cultures. There's East Asian, South Asians, okay? I'm not saying all of them. But what I'm saying is I have noticed it, especially with East Asians. Now, is he East Asian? Because that'll tell me all that I need to know. Oh, there's so many Patrick Haas. Makeup artist. Let's see. Where are you from? Where are you from? He's an Aquarius. Oh, Lord. Red flag. This is worse. We're supposed to be the creators, yo. This is horrible. awful. I can't believe I gotta drag my sign again. But you see, the men's a little different. I gotta be honest. But still, he's still an Aquarius. So hell, we gotta take the L. We're supposed to be the originals. How you out here copying? Cosplaying. Red flag. This is embarrassing to all Aquarians, y'all. I gotta drag us just like I dragged the Scorpios. Oh my God. Okay, this is what happens. You see, this is the thing. When you're not evolved and you get jealous, you might want to copy people. We're too good at that. But you got to be original, my boy. Because look at this now. First, you weren't paying people. Red flag, cheap as hell. And then now you out here getting caught up trying to take from a black woman, another person of color. But I guess solidarity doesn't matter when you're trying to get your cut of the money. And then you trademarked it. You're a weasel on top of that. This is not the way to do it. Like, why are we not doing, where he from? I need to know his origins. Where's his ancestry, y'all? I know he's from LA, but I'm saying his ancestry. Where you from? San Diego, Aquarius. Lord. And he's a millennial. So I can't even, he's all the types of worse. Red flag. Jane found out why he's still on my damn screen. Ethnicity. What's your ethnicity, Mr. Ta? Ha. Is that his name? Oh, he's South Asian, Vietnamese. This is even more embarrassing. You come from the home of Michelle Phan and you out here copying people. Why? There's no need for it. He's talented, y'all. And this is what pisses me off the most about this whole situation. He has the talent. Why do you need to steal? The worst thing in the world is somebody who takes who already has. Because at least the person who doesn't have it, I can at least understand. But the person who has is even worse. Red flag. You have it already. Use your brain. You can come up with so many different concepts. But why do you need to take from her? But then it just goes to show, like I said, copy, paste, duplicate. When you do not come from a household, and I should make that very clear, and the reason I targeted Asians in particular is because I do see that a lot in their culture. But I must say that it's across the board as well. If you come from a household where you weren't allowed to express yourself, this is what happens. This is what happens when you're not allowed to express yourself, when you are sheltered, when you are closed in, and when you don't have the ability to see that you are talented in your own right. You could have made so many different things, but nope, you want to chase after other people. Your peoples, they need the makeup too. Notice how Esther was geared towards black women. Because why? The blush makes sense for her to be targeting that, because a lot of us have issues with finding the right blush for our skin tone. So it makes sense as to why she honed in on that and why she was so skillful at that, because she probably practiced with so many black women on campus and she saw, okay, highlights, we have different skin tones, we're gonna make it work. But nope, instead of you being secure in your identity, you want to sit out here chasing other people's dreams. That's why you getting caught up in that. And so now it doesn't matter how talented you are. People are only going to remember you for being a stealer, a thief. Is that the legacy you want to leave behind? Continuing. I'm tired of these damn people, this damn Aquarius. God dang it. Now I got to drag him, Lord. Continuing, y'all.
And not only that, but he was trademarking the words transition blush. Fans of Esther felt that he was ripping her off and accused him of stealing from her. People said reheating painted.
And wait, let's go back. So he's only doing, okay, that's Esther. Where are the Asian, like, this is my thing. I'm not saying that he can't do other people's makeup. But like, why are you getting, this is why he can't be creative. He's getting inspiration from people who look nothing like him. He doesn't have a market. That's the problem. He's trying to advertise to everybody, and not everybody's gonna understand you. This is why I am very particular. A lot of people, and I'll be honest with y'all, some people are like, oh, maybe you can branch off, maybe you can change your style. Not y'all. I'm just saying in general, in real life. oh, you're gonna reach a wider audience. And I said no, because if I have to reach a wider audience, I have to change my appearance, I have to change how I am, I have to change my lingo, my stilo, and I'm not doing that. I'm black. Not red flag, green flag. I'm not changing anything. If I go on the news right now, I'm gonna talk to them just like how I talk to you guys. That's how I am. This is who I am. But I understand that. He doesn't understand who he is because he's trying to copy everybody. Michelle Phan, you want to know why she became great? And she's a fellow Vietnamese makeup artist. Amazing. Because she has a talent for, let's go to Michelle Phan. I'm tired of this, y'all. We know, and sorry if you like the condensed version of articles and so. Oh, we got to talk about Shanquella, y'all. By the way, let me go and save this to watch later. By the way, if you're new here and you like to watch shorter live streams, this is not the place for you. This is not the place for you. I'm gonna talk a lot, just letting y'all know, because we're gonna go through all the details of this damn case. What's her name again? Michelle Phan makeup. Let's check her makeup. Michelle Phan. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. You want to know why she became famous? It's because she would do makeup that appealed to Asian women who were dealing with their lids, because their eyelids are different shapes, different, some people have mono, some people have double, and it fits them. So a lot of her supporters are Asian. That it makes sense. Because she makes them see that, hey, I don't have to have a double eyelid to have makeup like this. Or I do have a mono lid, but hell, she's Asian. I'm not Asian, but they're Asian. So they can see themselves in her, especially when you're doing makeup, media, those kind of things. Not saying that you can't have people that are not your supporters that from different races. But my point is that should be your majority target audience, because they're the ones who understand you. And not only that, but you fit the aesthetic of what they're looking for. People usually, when they're looking at makeup, more than any other field, they want to feel a connection to you. They want to know, hey, if I wear this, I don't look so bad because Michelle made it look cool. And she's also Asian, so I'm going to go to the store and buy it. That's how it works, Mr. Patrick. Ain't no black woman gonna watch you and be like, ooh, I want to look like Patrick Ta. But I get it. You're a man and you're applying makeup on black women. But at the same time, like, we want to see how the makeup looks on us, which is great that you're using diversity. But at the same time, it's not original is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not your own product. And the way that you can get to that is you have to learn people. And unfortunately, you're not in the black. I can already tell he's not in the black community. He's probably not even in the white community. Who knows? Work with your community first. Why is that such a problem? But nope, he want to go out here and do everybody say he wants to copy other people. So then this is how I know that his mindset has a problem. Let's continue. Oh Lord, I'm gonna be dragging Aquariuses all damn day.
My version of Painted by Esther. My version of Painted by Esther.
Which made it that much more upsetting to those online when they saw that he was releasing transition blurring blush duos. He was also coming out with a transition blush brush. And not only that, but he was trademarking the words transition blush. Fans of Esther felt that he was ripping her off and accused him of stealing from her. People said reheating Painted by Esther's nachos and putting a Patrick Ta sticker on top with a $100 price tag. Let's all thank Painted by Esther. Isn't this what Painted by Esther created originally, this look? Others said that he was capitalizing off the technique going viral and was adding to overconsumption because this technique doesn't actually require anything other than products people already have at home.
There you go, capitalism. And then not only that, he's only thinking about the money. So this is how I know that you're not community minded, and therefore I will never buy any of your products. I would never have anyways, but I will damn sure never buy your products. Red flag. Now I'm going to support Painted by Esther. Does she have a makeup line? Hold up, Painted by Esther, you got a line yet? If she doesn't have a line, this is the best time to make it, sis. Best time to make your line. If you don't have a makeup line, you better start. You better start because I will buy it. She's using MAC. No. Make your own. Make your own, sis. I'll support you. And I know tons of black women who will support you because I'm tired of seeing this happen. Why are you taking from her? Like, like, and you notice they never take from people of their own ilk. Why couldn't you take makeup from another Asian art? I'm not saying that it's right, but I'm just saying, like, why do they always have to take black women? It's because we're not seen. You're not visible. You already don't have a voice. And so they capitalize off of the fact that they think they can keep doing this. And then slapping $100 sticker on it. And he used all his talent to do this. Shortcuts. I talk about it all the time. This is what happens when you do shortcuts. I promise you, had he come up with, and people were already trusting his brand, y'all. People bought his stuff already. There are a lot of black women I saw online that had his products. So my question to this idiotic Aquarius red flag is, why didn't you just create your own? Because I promise you, you would have gotten the level of success that you would have reached would have been way greater than this controversy. But nope, you just losing clients. That I never support your ass. I was gonna support you anyways because you ain't pay people. But now we already know insidiousness. This is what happens when you want to make money fast, when you want to get a lick and you're not thinking about the after effects. This is what happens. You end up stealing from people and then trying to put your brand on it. But guess what? The world of social media. This is not the 90s where things were on TV and you could do it and nobody would catch you. This is social media, baby. But then again, you know, Aquarius is, I gotta be honest. We think we're too smart. I had to humble myself a lot of times in the past because I just thought I knew everything. I'm like, nobody could. We think everybody's so stupid but us, and then we're the dumb ones here. Red flag. Look at your ass. You stupid as hell. Social media lives forever. But then again, you got too big for your britches. You thought people were just going, let's buy his stuff. Nobody gonna buy. Well, there are people still gonna buy and support you, but I bet you would have had way more support if you had done that. Why not? Like, anyway, they could have dropped something together. Hold on a second, y'all. I think that's Dom. Okay, sorry, y'all. Dom just came back home. Let's continue watching, y'all.
Now, Esther ended up making a video in regards to the entire situation and said that she never claimed to create the technique and did want to give credit to those who have been using it before her.
I was like, you know what? I might finally say something because what I don't like is I don't like being scared to say things because you know how easy it is for them to angry black women us. Like, I'm actually getting tired.
Esther, you being too nice, sis. I don't care if somebody calls me an angry black woman. Call me that all you want to. Because at the end of the day, they were going to call you that anyways. There have been black women who have been silent called angry black women. We talked about it. Speaking of your client, Alandria, when she was in the villa last year. Her and Shelly. And then they propped up Huda's old crazy ass. But she was not an angry Arab woman. She was just a woman who was scorned and who was hurt because Jeremiah lied to her. There were so many excuses made for her. But for Shelly and Alandria, they were just angry. They're going to think about that. Listen. At the end of the day, a racist is going to be a racist. So I'm going to be myself regardless. Call me angry all you want to. Okay, I'll be angry and I'm still going to beat your ass. I'm sorry. With my words, of course, you know. We don't condone violence here. And irrational violence at that. But my point is that, like, call me angry all you want to. That's not going to stop the fact that you stole from me. So yes, pop your ish, sis. You deserve it. You could talk all you want to. Talk and squawk. This is where it's acceptable. You've built enough of a following and somebody wronged you. In public. This is different from the Naomi Campbell situation where she's in the industry and she has connections to all these higher ups and stuff. I understand that you're starting your brand. But at the same time, he done made it public by trademarking. So I'm glad that she's actually coming out to say something. But I really hope that she doesn't take this angry black woman trope to heart. Because they're going to still call you that regardless.
Of constantly being
might as well thug it out. Not thug it out. Might as well wild out is what I meant to say.
I'm scared to speak because I am a black woman. And it's not even about being a victim. It's about, this is just how it is. The second you say something, you instantly look disgruntled and angry. And
No. It's different for you. Your situation is different from, what was his name again? The one with Naomi Campbell. I forgot her name. Elsa. You're different from Elsa. Why? Because Naomi never said anything about Elsa in public, and Naomi didn't try to do something. Had Naomi Campbell trademarked the documentary, and then she came out and did and then posted the documentary, and then people started going on social media like, oh my god, Naomi Campbell's horrible, then Elsa would have had a reason to come out and say something. She has to defend herself. You are merely defending yourself. You didn't start anything. You didn't come out with any secret thing. This is all in the public, all in the public sphere, so you got to come out and say something. But I understand she's 28, she's still young, she's still trying to grow her brand, so I understand, so I'll give her some grace with that. But it's a whole different situation.
All the things. I'm not angry. My life is amazing. God is good. I have a great life. I have great clients. I have great family. I have great friends around me. You know, I'm very happy and fulfilled. And it's taken me a long time to get here. I'm actually trying not to cry and like, probably because I'm also sick. Like, it's hard for me to get on with.
Esther gotta be a water sign, y'all. Hold up. I'm gonna see if somebody could tag her birthday. Okay, I'm gonna let her talk, y'all. My bad.
So, but what this whole thing is particularly strange to me, because I spend a lot of my own money and I spend a lot of my own time and I spend so much effort doing something and honing something. Nobody can say I've actually never one time said I started anything. You cannot find me a singular tweet, proof, anything that I have ever said I started this. That's silly. I'm an artist and I come from.
No, I disagree with her. Love you, sis, but I disagree. You didn't start it. Nobody said you started it. They said you started that look. There's a big difference. I never started red flags. There are people who've been talking about red flags for years, way before I even got on the stage and said red flags. But if somebody comes out and says red flag like this, then it's me. I did that. Can't nobody say I didn't do red flags. It's the way I say it. And then imagine somebody try to trademark red flags. When tons of people have been saying red flags, my I don't want to say forefathers, but people, floor influencers or floor content creators from before, they've been saying red flags. Red flags is everywhere. Everyone's been talking about red flags. Red flags to look out in dating. Red flags everywhere. But they don't say it like I do. That's my trademark. So if ever I hear somebody say red flag, then I know it's me. And then I know, I'm like, hold up. Now you copying my whole stilo. You're copying my stilo. My lingo. That's the difference, sis. So no, don't try to downplay yourself. You did the whole you didn't create it, but you made it your own, where people know your style. Nothing new has been created under the sun. Everybody has said stuff, done stuff. Nothing is new, but it's how you do it. That's what makes it unique. That's what makes it different. It's just like Samsung and Apple. They both sell a phone. They work just the same, but Apple interface is totally different from Samsung, even though they have the same phone. They do the same, they function the same way, and they didn't create the phone. Wasn't it Alexander Graham Bell? At least that's what they done told us. We don't even know if that's the truth, hell. But still, that's what they told us. So we got to go with that. And then the first cell phone was created by, I think it was, wasn't it the hold on, who created the first cell phone? I think it was the, oh God, I forgot their name. Aren't they from Germany or something? First cell phone ever made. Let's see. Who made it? Motorola. The first handheld mobile phone was invented in 1973 by Motorola. The first call was made by Martin Cooper. Let's see it here. Right there. This is the damn first cell phone. Lord. Motorola. Where's Motorola today? But guess what? This right here is a variation of it. It's not the first, but it's unique and distinct. Everybody knows what an Apple phone looks like. I can tell an Apple phone from, as soon as you hold it up, I'm like, oh, that person got an iPhone. As soon as you hold up an Android, I know that person has an Android. But they didn't create it. So please do not downplay yourself. But then again, I know it's with growth. Please, pop your ish. And thank you. I'll pop it
The-
for you
the-
though, because you see, only person who could deal with an Aquarius is another Aquarius. Yeah, sit your ass down, Patrick. Red flag.
My
Tired of
goal
you.
is to constantly reference artists like Kevin Laquan and Danessa and Pat and how they move with grace and how they move with intention and intentionality. So when I do things, I'm aware of what I'm doing, and I'm aware of where I want to take it. And what I don't like is when people try and rush you to do things. You're silly because you didn't patent it. You're silly because you should have said it was your... No, because I'm not given that grace to fully take ownership for anything, because it instantly is met with, well, you didn't start it, well, you didn't create it. How dare you? So
No, she's right about that though. I'm not gonna trademark red flags because it's not mine to trademark. I get where she's coming from with that, because she's not, and this is how you can tell somebody's core values. And this is why I'm gonna support her. Actually, I didn't even know sis was. I knew her for doing Alandra's makeup, but I didn't know she was lit like this. I told you I'm not in the makeup world like that. So it's like the fact that she's thinking about that lets me know that she has a value system. She has morals. I can already tell. Because she knows that it's not hers to create, but she has her own technique. But then she knows that she can't trademark that, and the person who created it didn't even trademark it because other people are going to be able to use it, but only a unscrupulous squirrel would do something like that.
I've just never even claimed that.
But she did note that she had previously had an interesting experience with Patrick Ta before. She said that she had gotten a booking request from someone on Patrick's team while in Los Angeles. Allegedly, this person asked to book her for a do and go, and they wanted to record the session, which she found very odd. She said no one is just like out here asking to record her. Like, if you want her to teach you something, that's something else. That's a different service. And she found the whole thing conniving.
I have had really weird experiences with Patrick. This is not... All my friends know.
Yep, he's a weirdo. You don't have to clock it, sis. We already knew he was a weirdo from the time he ain't pay people. Damn, Aquarius is giving me a bad name. You know, some of them go rogue. Him and Young Miami. This is embarrassing. So, yeah, that's a red flag. You gonna call me to record me for what? She's right. Why? Spidey senses. I hope she didn't let his ass record. Because all he wants to do is copy you. But you see, that's why I'm glad that I say red flags the way I do. And I have my own style. Can't nobody try to duplicate. Try to say red flags like I do. Try it. Even my siblings can't do it. I thought my sister would have been able to do it. She's like, red flags. I'm like, yeah, no. No. Maybe my mama. My mama would be the only one who could swagger jack. Only my mother. Because she's the original. She's the one who made... Yeah, that's how she talks. But... to be honest with you, yeah, like that's like somebody coming to you and trying to record how you do your content, how you do your stuff. But guess what? Let me tell y'all something, a secret. Secret sauce. And Esther got it too. They can't copy the magic. Most creatives, and this is how you know somebody is a creative, is that they could come off the dome automatically. I don't have a script to do case studies. I don't even have a script for live streams. I just get videos and I'm like, okay, I'll just talk. Nobody can duplicate that. Even AI can't, because it's in here. I can, most of the case studies, people think that I'm sitting on videos and I'm trying to edit and taking my sweet times. Nope. I do them as I go. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm going to do next. I'm like, oh, damn, I got to post a video next week. What I got to do? Especially for the celebrity ones, because there's a lot of content out there and a lot of things you got to investigate. And I'm like, what's the angle? Blank canvas. And then sometimes y'all be coming in here and telling me, oh, add Brandy, add this person. Bet. Thank you for helping me out, because it helps me and shortens the time, because then I don't have to look in other places and do like, a whole scan of the internet. But the point is, I don't have a script, y'all. That's probably why most of the time when people listen to me, and I love this compliment that people tell me, they're like, oh, I can understand it even as English, even though English is my second language. And I'm like, yeah, I speak slow for a reason. It's because it's off the dome. I don't have a script. Most of the people y'all hearing talk fast, they have a script. Hello. They got to regurgitate whatever they come up with. Sometimes they come up with it themselves or AI helps them. I don't. That's why I talk slow. I'm a human. I have to think before I say something. So that's why when people complain, yeah, you lengthen your keys, that's okay. I'm human. This is all creativity, baby. You can't stop the motion. Esther's the same way. She can look at somebody's face and start doing her transition. She doesn't need to record and copy. That's the blueprint. And that's why people are jealous of you. I'm sure there's something you could do that nobody else can do. And they're jealous of that. Why? Because our society is leaning towards duplicating and replicating. But unfortunately, there are very few creatives too far in between. They're not teaching us that anymore. They're not letting us be bored and let our imaginations run wild. That's why I'm so creative with telling stories and all that stuff, is because I was bored in the house bored when I was a kid. I didn't have summer camp. I had the most camp I would have is vacation Bible school. That's it. I didn't get to do sports or anything. Well, when I was little, I didn't like to anyways. But yeah, I didn't have Girl Scouts. I had none of that. When I was bored, my dad used to say, "Ali on leave." In Creole, that means go read a book. If you're bored, like sometimes I get bored watching TV, but that's what I would do. Either watch TV, listen to the radio, because we didn't have, we had Spotify, nothing like that. We had no smartphones, or read a book. I was reading books all day long. And I wouldn't just read like books age appropriate. Matter of fact, I was reading Harlequin books, y'all. I was too young reading Harlequin books. I was reading romance books. That's how I knew all about sexual functions. I was reading them books. My parents didn't even know I was doing that, y'all. But guess what? It elevated my vocabulary. And so this is why I was advanced. And this is why I was able to be creative. And they used to make us write creative stories. Remember, if you were a millennial around the time I was in school, they used to have us write creative stories. You had to submit short stories, poems. I don't even think they do that anymore. And I told y'all we had home ec last week. We learned these kind of skills. Esther is still, I think she's a zillennial. So imagine, she was probably doing makeup, applying makeup when she was, when she had a little time, and she was able to experiment. This is why experimentation is important. Continuing, but then Patrick ain't got no damn motion.
They can attest for me, because I speak about this to them. The weirdest one recently, because I want to say there's been about 2 or 3. The weirdest one recently was, I was in LA. I get a booking request from the other half of Patrick Tar. So it's not just him. There's another half of him, which is Rimi. I don't want to mispronounce her name. I genuinely don't know how to pronounce it. So she asked to book me. She's messaged me. She's texted me. She's got my number through a hairstylist I just recently done a collab look with. So I've accepted the request. I don't normally accept requests directly to me. My agent handles that. She has asked to book me for a do and go. A do and go means you do it and you leave. There's no in between, right? It's not a one-to-one lesson. It's not a teaching lesson. It's none of that. It's you do it and you leave. She has booked me, and then on the day of the booking, I get a text from my agent. Oh, so-and-so, her name, wants to record you doing the glam. To which I said, no, that doesn't sit right with me.
Thank you.
That's not what you're booking me for. That's not what the nature of the job is, So I cancelled that booking because I found that very strange. Like, why would you want to record me doing my work? No one does that. You can see the kind of people I work with. None of them have ever asked to do that, because it's just not a thing you do. If you want to learn, if you want me to teach you, then that's a different service. So that is conniving.
Patrick had also recently been seen in his videos using the same verbiage and technique as a video Esther had recently posted, and people were just feeling like he was completely copying her without crediting her.
First, you want to really saturate the product to the back of your palm. Get it into your brush. Place it on the
onto the back of my palm. I really want to make sure that I blend this into my brush and apply.
Red flag. Yeah, no. 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 Esther, you're too nice. She gotta be a water sign, y'all. It's giving water. It's giving water. If she's an earth sign, I'm gonna be very surprised. She definitely ain't no air sign. I don't believe she's an air sign, because we would have drug him already. Air signs would have drug him. I'm gonna put her on the water sign. Fire would have scorched him. Oh boy. He literally copied her video, y'all. Bar for bar. He did a Soldier Boy and Drake on her ass, Lord.
Directly onto my cheek and really work that product in.
Esther also noted that her saying the back of my palm wasn't a common saying, and so the fact that he verbatim copied what she said was very telling to her, as she said, mind you, the back of my palm isn't even a common way to describe
Hold up, wait, sis, wait, you might be fire. No. She's giving petty. Is she a Capricorn? Cause hold up, how she's like, I don't like to get into drama. Then she dragging his ass right here. Okay, I knew it was gonna come out. Hold up, sis. No, I need to know her birthday. Can somebody tell me her birthday? If you guys told me in the comments, please let me know. I need to know her birthday. When is, they keep giving me her age. What's your birthday, sis? Mind you, I think what happened is she didn't know that the backlash was going to be this big. And I think once she realized she had support, then she went all out. Because ain't no way she started video saying, I don't like drama. I try to stay out the way. And then all of a sudden she's like, mind you, the back of my palm isn't even a common way to describe the area of your hand. And I did that 4 times. I did that take 4 times. It was a typo telling. Yeah, she got the battery in her back. Hold up, let me read the comments. Maybe y'all telling me. May, she's an air sign? Hold up. No, she's not air. Hold on. What's May 8th? Is that a Taurus or Earth? She might be she's Earth. Okay, I knew it. Yeah, she couldn't be air because I was like, ain't no damn way. We would have been, yeah. Okay, thank you guys. Okay, she's a Taurus. Yeah, because I knew for damn sure she ain't no damn air. That's, if I know one thing for sure, is that if Patrick had done that to my ass, I would have 40 days and 40 nights dragging his ass. I would have done a whole session on a live stream. Romy, you're too much. Be the bigger person. I am a big person and I'm still going to drag him. Literally and figuratively. I'm big enough as it is. This stomach is holding weight. And I'm still going to drag his ass. Red flag. Don't play with me. Yeah, don't ever. I'm not one of those creators who'll be like, be the bigger person. Care about. I don't give a damn about the brand. I don't care. Scorch it to the earth. Just to drag your ass. Now, I do care about my life, though, so no gang activities. We don't do gang over here. I'm very much a civilian. I will call the popos on your ass. But if we're going to get to sparring words and, those kind of things, I'm going to do that. Okay, she's a Taurus. Yeah, I didn't think she was an earth sign, but I thought after she came back, I was like, that's giving Capricorn energy, but she's a Taurus. Okay, close enough. Let's continue.
Area of your hand, and I did that take 4 times. It was a typo telling. Patrick has since responded to the situation in a caption of a TikTok he posted promoting his product, where he said, I started working on transition blush 1.5 years ago. I wanted to create a product that was specifically made for this blush look. I do not
Okay, but why have a black woman? I don't understand. What is this fixation? Is it because we're I get it now. It's because black people in general are the largest consumers, y'all. I hope y'all know that. Hold up. Is it still the case? Are we still the money? Are we still the ballers? Largest consumers in the U.S. by race. Yeah, let's check here, y'all. Average consumers. Okay, by race. Here we go. Are we still the number one? This was 2024. This is a while ago, y'all. Of course I need access. Okay, why? Oh, here we go. Okay, this was 2021. Why black people are top consumers but lack wealth. Okay, but I need to see if that's still the case. Buying power. Okay, that's what we're saying. Buying power in the United States. Let's see if that has changed. 2025, maybe 2025, 2026. Why? Because 2026 is still young. Excuse me. By race. Here. Oh, Essence. Thank you, my wonderful melanated sisters here. Black buying power will top 2 trillion in 2026. Lord. Oh, here we go. We need to start community stuff here. So why are brands still missing the mark? Racism will do it every time. Every time. Every time. Despite record-breaking spending power, Black consumers say brands still misunderstand their identities, interests, and influences. Yeah, because they don't care to learn us. This is a good read, y'all. We might have to do that tomorrow. Excuse me. We don't have too much time today. So, yeah. So, Mr. Patrick, Mr. Ty. Yeah, you done played yourself. Now, you see what he could have done, because one thing I know for sure, we're not, let me tell you, I'm not going to throw it straight to black men. I'll be nice today. Y'all didn't do nothing. I'm not going to drag y'all in here, okay? I'll be nice. I'll be nice to black men today. Black women, one thing you're not going to do is mess with us. We mess with each other, except for Jackie. I don't know what type of time she's on. But as a collective, one thing I will say is when people always say, oh, black women don't give each other support, I'm like, that is not what I have seen in my life. That's not my experience. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. But as a collective, black women always have my back. You will never hear me say, oh, black women never support me. Nope. I don't know what black women you've been around, but the ones I've been around have always been supportive, have always been loving, have always wanted the best for me, have always wanted to uplift me. Yeah, we can be a little bit, direct. And yeah, the truth hurts sometimes. I've had a few falling outs with some of my friends. But guess what? We all mean well. At the end of the day, that's all. We are all we have. So, all of that to say that he's trying to market to black women. And he just threw another black woman under the bus. And he lives in America. You see, I don't know about other places. I was born in Canada, raised in America. So I only know the North American context. One thing I know for sure is you do not mess with black American women. You can't do that. If you're in America, black American women are the top as far as the women who have the loudest voices. You already done pissed them off. And you think that this is going to be good for you with the black. Imagine, like, you see, this is how I know that he's not logical. Red flag. All things are anti-Aquarius here. They sure? I might need to see his birth certificate. I think he's claiming he lying about his birthday. Because ain't no damn way you're an Aquarius and you didn't think about this. But again, I did say that. I did say it in the Brandy part of the Beyonce and Jay-Z case study. Whenever money's involved, we do lose our goddamn minds. That is true. I can't deny it. When money's involved. And this is not probably why. I'm very transparent. I will say that that's why I want to keep my job. Because then I don't want to become that person. Because yes, you can take us there. Yeah, we ain't gonna do, nothing can come between us in the bag. That is very true. I know I could be a Scrooge McDuck. So that's why I had to, you gotta balance it out. Sometimes that behavior does come out. You get a nice little check. You're going to be doing them little commercials like Mary J. Blige when she did that chicken commercial. Hold up. Where's she at? This is what happens when you just take any deal. Nice. Hold up. Not this one. Mary J. Blige chicken. Where's the chicken commercial, y'all? Here we go. Was it Burger King?
Exciting things are happening.
This is what happens.
Welcome to Burger King.
Oh, what's in those new chicken snack wraps?
What's in the new chicken snack?
Chicken wraps?
Mary?
Crispy chicken, fresh lettuce, 3 cheeses, fresh rice and wrapped up in the tasty flour tortilla.
I would be doing the same thing if I needed the cash, y'all. So I ain't gonna lie, man. You got us there. But what I can say, though, is Essence Magazine and all the other companies or whatever, they know black people. have a lot of money to spend. Not saying that we don't necessarily do, but we just like to spend money. I don't know what it is. It's collective, right? So now, is that why you're targeting? The economy's going bad, so black people gonna support you, but you see, that's how I know you're not around black people like that. You're a colonizer. You think because you got the formula and that you got a black woman here that you're gonna be like Fenty Beauty? The reason why we support Rihanna is because she has a good product and she's the only one who came out with all them shades at the same time. And she's a black woman. We don't support your ass, though. The one thing we despise more or the most is a colonizer who took from a black woman. So now you done messed up your whole bag. Maybe of course there's gonna be some coonettes running after you. But majority of us, we not gonna F with you like that. Sir, you didn't think about that though, because again, you don't hang out with black people. I can already tell. You use us as products. This is what's gonna happen. A black person could have told you this is not the way to go. Hell, even a black man could have told your ass, because I think he fluid. They could have told your ass. They be like, look, you don't want to mess with black women. We already have too many. Of all the women you could have messed with, don't do that to black women. They're very strong. And when I say strong, I mean collectively.
Own this look, painted by Esther. She is amazing and so talented. She popularized this look through her work and through Alandria. I also have been doing this blush look since 2021. Not the same as Esther, but my own version. I'm a makeup artist. For context, I filmed this video on March 5th. I have nothing but love and respect for Esther. He then posted another video where he noted that other makeup artists have been using this technique for years.
So I wanted to come on here and tell you guys how and why I made transition blush. So at the heart of this launch, it has always been about the technique. This is a technique that I love and that I've been using on my clients. And let me show you guys how these came to be. So many makeup artists, so many of my friends have been using this technique for years. Transition blush started off as a cream and powder duo. These were the four that I was using in.
You know who he sounds like? You see, I think he lives around too many white folks. He done thought that he could be just like them. The problem with you, Mr. Patrick Star. That's who I thought he was too. But no, I'm calling him Patrick from SpongeBob because, that's what he looked like, a big old thumb. Patrick, I know you don't have the audacity to gaslight us in real time. Red flag. We know you lying. I don't even need to see any other videos because I already know the type of personality you have. He's been in California. He lives in California, so I know he's been around a lot of white folks. And the thing, though, is he keeps forgetting that he's an Asian man for some reason. That's my theory, y'all. He keeps forgetting. No matter where you are in life, you got to remember where you come from. And again, not all white folks steal. Come on now. But what I'm trying to say is that he is probably hanging around influencers is what I'm trying to say. He's hanging around the makeup artists. The people who have a different mindset. Not community minded, by the way. So now he's talking about other artists have done it. Other people have done it. To try to diminish you, Esther. That's what he's trying to do. And yet his peoples were the one calling you trying to record the session. Red flag. You think we don't know that? This is the colonizer playbook. That's what they've been doing this whole time. We're not stupid. But then he thinks we are. He thinks the internet is. One thing I'll say, though, is as much as I call y'all microwave brains, I know y'all got at least sometimes a kennel pops here and there. Because, hell, that's one thing you're not going to do is mess with our intelligence.
My makeup kit. These were always designed to be blended into your concealer. I'm going in with my concealer first, and then I'm going to take my liquid transition blush. Placement for this is key. You don't want to put it onto the apples of your cheeks. It's really meant to be blended into your concealer. So my technique was always blending my color correctors into.
And also another thing is, if other people have done this and this is not like what he's saying, it's nothing new, then why did you trademark it? Can you tell us that? Red flag. Why did you trademark it, Mr. Aquarius? Why? If you were so creative, other people have done it before, it's nothing new, then why did you trademark it? You know who he sounds like? Hold up, let's run it back. Since we talking about Keith Lee. He sounds just like the Bones guy. What's his name? Tendernism. Y'all want to know how I knew about tendernism? Dom came to me one day. He was like, oh my God, we should go here. This place looks so good. I like how he says tendernism. And I was like, what? Because he likes to watch food videos on IG, y'all. Lord. Tendernism. The guy. I didn't even know about this man, but look at this, yo.
Y'all think we was playing, though. See this brisket here? So if it, I want to make sure y'all see the clarity on it. Look, I told you. I just want to see if they test. Let me think.
Ooh.
And then shake it a little bit.
Came up with that whole thing, and then look at the colonizer here. Hold up, tendonism. What was it? The tendonism controversy. We gonna find it out. We're not gonna watch too much of it, y'all. Look at this, y'all. What that man? That greedy man. Should we watch Pink Book Lessons? Sometime. Okay, Lovely T, love you, sis. We're gonna watch Lovely T real quick. Look at what happened.
About him, and so you guys just heard a bit of that. Everything he went in and come and cook for them and do his thing in the kitchen, and all parties seemed very happy and satisfied. Well, then over the weekend, I believe it was that Sunday, Tendernism also met with the lawyer that had applied for the trademark for him. If you guys remember, I also spoke about Attorney Harris. He's the one who saw the writing on the wall. He went and applied for the Tenderism trademark, and he gave it to Unc this past weekend. So let's check this out as well.
So what ended up happening is Mr. Tenderism, if y'all don't know the story, he was the one who made the restaurant go viral. And so he would do tenderism, throw his glass. Y'all saw him, how he would get off the table. That's his stilo, right? That's his style. And so the owner, this colonizing man, right here, where he at? Mr. thinking that we still back in 1864. He was trying to, Keith Lee went and tried to give him a tip, the tenderism, and then he wouldn't accept it. And then he was like, oh, I didn't know it was Keith Lee, whatever. Point is, he got upset because, his restaurant was getting famous off of this black man. And so then a lawyer saw what was going on and quickly went behind the scenes and trademarked the word tenderism. And guess who tried to pull up and tried to trademark it? The colonizing man. Red flag. This is a playbook, Mr. Patrick, so I guess you've been taking lessons from your peers. But what you don't understand is that at the end of the day, Painted by Esther will prevail. We're going to uplift her even more. And remember, black dollars spend more than any other race. So what you think going to happen to your pockets? The drought. You're welcome.
Concealer to really create this color by going to disperse this into my concealer. I took a lot of attributes that I loved from my concealer and I put those ingredients into my transition blush. I wanted all of the formulas to work well together because the under eyes, I wanted them to be light and bright. I realized that there was never actually a product for this step. We use so many different products in order to create this ombre effect underneath the eyes. Of course, you can do this at home with the products that you have, but these products that I designed are intentionally made for this step.
And people said other artists have been doing this for years. Let me trademark it.
Exactly.
Painted by Esther. Hashtag Painted by Esther. Isn't it pretty weird how your team asked Esther for a tutorial on her technique and yours was very similar to hers? The audacity. People were also coming at him saying that last August, he was seen replying to somebody that said, I thought you did powder before cream when he was applying blush. And he said, I switched for the Painted by Esther look. So people have just been calling him out, feeling like he really took something from Esther and didn't credit her, tried to profit off of it with this new launch. It's caused a whole big mess in the beauty community with a lot of people upset. And Patrick has also been called out for copying his packaging before, but That is what is going on in the beauty community. That's what Patrick had to say. That's what Esther had to say in response to everything.
All right, spill sesh. Thank you, sis. We gonna hold up. We gonna watch this video now. Now y'all got the background. I got the background too. Hold on. We gonna move this to the end here. All right. So now let's watch this video by Danny Annie. Shout out to you, sis.
Technique using Kosas Impressionist Multi-Stick. First, you want to really saturate the product to the back of your palm. Get it into your brush. Place it on the highest point of your cheek, and then you pull it down just to blend any harsh edges. Step 2, you want to clean up the edges of your Kosas Revealer Concealer. Step 3, I'm going to take this cloud set, pour into the palm of your hand, into the Power Puff. Get rid of any shine that you don't want. Step 4, you grab vibration, the back of your palm, tap back and forth.
If you want to take your blush from looking beautiful to brighten...
Hold up. Let's go back. Wait, sorry, y'all.
Harsh edges. Step 2, products to Impressionist Multi-Stick. First, hi, I'm painted by Esther, and I'm going to be teaching you how to achieve my melted flush blush technique using Kosas Impressionist Multi-Stick. First, you want to really saturate the product to the back of your palm. Get it into your brush. Place it on the highest point of your cheek, and then you pull it down just to blend any harsh edges. Step 2, you want to clean up the edges of your Kosas Revealer Concealer. Step 3, I'm going to take this cloud set, pour into the palm of your hand, into the Power Puff. Get rid of any shine that you don't want. Step 4, you grab vibration, the back of your palm, tap back and forth.
If you want to take your blush from looking beautiful to brighten, blurred, and giving you that baddie blush, this is my brand new transition blush. I created a 3-step blush technique to give you flawless blush every single time. The first step is applying your concealer right onto the under eye. I'm going to lightly diffuse the edges into the rest of the foundation, not really focusing on the blend yet. So taking quite confident onto the back of my palm, I really want to make sure that I blend this into my brush and apply directly onto my cheek and really work that product in quickly. These liquid brightening blushes were designed to be mixed into your complexion.
And you know what's the sad part about it is he could have reached out to her and been like, look, I like your style. I like what you're doing. How about this? Like, I create a line and it's your line because you came up with the look, but I get a percentage of it. Why couldn't that have happened? Can somebody tell me why? But nope, you gotta be greedy as hell. Red flag. He's a man, y'all. At the end of the day. And, you know, it's very sad because, you know, is it all the men? Jeffree Star problematic. This culture vulture, Patrick Ta problematic, James Charles problematic, red flag. Why are they all damn problematic? Why couldn't they have worked together? They would have done numbers, y'all. 2 people of color working together. Do you know how crazy that would have been? But nope, because he doesn't care about black people. Ain't that what Kanye said about George Bush, y'all? I watched that live. That was wild. That was a wild time. So if you are a black woman still buying Patrick's products, look, that's your decision if you want to. But ain't nobody who doing that to another one is gonna get none of my money. That's never gonna happen in this lifetime. Ever in this lifetime. There are way too many other products out there for you to be supporting this man and his colonizing spirit.
Products. I'd like to take a little bit of the lighter shade from my transition blush and really just put this right into the inner corners of the eyes, giving me a really seamless transition from the under eye to the blush. This is transition blush and quite confident.
First, you want to really saturate the product to the back of your palm. Get it into your brush.
Taking quite confident onto the back of my palm, I really want to make sure that I blend this into my brush and apply it.
It's Danny, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to be getting into something that has the entire beauty community in uproar right now. And it touches home for some of us because specifically our girl Alandra is directly connected to the story-ish kinda. So we're talking about Patrick Ta and his new transitional blush collection, the British Nigerian makeup artist painted by Esther, and how he allegedly copied or created her work. and a botched attempt to secretly film her doing her work, and the trademark that has people like crashing out or really, really mad. And Jackie Aina, one of the most followed beauty influencers on the internet, and she's catching some heat for where she chose to stand in the middle of all of this. I am going to do a breakdown of what it actually means to own a trademark, what Patrick Ta now controls legally because of it, and whether Esther has any options to fight back against this. So, this is a lot. Let's get into it. So, if you guys have ever seen Alandria and wondered, who does her makeup? Well, some of the time at least, right? And if you're part of the Alandria fandom, you know Painted by Esther. She is absolutely gifted. And she is from the UK. She grew up there partly. She is from Nigeria originally, and she built an extraordinary career and platform with her hands and her vision and just her skill.
Hold on, y'all. I'm coming right back. I gotta take a bio break. I'll be right back.
And became known when she started doing this transition look on celebrities particularly. So she's known specifically for her very intentional blush technique, a multi-step layering process with color correctors, with high coverage liquid concealers, brightening powders, and working it all together to create a seamless pink gradient that extends into the under eye zone that visually lifts the entire face. And that went massively viral because she is known for doing it on her celebrity clients like Coco Jones, Kelly Rowland, and of course, Alandria. So she built all of that from the ground up, essentially, with no brand backing her. She's just using her creativity, her skills, and doing it on predominantly Black women or women of color. And that's how, because Black people set trends, right? We set the trends, and then other people follow or co-opt the trends, and they get credit for it. This is the story that keeps on being told because it happens over and over and over again. So when Alandria stepped out on the scene after Love Island, and she Painted by Esther, fans tagged Painted by Esther, and she came in, did Alandria's makeup, and she did it so Alandria looked exactly like a real life Barbie. And when she came out with that look, everybody was like, damn, who's the makeup artist? And I think most of us learned about Painted Esther from that. So that brings me now to Patrick, because he, in defending his transition blush technique, quote unquote,
I'm back, y'all.
he tagged Alandria, saying that, he recognized Esther and her talent and whatnot.
And I know I missed a little bit, but I could hear it in the background. Notice he said he's been doing this for a year. Love Island ended a year ago, y'all. Just letting y'all know. So he saw, because y'all know, again, Blueprint. She was one of the first ones who reached out to Alandria because Alandria has the face, the cheekbones, and everything, right? And again, he wants to capitalize off of the moment because it's been a year. She's still, she's still in the media, y'all. Alandria is still taking it. And he just wants to make money, profit off of Black women. That's it. That's all. He doesn't give a damn.
And he started doing it over a year and a half ago, and it became estimated popular with Alandria or something like that. I put up the statement, right? So who is this Patrick Ta? Okay, Patrick Ta, he's a Vietnamese American makeup artist. He's from San Diego, and he used to work for MAC Cosmetics, right? And he's done...
He ain't been around Black people, y'all. He's from San Diego. I know for sure he ain't been around Black people. Not saying there's no Black people who live in San Diego, but I already know what kind of community he grew up in. Look at that, y'all. Hold on. Demographics. This is how I know. By how he's moving. That's how I know. Look at this. Let's look at the demographics, y'all. Demographics. Here. 46% white. 5.6% Black. Where the Asians at? 17.6% Asian. That's what I said. So, 46.6% white, y'all. So, white alone, not Hispanic or Latino. Wait, I don't understand this. This demographic is weird. Hold up. Let's go back. I probably just don't know how to read it. Here, population. Let's get it from the city itself. Where's the race? Okay, white alone. 58.9%. That's what I thought. When was this posted? 2017. Wait. 2017 is too old. Hold up a second. I need something more current, Miss San Diego, damn it. Okay, let's go by... Let's go by this. Okay, niche. When was this posted, y'all? I need to see the posting. All right, we'll go by this. This is like a Zillow. What a race is that? 41% white, 30% Hispanic, 17% Asian. There we go. I told y'all. I could already tell. When somebody has that kind of mindset, I know you grew up around some spirits. I already know. You got the colonizing spirit in you. Because that's where you grew up. And that's who you were around. And that's where you got your upbringing. And then he moved to LA to be even bigger, a bigger colonizing demon. That's what just happened right here. He got the spirit in him, y'all. It's all in him. Continuing.
And makeup, he built his platform on Instagram and got his big break doing Shay Mitchell. I'm not sure who that is, but
this is my problem. There's no problem if you didn't grow up around black people. But the problem is you live in California. This is a choice. This is a choice. So, how can you know how to do black women's makeup if you're not around us like that, Mr. Ta? How? Can somebody let me know?
But from there, he did makeup with Gigi Hadid, Kim Kardashian, Jennifer Lopez, Megan Fox, and in 2019, he's...
Why not any black celebrities, huh? I know a griff when I see one, y'all. Red flag. Who did she say? Go back. She said Gigi Hadid.
Doing Shay Mitchell on that platform. I used to work for them. From there, he did makeup with Gigi Hadid, Kim Kardashian, Jennifer Lopez, Megan Fox. And in 2019, he's launched Patrick Beauty.
All women who are either white or spicy white. Where were the black celebrities? I didn't hear nobody in hella. LA is full of black celebrities. Either that or they fly in all the time. So you never were around black women, Mr. Ty? And then all of a sudden, when did Fenty Beauty come out again? I think it was around COVID time. All of a sudden, you care about us? Yeah.
Alongside his business partners, Rima and Avo. And...
Okay, I need to see who's Rima and Ava. Who's his business partners? Rima? Is it Rima? She's the one who reached out to paint about. Oh, yeah. She's the Hadid family. Okay, spicy white. Like I said. She's maybe Persian. I don't know. There we go. Okay, and who was the other one? Ava. What's her name? Rima Mina saying, I need to know your birthday too, sis. Listen, I know you got drug into this, but hell, you part of it. Who's the... Oh, Avo. These folks right here. These folks right here. So how would he have known about a black woman? What how? How? This is why you got to be careful of who you support, y'all. This is one thing about me. I'm not, again, I don't tell people what to do with their money. If you have Patrick Ta and you think he's the best thing since sliced bread, do you, boo. But not me. First thing I look at is I got to look at who you targeting and what's your business? What's your agenda? I'm very suspicious, y'all. I told you, the only person who could tweak down an Aquarius is an Aquarius. For that reason. We think about everything. Well, maybe Virgo can. Y'all be outsmart. Yeah, the analytical genes right here. You don't work with black women. That's the first thing I would have seen as soon as you came up in my damn. If I was Esther, I'd have been like, hold up. You don't even work with black women like that. Why all of a sudden this interest in a black woman's style of makeup? Why? There has to be an agenda. Oh, like I said, the Alandria effect. Now everybody, because he wouldn't, I promise you, he would not have even thought about it, because he's seeing her in the news. He's seeing all the articles. He's seeing how Painted by Esther's getting propped up. Jealousy will do that to you every time. And greed. You want what she has, and you didn't even do the work for it. Continuing. Hold on, where did I leave off, y'all? Here.
The brand grew quickly. It was picked up by Sephora, covered by Forbes and Vogue, and he built a loyal customer base and included a significant number of black consumers who genuinely loved and supported his brush.
But where were the black people before? I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't believe it. Hold on, let's go to his page, y'all. Listen. And again, you got to be careful of who you support. Let me tell y'all something. Patrick. Oh, shout out to my homegirl. I got to go and like her picture. I got to message her. Here. That's his beauty, y'all. Here we go. All right. He got some black women. I got to go back in the day. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. I am so sorry. I do not believe it. What year is this? March 17. Okay, this was just this year. I need to go back. When did it say 2019? Let's go back. We're going to go and see. Let's give you a chance, Mr. Patrick. Let's see if my presumption is correct. Let's go down. I see diversity here. That's a wonderful thing. December. Okay, this is just a year. I need to go all the way back. Remember, this is all within a year. Let's go back to before a year. Before a year. Oh, he started 2025. Just last year. Okay, interesting. Yep. So he started September. Hold on. We gonna let sis cook. But let's get into, remember I told y'all that he had controversy, right? I told y'all he had controversy. I found the video. Here. Oh no. What happened to it? No. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. I gotta find the video again. September. Just remember that. The month of September. Hold on. I want to find videos from September of last year. Give me a second. Give me a second. No, this is all new stuff. I want the old one. Okay, here. I found the video, y'all. This is from last July. This video right here that I'm about to post. Let's watch this, y'all.
It is 2:33 in the morning, and I just had to unfollow one of my favorite black creators on here because she was on here promoting Patrick Ta. And it's like, if you know anything about Patrick Ta, he got exposed for not paying black creators, black women specifically. There were so many black women that got on here talking about how they'll work different like campaigns for him, did makeup, all kinds of stuff, and they were not paid. And it was like this whole big thing. And I remember he tried to explain it away like as a misunderstanding. You don't misunderstand the work that somebody's and the time it took for them to do it, the travel, the long hours work. You don't misunderstand that. I don't know why you was misappropriating funds and not giving them their paychecks. But it really hurt my heart because the creator that I unfollowed, and I don't want to say her name, but I used to follow her on YouTube. She was one of the first black creators that had like a wider nose like I do and super oily skin. And to see her on here promoting.
Who was she talking about? Was she talking about Jackie? Hold on, I'm gonna check them comments, y'all.
Patrick Ta just broke my fucking heart because it's like I thought we were all standing together and as a collective that we weren't supporting him because he was not paying his black creators. This is why we will never get anywhere because we don't fucking support each other. This frustrates me so bad because this was everywhere. Everyone knows this, so she can't act like she didn't know. It is 2:30.
No, but sis, you can't say that because there's some coonettes in every community, y'all. I gotta keep it 100. Every community has a coon, including his. So we gotta keep it 100. Now there's more, y'all. There's more. Hold up. This is his apology video. Hold up. I want to see the creator that he didn't pay. Ivana Sunshine. Okay, I remember this, y'all. I watched it in real time.
The fact that it's about to be 2025 when we're still dealing with brands not paying Black creators. Like, we've seen this time and time again. And I never thought it would be from this particular brand. There is a content creator, the name of Ivana Sunshine, and has a viral video going on right now of destroying Patrick Ta products. And you never would have guessed it due to non-payment. As you can see, she's obviously fed up. And I just don't think as a creator...
Sis, I thought you was AI. Your voice is impeccable. You need to go into voice recording. You need to go into voice recording if this is your... I thought she was AI. I didn't realize there was a real human behind this. Okay.
She would just be doing this willy-nilly. Patrick Todd did respond, and this was his response. You can pause to read. And I can understand that brands do make mistakes, but when it comes to the money aspect and as far as promoting a brand that you sent to a specific creator in order to promote... I believe the money should have came immediately after.
This was 2024 December. Okay.
Immediately.
Let's watch Avana's. Thank you, sis. K's BVBY. Thank you, sis. All right, let's get to, before we get to his apology. Avana. I watched this video last year. Now we gonna run it back. Let's go. Or a year ago? I don't remember.
Seeing companies profit off of the Black dollar, and they're not paying Black creators. What do you suppose I do? I went the nice way. I wasn't the mad Black woman when I emailed or when I DM'd you. So what do you suppose I do? I have a question for brands. How would you feel if someone stole from you? If someone took your hard-earned time and work, blood, sweat, and tears, and they stole from you? How would you feel if someone stole from your mother? Am I supposed to just let it ride? Just let it go? I thought about that. I was like, just let it go. But then you see people, especially Black people, riding for the company. And that doesn't make me feel very well. Because I just wonder if those Black creators that are supporting you so heavily knew that you were out here not paying Black creators, how would they feel? I don't think they'd be okay with that. I'm surely not. And who knows? You may see this video and still not give a shit. But my work here is done. Pay Black creators.
There you go. So, Avana, sis, thank you, sis. Thank you for your services. This was in 2024. Here we are yet again in 2026. Patterns do not change. Red flag. Patterns. He didn't want to change. There you go. He didn't learn his lesson, and then look at his ass crying. Red flag. Like a damn baby. Hold up. I want to see the comments of the creator sis was talking about that was cooning and buffooning. Hold up. Where's she at? Oh, Gloria. Oh, let's watch another one. Hold up, another Black woman. Beautiful. Here, hold up. Here we go.
To treat Black creators equitably, it means to recognize the values of the contributions that we bring to this beauty space. But it also means that you are ensuring that we are compensated not only fairly, but compensated, period. Equitable treatment goes far beyond acknowledgement. It requires actions that uplift, reward, and respects the contribution of Black creatives in this space. Black creators deserve more than representation. We deserve to be paid, yes, but we also deserve the same opportunities extended to our peers. This is the darkest shade of a brand founder who is committed to inclusion and the equitable treatment of Black creatives. Please, get into that lid. LYS Beauty. Come to the front and do it quickly. You see skin? The mission of LYS Beauty is very clear. Beauty is beyond the surface, beyond what you see. LYS Beauty is owned by Tisha Thompson, a Black woman. Tisha has built LYS Beauty from the ground up. With every drop, every launch, every campaign, she champions non-conforming beauty standards through inclusion and expression. Yeah, at LYS Beauty, we celebrate exactly who we are, Black and motherfucking beautiful. If you do anything today, make sure you support a Black woman, a Black-owned beauty brand, and Black creators. To treat Black creators...
Period. Who is this now? What she said? She was talking too fast. Sis, your editing's a little too fast for auntie right now. Hold up. You said LYS Beauty? What did she say? LYS Beauty? I didn't even get to... You see, that's why TikTok, y'all gotta do better. Hold up. Hold
contributions that we
on.
bring to this beauty space.
Zan, I can't watch you right now. Hold up.
But it also means
how
that
can
we're
I
ensuring that
fast
we are
forward
compensated
this?
not only
Okay,
fairly,
hold
but
on.
compensated, period. Equitable treatment goes far beyond.
Oh, we just gotta watch it
Requires
again,
actions
y'all.
that
I'm
uplift,
sorry. I
reward,
was
and
trying to
respect
get the name of the
contribution Black creators in
brand.
this space. Black creators deserve more than representation.
Too
We deserve to
fast.
be paid, yes, but we also deserve the same opportunities extended to our peers.
And sis, you should have tagged it.
Is the darkest shade of a brand founder who's committed to inclusion and the equitable treatment of Black creatives. Please get into that lid. LYS Beauty.
Okay, LYS Beauty. That's a brand we should be
Come to the front and
supporting.
do it quickly. You see skin? The mission of LYS Beauty is very clear. Beauty is beyond the surface, beyond what you see. LYS Beauty is owned by Tisha Thompson.
Oh,
a Black woman.
OYS?
Tisha has built
Did she say
LYS Beauty from the
OYS?
ground up. With every drop.
Okay, here we go. Oh Lord, too fast. Too fast. LYS Beauty. Okay, love it. Oh, I know her. I think she's on wasn't she a YouTuber?
Campaign.
She looks very familiar.
Standards through inclusion and expression. Yeah, at LYS Beauty we celebrate.
I love it. Thank you, sis. Now let's watch this video, y'all. There's more. There's
Black
more.
creators are not the only ones being exploited in the influencer industry. Asian creators are too. How do I know? Because the same huge beauty brand who just wronged this Black creator also wronged me too.
Oh, we already know, sis. You ain't had to say nothing because you know they always start with their community first and then they branch out to the Black. You know, we're next, the next in line. Red flag. This is what they do. V Luong.
Years ago. If you haven't seen Ivana's video, she talks about how she was not paid for the content she made for this beauty brand, how she was ignored for months, how brands continually capitalize off of Black talent while refusing to compensate them fairly or at all. After Ivana's video blows up, the brand founder comes out with a deleted and reposted apology video saying this was his team's fault, how much he values his Black creators. Well, I can't speak for Black creators or Ivana. I don't think it's my place. Let me tell you about my experience as an Asian creator with this particular brand. And after that, we can talk about what is so incredibly wrong with both Ivana and I's situation.
Hold up. V-Long. TikTok. Come on, man. Y'all can't be doing this to us older folks, man. Listen, I know some people say 40 is not that. It's old, okay? It is older to me. You know, as soon as I turned 40, there were things that, you know, my sister made me realize. I was talking about gardening the other day. I was talking about some old people stuff. Not saying young people can't do it, but it's like, you know, now I feel like I'm in my age range. Like, you know, nothing interests me more than staying home, watching something and gardening or looking at, you know, flowers and stuff. I never thought I would see the day. Now, that V-Long. Sis, you got to slow down for auntie. I need to see what happened. Okay, we need to get the original video. Let's watch this one, and then I'm going to watch the original one.
Black creators are not the only ones being exploited in the
That was your video? Oh boy, now I gotta read the whole damn message. V-Long! Hold on, I'm trying to find the original video. Where's the video? Hold on, maybe it's on her page. Oh, I followed you already? Okay, that's what's up. Alright, yeah, view. No music. As the first influencer to talk about her negative experience with Patrick Ta Beauty in 2022 and later revisit it in a mini-series in 2024, there's a lot I haven't said. But over the years, I've had combos with other Asians in the beauty/entertainment industry here in LA and received DMs that aren't mine to share. They reinforce... Hold on a second, y'all. Mimi! Where your daddy at? Stop it. Sorry, y'all. They reinforce feelings I've had for a long time that he/the brand has always handled situations in ways that felt very ... odd. He's an odd individual, as Amaya would say in Love Island. In bad form. Watching things across different categories play out over the years has been interesting to see. That's all I'm gonna say. But sis, you ain't had to tell me twice. I already knew he was gonna throw y'all under the bus. Let me tell y'all why. Here we go. And again, not saying all, but I could tell how you move. I can tell by how you move where you were and who you were around. That's just me and observing the world and being nosy. And messy, might I add as well. I'm very messy. That's why when I don't know if she's in the stream right now, but Elle had mentioned, if you like messy stuff, I was like, sign me up. Yeah, I'm very nosy. Here. Hold on. Where was it by race? What by race? Yeah, it was supposed to be demographics. I spelled the wrong thing. Here. There we go. That's all I needed to know. That's all you gotta tell me. That's it. Case closed. I already know. And again, not saying that you will turn out like this, but you have to have a strong sense of who you are in order to live amongst these type of environments. You must. Or else you're gonna be a Patrick Ta. Sis, now, as much as I love the fact that you got married, congratulations, sis. I need to know the drama. What happened between you and Patrick? I need to see how he used his Asian heritage to reach out to you and to take your money. Here, hold up. Does she have any other stories? Where you at? Okay, maybe there's a playlist. Is there a playlist? Can't they be sued? I remember when you saw Ivana's video. Okay, yeah, hold up.
The only ones being exploited.
Let's
in
fast
influencer,
forward. Okay, we might have to read the
Black
messages.
creators and eyes situation.
Okay, a big beauty brand. Basically, this big beauty brand. Okay, this was in 2022, y'all. Here, I understand that, but as a brand, I feel that also celebrates creators for AAP. I'm not him using Asian American Pacific Islanders Month to do his dirtiness. Red flag. It would be rude to ask Asian creators who the brand has no prior relationship with to use their image as part of something like this. I see it as a celebration as well, but from a creator's perspective, it's like asking Black creators to use their likeness image for Black History Month. Meanwhile, aligning with benefactors, aligning with creators of color would be great push for the brand. It would be different if this was a fair partnership collaboration, but in this case, blank would benefit much more than I would. If your team doesn't feel the same way, you need to re-examine your creator practices. Okay. All right. Yeah, so he took from her, y'all. Lord, this man has a whole story. Okay, let's see his first apology video.
That's the situation that has happened with Ivana and how my team and I have been handling it the last couple of days. I personally reached out to Ivana immediately after seeing the video, and I do not expect a response, and she does not owe me a conversation. She is probably just tired and angry at this entire situation, and rightfully so. Ivana, I am truly so sorry that this has escalated to this point, and I'm so sorry that I didn't see your message. I want to get you compensated as soon as possible, today if possible, if you are willing to answer me. I have had the privilege to be able to have met you and to know like what a ray of sunlight you are, and I want you to know that if I had known this, I would have never let this happen. This was my team's mistake, but my name is on this brand. I am the one that you guys see, so I take full responsibility and accountability for this, and this is a reminder for me of a bigger conversation of fair and equal treatment for Black content creators. You guys do not know how happy it made me to see so many Black creators talk about my brand, and to have this happen and to disappoint.
That doesn't make me happy, Patrick. It doesn't, because you ain't do nothing for the community. Why would I support you when you have done nothing for the community except you put a few pictures of Black people? Anybody could do that. Red flag, even the most racist people. Even the most racist brands. You can slap on a Black person and be like, we are so inclusive. Oh my God, look at us. Right? I got a Blackie right here. Here, go smile for us, baby. Here. Buy his makeup. What have you done though? Exactly nothing. And I'm pretty sure you ain't do nothing for the AAPIs either, because sis was dragging you. But you know who he's gonna do stuff for? Y'all already know what it is.
You guys, I am truly so sorry. Our brand is reviewing our process on how we take invoices.
Boy, shut up. We don't give a damn, man. I know you lying. All right, next. There was somebody else I want y'all to watch real quick before we get back to the sis. Before we get back to the subject at hand, and before we get to Jackie. I know. I told y'all it's going to be long. This whole time might be just Jackie and Patrick, and then maybe one other story.
Random fun fact about me. I refuse to buy Patrick Ta's makeup. Not because it's not good, but because every single time I see their makeup line, I get vivid PTSD from working for his formulations and their manufacturers. So this is not against Patrick Ta. Patrick Ta, if you see this, I had a blast working with you. You're awesome. You're great. But the manufacturer, like the CEO of the company, was the most toxic, if not the worst person I've ever worked for. In fact, I think there's lawsuits against her. Because
the fish rots at the head, y'all. Who's the CEO, sis? Please speak out. Okay, we're gonna continue watching what sis had to say. We gonna run it back a little bit. Cause yeah, we gonna do a big case study on his thieving, colonizing, and we'll see what other allegations he has.
Of her wrongfully terminating people, but also abuse in the workplace. And so every time I see their blushes and their contours and their foundations, I can't stop thinking about the abuse that I endured at that place. Some of the things this lady would do is that if they had to like shade foundations, she would just grab my fucking arm. She would like put the foundations there and they'd be like, no, this doesn't match, and like rub it, even though I never gave her consent to do that. Another thing she did to me specifically was whenever we were developing the colors for the foundations, it was a hot mess, by the way, because she was a horrible leader, never knew how to organize the entire lab and anybody. And I was a project manager at the time, so I was helping with this. But she barges into the entire lab and she points at, like, she can't find a box of foundations. I just happened to be the closest person around her perimeter. She points at me, and in front of the entire lab, mind you, it's like 10 people, she screams. She's like, you took it. You're a fucking thief. Find it. And I had the audacity to say something back for the first time in my life. I'll go, I didn't take anything. Like, you can check the cameras if you want to. I haven't stolen anything. Like, that's probably your fault. She goes off on me in front of everybody, says that it's oh my God, it was horrible. 30 minutes later, she finds it in her office. She never apologized. Another thing was, I always needed like approval from her to get my projects done. But every time I would go to her, she would ignore me. She would purposely ignore me. And I remember one time I really needed her approval because the project needed to be given to her.
Hold up. So is she still the CEO? We gonna find out, because maybe this was marching orders. But either way, he's still a colonizer in my eyes. Red flag. This sounds like a whole plan, an agenda, propaganda.
And then the next day, but she purposely ignored me the entire like week. The next day she comes in and she's pissed because I don't have it ready, and she closes the office door, even though it's a glass office. Screams at me, tells me that it's my fault she doesn't go on vacation, that I'm useless, that the worst things you could ever hear. And I was like 24, 25 at this time. Young. So, and that is why I particularly do not buy Patrick Ta makeup, because I had the worst experience of my life working for those formulations. Random fun fact about me.
Sis, we need more info. What you said, it's ridiculously overpriced. Girl, if that's his CEO, he should be held accountable. Exactly. He's representing his company. Oh, we gonna find out. Who is this? Patrick Ta makeup. What's the CEO? When was this? Kimberly Villatoro. All right, who is this? This woman right here. Estee Lauder exec Kimberly Villatoro is new CEO. This is her right here. We need to know your background, girl. Let's see your background. She sounds very demented. Here we go. Let's go on LinkedIn. Can I get in? No, I'm not signing in. Okay. And she's still there. Here we go. All right. What's your ethnicity, sis? Miss, I don't even want to call you sis. You sound like a hell of a demon. Let's see here. Okay. All right, she's Latina, y'all. She's fiery. Here we go. All right. Let's go here. Ain't that what? Sorry, it's not a stereotype. That's what they always say to you guys. You're fiery and we're angry. That's why I said that. That's what they always say to us. You're angry, black women, but when it's y'all, it's like, oh, they fiery. That's what it is. Does it have who's at the bottom? This is starting to make sense now. Oh, people of color, by the way. This is very sad. It's very sad. It didn't have to be this way. But you see, this is why the solidarity thing, I throw it in the trash bin. I only solidarity with people that I know really in solidarity. As a collective, no. I'm sorry. I go on an individual basis because as a collective, y'all ain't doing nothing but showing your asses. So then at this point, I got to go by individual basis. It is supposed to be people of color, y'all. We're supposed to be all in one accord. We got a Latina as the CEO. We have an Asian man as the face of the brand. And then we have the other two people of color. And they all did this to a black woman. Red flag. And this is why I don't do solidarity. Not as a collective, like I said. Individual basis only. I'm not going to sit here caping. Nope. I know people always think I'm mean, but I'm like, no, I don't cape. I cape for individuals, especially if it's coming from a collective society that doesn't give a damn about us. Nope. Individual basis only. I done told y'all. I told y'all so many times. Here we go. This is them right here. Where her face at? Anyways. Yeah, this whole... Oh, Lord. I can't believe I gave y'all a click. Let me exit out of here. It's on demonic ass website. Okay, let's get back to the story. So now we have the background over his behavior and his fugazi ass apology. Let's get back to it. I know we'll eventually get to Jackie, y'all. We had to get to the background first. I like to do things detailed because I need to know what the hell is going on in case there's an update later on down the line. Continuing.
Products. And he also hired a lot of black creatives to push his products, content
and
creators,
didn't pay them.
Beauty girlies. So what happened? So ahead of a product launch scheduled for May 27th, the same date as the Olandria Times Brandon Blackwood bag drop. Is that coincidence? I don't know. Patrick announced a new collection called Transition Blush, quote unquote. He described it as being focused on what is called a forgotten area, the space between the under eye and the cheek. That description sounds very familiar, people are saying, to anyone who has followed Painted by Esther for a while. Because that is the space that is her signature territory that she focuses her specific technique on. So this is what she built her entire following around. And people immediately clocked what was going on and showing his tutorial and Esther's routine having some similarities. And I was in the comments on TikTok where I saw Esther pointing out in the video that Patrick posted showcasing the technique where she said something about I put the blush on the back of my palm, and Patrick said those words bar for bar, and Esther said that was actually like a typo in the script because naturally someone would say back of my hand, not back of my palm. And so whoever copied what Esther said and told Patrick to say that in his script is a clear giveaway. So Esther commented that on a post on TikTok. This entire blush situation got people really, really mad, really, really upset, and also with him trademarking the phrase transition blush, which we will get into later on in the video about what that means. So Painted by Esther, she went on TikTok and she broke her silence and she spoke on the entire situation.
We saw that one, so we're gonna fast forward a little bit.
And at the very last minute, the team asked if they could film the session.
Yeah, we already saw that. Fast forward.
Stated for Tito about how she's tired of constantly being seen. Straight apart, just the whole that Patrick has had issues within when it comes to Black creators, right? In 2024, in late 2024, a TikTok influencer named
Oh, damn, it was in the video? This is how you know I don't watch videos in advance. Because I could have just saved my damn time. Okay, let's see if sis played the whole video. If she did, oops, next time I should just watch the whole video before I show other evidence.
Sunshine, who has a following, she has a following of around 400,000 people. She posted a video that went viral accusing Patrick Ta Beauty of never paying her for her promotional work that she done for the brand. And she had reached out. She said she had reached out.
Oh, okay, she didn't play the video. All right, good.
By email, direct messaging multiple times, and no response. So in the video, she raised the point that went beyond her personal situation. She asked.
We already saw the video. We gonna fast forward. Okay, let's see his emotional apology, the fake ass apology, the crocodile tears.
Apparently, he deleted the first version.
That's another thing he's learning from the colonizing spirit, y'all. It's a whole behavior. It's all behavior, cluster B behavior, y'all.
Then reposted a more emotional take, claiming the second one was more authentic. I didn't know what was happening around that time. This all came up in my research. So the internet. You know, people on the internet were not impressed. They didn't feel that the apology was genuine.
It wasn't.
And it was more like, you know, PR and brand management. So they didn't really take it seriously. So now this is added on top of the Painted by Esther situation. And people are just like, okay, we're not going to be supporting Patrick Ta anymore.
I'm sick of seeing companies
oh, she played it. Okay, we fast forward because we saw this already. All right, here we go.
With Ivana and how my team and I have been handling this, I immediately reached out to Ivana.
We don't give a damn. We saw this already. Bye. Good night. I don't see you. Okay, let's hear it. We didn't see this one.
Number 2, girl, because I talked about this Painted by Esther situation and the transition blushes, and someone said, weren't you one of the people not paid by that brand?
Wait, is she the... I think she's the woman who did the very demure, very cutesy. Is that her? I think that's the demure lady. Hold up. Julie Annie. I think that's the demure lady. Hold up. She look mad familiar. She looks mad familiar. Hold up. Demure. Very demure, very cutesy. I remember her. I know that voice from anywhere. Very demure. Very mindful, very cutesy. Yeah, that is her. Hold up. Yeah, that is her. How to be demure. Very demure, very mindful, very cutesy. Oh, yeah. Y'all know what happened to her? Hold up. We're going to do a little... I remember I saw her on... I think she was on the Tamron Hall show. I saw that episode. And she said going viral ruined her life. Hold up. Let's watch it a little bit. What's her name? Yeah, she says going viral. I watched this, y'all. She said going viral. Hold up, let's watch a little bit.
What really happens when your life changes overnight and the spotlight doesn't come with a safety net? Jules LeBron became a viral sensation with her very demure moment.
Very mindful and cutesy and very demure.
But behind the lights and headlines, when did the money start coming in?
That started coming in, I want to say like 2 weeks after. And I knew it was different because now it wasn't, oh, we'll give you $2,000 for a video. It was $45,000 for a video, $85,000 for a video. Ooh. Everything taken care of, everything paid.
She says the aftermath nearly broke her.
Why the dramatic ass music?
It was a spiral that ruined my life.
Oh, today in a daytime exclusive, Jules LeBron opens up about what fame really cost her.
Everyone makes you seem like this is so lucky and this is like you should be so happy that this happened. And it's like I am happy it happened, but it's like, but why am I not happy?
And how she's reclaiming her life.
Okay, we might have to watch that later, but I'm gonna skip through it. I'm gonna let y'all know what happened with her. Yeah, I think she got tired of people asking her to do very demure. Hold on, let me see if I can find that part.
Everything in my life that fell apart has to be remedied.
Since then, Jules has now been 45 days sober. And
she was drinking. All right, she was in that world. Good girl, good. I'm happy for you, sis.
I really appreciate it.
Right.
So I've been doing makeup content on the internet since 2011, actually.
So that far back.
That far back,
Yeah.
yes. And that was the one thing that kind of got lost, actually, during Very Demure, was that people kept calling me like an overnight success.
Yeah.
And I was like, but I've been at this for
a long time.
For a very long time. But it just felt, I had different varying successes. But Demure was the first big one.
What drew you to the content of the makeup, you know?
I don't know who does Tamron's hair, but I don't even see a damn... yo. That's beyond a silk press. I don't know who's doing her hair. I can't even see any type of... yeah. Let's just put it that way.
Of getting
her hair, her stylist is on point.
Diva. Okay, I'm a sweaty diva, and like I kept seeing girls putting on makeup.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I'm not 90.
Yeah, she is sweating too. Yeah, you ain't lying. You sweating.
So I don't know how to keep makeup on my face when I don't, exist in that same way.
Right, so you had an issue in your own makeup application.
Yes.
So you said, I'm going to teach other people.
Because it can't be just me.
Right.
There has to be other sweaty divas.
Right. And so those videos started getting attention, but then all of a sudden, you do this video with the catchphrase.
Yes.
Was that a spontaneous moment?
So what happened was I had basically got a regular job.
Yeah.
I was working as a cashier, and the makeup videos kind of went to a little bit of a lull. And I was like, I want a regular job. I want to just make a regular money. And so then through that, one of the girls who bagged for me since I was a cashier, you look familiar. And I was like, yeah. And at that time, I had gone back to my blonde hair. And she was like, did you used to have black hair? And I was like, yes. And she goes, aren't you on TikTok? And I said, yeah. She goes, so what are you doing here? And I broke down. I had to ask my manager if I could go take a break because I felt humiliated. I was like, because what am I doing here? Like, I have 1 million followers already. Like, I'm doing brand deals. What am I doing here?
Yeah, TikTok don't pay, sis. We already know.
So at that point, you had over 1 million followers.
Yes.
Then you do the video that captured the world.
Yes.
Was that a spontaneous moment?
That was a spontaneous moment because my thing, I don't take myself too seriously.
Yeah.
I like to laugh. I like to be funny.
Well, that's what's endearing about it. Yeah.
So to me, when I went to my car, when I was emotional, I was having that breakdown, I was like, I'm very demure. Like, if you see this video, my eyes are watery because I was crying. And I said, I started saying it to myself before I started recording. I said, I don't cry at work. I'm not one of those girls. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, this is funny. Let me record this. Yeah. So I recorded. I'm like, but I'm very demure. I'm very mindful. I didn't come to work at the first day with a cut crease. Like, it was like me being like, this job is... like, this is a good thing happening for me.
Right.
Like, I shouldn't feel sad about this.
Right, so you are trying to cheer yourself up.
Yes.
You post that video. When did you know it had gone viral?
I didn't for like a week. But it was something that went like from 1 million to 9 to 17 to 20. And I was like, oh, this is different.
When did the money start coming in?
Okay, hold on. They talking too
my
much.
entire family life, if anything, at all.
Oh, you're joyful. We had Beyonce's mom, Tina Knowles, on, and she talked about how she had gone through breast cancer, and her daughters, Beyonce and Solange, brought a video of you to cheer her up.
Oh, that's very sad. I didn't know Tina went through breast cancer. Didn't Matthew also have breast cancer? He did. I was going to talk about it in the case study. Okay, I'm actually glad I watched this then. I got to add this to the Rolodex.
In that moment, we talked about it, right? We talked about, so this catchphrase is resonating. It's cheering up Tina Knowles. It's cheering up the world because it's just fun.
Yeah, so they be on TikTok heavy, y'all. if they watch, I'm pretty sure they see all of the videos, y'all. They have their hit list.
When did you start to not have fun? How soon in?
It was because brands started, I thought Very Demure was kind of leading me into this new space.
Yeah.
So then I'm assuming that now this video that had like a funny catchphrase is going to kind of lead me to a new level of things. Yeah. I'm not understanding at first that it's because of Very Demure. I'm understanding it as, because I had videos that had 27 million views before this, 32 million views before this. So I was not understanding that that's what they wanted from me. So then I'm getting cameras, I'm making content, I'm trying to give them the best brand, advertisements I can give them. And they're like, but could you scrap all that? And could you just say Very Demure for us?
And you're thinking, wait a minute, that's not all that I am.
That's when I started to feel like there's a disconnect. And it was like, now.
Girl, no, you gotta be water. Continuing, y'all. I'm sorry. I just had to remember the reason. I don't care if a brand pays me $85,000 to say red flags 20 million. No, not 20 million. I don't have all type of days. But if you want me to just say red flags, yes, I'm gonna go and show up. What do you need me to do? Red flag. All right, give me my 45K. I'm out of here. Let me go and stack up. Sis, you done messed up the bag. But anyways, I just wanted to bring that back. I know I'm on a segue. Men's done ran out. Y'all already know. I just wanted to know the background because I knew she looked familiar.
Times it's other people having to remind you of your trauma for you to remember it too, girl. Because I talked about this paint smash Esther situation and the transition blushes, and someone said, "Weren't you one of the people not paid by that brand?"
Oh, that's why you had to go back to cashiering. Brands ain't paying.
And also, before I move on to the next point, I just want to say that instead of buying Patrick's products, I watched a tutorial literally where all you need to do what Esther does, because she teaches classes, and this influencer went to her class, and you just need basically 2 types of blush, a concealer that's lighter than, maybe 2 shades lighter than your skin tone, and a powder puff. Oh, and a kind of pink kind of setting powder. So yeah, you guys can do research into it, but it's literally not hard to do what Esther does. Patrick just created a product that makes it easier for people who are not skilled at doing makeup to do exactly that, which is a brilliant idea.
Yeah, but he could have done it with something else. Sorry, he could have used another technique, and if he wanted to use her technique, he should have credited her and given her some portion of the proceeds. But again, greedy.
Right, but people are saying that there are products on the market that allow you to do that, and that Patrick really didn't need to create a product. However, when you have people who are not skilled at doing their makeup, maybe, and they don't even have time to go and watch all these tutorials and whatnot on how to achieve the look, this 3-step process that he created, people are gonna eat it up, especially people in non-Black community who probably know nothing about Esther and what she's doing. They're gonna see this and think, oh, this man is genius, like, thank you, giving him more credit for coming up, or making something popular, quote unquote, that he really didn't make popular at all. So let's get into the trademark situation of it all, because I think this is what literally sent people over the edge. And the word transition blush, that phrase was trademarked, right? And in doing so, you're claiming commercial ownership of those words in a specific category. So in other words, no brand can use that phrase or market or sell beauty products without your permission. So if you want to use it as a brand, so for example, Esther wanted to use it, right? They would have to pay Patrick a licensing fee every single time. And Patrick Ta has positioned himself to collect all the royalties, essentially off of a term that people are arguing he did not originate. Now,
this is a problem with the trademark offices, because this should have been thrown out. You cannot have that. Reminds me of the word fleek. Remember the girl who did the fleek when she said eyebrows on fleek, the F, and then celebrities started using it, and then but she couldn't trademark it. I believe she couldn't trademark it because it wasn't actually like trademarkable. This should not have been trademarkable because it's not something that he created. This is just a method. Red flag. I don't know how he was able to trademark it. They need to throw this that trademark away. But then again, greed knows no bounds. Greed knows no bounds.
What this means for Esther, if she launched her own product line and wants to use the word transitional blush to describe her own technique, as I said before, a technique that she is getting credit to make popular, right? Because she said she didn't create it, and people can see that throughout history, right? This leverage. Okay, yeah, Esther would she would have to pay him to use the word transition blush, or she could be blocked from doing that altogether, right?
That's okay. Esther gonna be fine. She's a creative. She's gonna come up with another word. Hell, if somebody trademark red flag, then I'm just gonna come up with another thing. That's it. Ain't nothing to it. But then again, he's thinking with the colonizers, and then nobody's gonna use that damn term. Come up with a new term, makeup community. Let's go, Esther. You got it in you.
And this is the legal leverage that owning a trademark creates. It's just basically locking people out of using certain words. Now, people are saying that Patrick knew exactly what he was doing because he knew he would be dead wrong for trademarking the phrase transition blush. But again, people don't care. People don't care, right? He wanted this legal backing to cover for, not having any integrity or whatever.
Hey guys, it's me, PBE, Esther. I'm honestly very nervous to make this video. Please forgive how I sound. I'm actually very ill.
Wait, I think we saw this one already. Yeah, we did. Okay, we might have to cut this one because sis, I love. Thank you very much for the commentary.
I really hope that she has some legal support around her right now because she doesn't have a wide window in which to take any kind of action. And for any other creator who might be watching and thinking of building something or is in the process of building something, if you create something that gains traction, please look into protect.
Can somebody trademark the N-word? Because I would love to do that. Actually, I'm gonna go see if that's possible, because then maybe we need to do that. If people like Patrick are trademarking off of transitional blushes, we need to trademark the N-word so that anytime anybody says it to us, some black person gets paid. Maybe that's another way to get reparations since they don't want to give it to us. Just a thought. Maybe I shouldn't have thought out loud. I think too damn much. Let me go check if it's possible. I'm gonna check if it's possible. Can somebody trademark the word for God's sake? Because at this point, we might need to. Hey, some lawyer out there, anybody who's a lawyer, I'm dead ass. Like, we're going to go to every country. I might do it in Canada. I'm going to be like, I want to trademark the N-word. Because if it's that easy, then I should be able to do that. And so anytime anybody says a racial slur online, says, why can't I say the N-word? And they say it, pay me, run me my money. Run me my damn money. Run us, and then we could put it in a black collective fund to help build our communities. We might need to do that. Rappers could actually do that because they say it's so dang on much in their songs that they might as well. Because ain't no way. How was he able to do that for something that has already existed before he was probably even born? Red flag. But then we can't even trademark the N-word. That don't make no damn sense. Because if it's a free-for-all, then it's going to be a free-for-all. Just send the trademarks in.
Protecting it before someone else does. And also, even if the trademark is fully registered, she can still file a petition for cancellation. And that can be filed anytime on grounds like fraud or prior use or anything like that. All right. Now, let's get into the Jackie Aina of it all.
And see, Patrick Child, what kind of irritates me about this launch is why didn't we get this in 2020?
Okay, let's get into Jackie, y'all. I forgot about her ass. I was so digging into Patrick's and keeping my foot on his damn head. I forgot about Jackie.
Some of you may know Jackie Aina. She is a Nigerian-American beauty influencer, and she has a large presence online as well. She's been a creator since 2009, and she has a strong presence on TikTok and Instagram, previously on YouTube, and she has her own fragrance line called For Mood. Now, she built her platform specifically on advocating for darker skin tones in beauty, calling out brands that excluded women of color, and pushing for more inclusive shade ranges. She was celebrated for that, and she gained a lot of respect for that from Black women as well. But in the middle of this drama, as this is happening, right, and on TikTok, where most of the conversation is taking place, she posted a video promoting Patrick Ta's transition blush line, the new product that he came out with. So obviously, people are going to take notice of that and be like mad upset about it. And they wanted her to pull the video and break ties with Patrick publicly. And to use her platform in the same way she's used it to call out exclusion in shade ranges and stand behind Black women in the industry. She has not removed the video because I checked, and up to the point of this video, it was still up on her TikTok page.
All right, we gonna watch it. Jackie, it's your time to shine. And by the way, her man, did she block me?
I'm going to tell you what no other generation in the current workforce is going to tell you.
Hold on, y'all.
The baby boomers aren't going to say this to you. And Gen X is
wait, what happened? How did I get here? How did I get here?
But the problem isn't your clothes in corporate America. It's not
Okay, it's not your hair, it's not your tone. Okay, we might have to run that back. Thank you, Courtney. Wait, what is it? I'm curious.
How you show up and how you wear your hair. It's not the nails and how you come with your bedazzled nails in the workforce. I'm curious.
What is it?
It is your existence.
Oh, okay, she ain't lying. All right, we're gonna run you back, sis. Jackie Aina. By the way, I think Dennis recently did an interview, y'all. Here we go. We gonna watch this interview. Is that her man? Oh no. That's not the link. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. I just copied and pasted the link. Give me a second.
There's this myth.
Isn't that her man? I think that's her husband, right? Is that her husband? Yeah, that is Dennis. Okay. All right, we gonna watch that next, y'all. That came on my For You page. Damn, YouTube messy. I think it saw that I was searching Jackie in the algorithm because I definitely knew about this situation. And then when you guys sent it to me, I was like, okay, we gonna do a live stream on it. I didn't know if y'all was interested in this, and I'm glad you guys were. Okay, here we go. First, let's see Jackie's personality, y'all, before we get into this situation.
And if Auntie Jackie can be here to help, then hey.
That's the completed look. I feel like a proud auntie.
I prefer auntie. Don't call me mom. So please, guys, highlight and contour for me, for your auntie. Thank you. Auntie Jackie was very impressed. I take my responsibilities and duties as an auntie very highly. I am that auntie, all right? Let's be honest, you definitely have been binge watching Auntie Jackie's content. Take it from me. Okay, you're an auntie. You're a real life auntie. It's called Auntie Jackie's Faves on Facebook. And anyway, just think like bougie on a budget. Yeah. Like the stylish auntie that everybody loves at White's parties. That is the auntiest thing I've ever said. Wow, no shame. Street, and I'm just gonna keep.
Yeah, the reason why they're doing this compilation is I heard she was blocking people for calling her Auntie Lord. Jackie, I don't know. I think there's something going on mentally. There's something wrong here. Something ain't right. All right, she gonna block my ass too. After we do this, we gonna block her just for the I don't block people. I actually do want to be messy a little bit, so we'll leave it up. Let's see if she catches me on YouTube. I heard she probably has the attention span of a fishbowl. So if she's on TikTok, I don't think she's been on YouTube lately, so she probably ain't gonna catch on to me for a minute. All right. Here's her time to shine. Here you go, Jackie.
And see, Patrick Todd, what kind of irritates me about this launch is why didn't we get this in 2020? Where were you at when the founding forefathers of YouTube?
Oh, wait. Hold on. It's not syncing properly. So let's do what we usually do. My bad, yo. Why didn't we get this in 2020? Because he was sitting out here at that time. Wasn't that the time that he was using the Asian American creators and stealing from them first? Red flag. Where were you in 2020, sis? Matter of fact, okay, maybe you didn't know 2020. You didn't see all of the controversies with Ivana Sunshine? Like, it comes to a point, y'all, and I don't give a damn. Because, yeah, she definitely gonna block me. I'm not mincing my words. I had to drag Patrick out and forgot about you, Jackie. You in it too. And for those of you who come out here and say, well, are you dogpiling? We're dogpiling a black woman. We need to support each other. I'm supporting her and I'm holding her accountable at the same time. I can do two things at once. Multitasking. Now, I'm not going to drag her as much as I drug Patrick because he's the worst one of all. He's the one who started it. But sis, you're not doing yourself any favors aligning with his colonizing ass. What does that make you? A coonette. Red flag. You're just as bad. I don't give a damn. Because the worst thing to me is not the fact that she didn't have nothing to do with this, y'all. She did not have to do this video. You do know that you can stand up on principles and not even do something. And why are you aligning yourself with him in the first place? Because you already knew what he did in 2023. And then he ran it back. My bad, not 2023, 2024. And then he ran it back in 2022. He's been problematic since then. And then I heard he also aligns himself with the blue and whites. But that doesn't matter to you though, right? For a man who grew up in damn San Diego. Red flag. You doing all this. Tap dancing and all. For what? A nickel? It's not worth your morality, Miss Aina.
Coined the phrase soft glam. If you were there, you were there. If you know, you know. And it wasn't until makeup artist.
And y'all, I could talk my ish. She ain't in my damn industry. I'm gonna keep talking and squawking. I don't give a damn. Hell. Come and block me, Jackie. I don't care. How old is she? And what's her damn sign? No, the last thing you gonna do is piss me off. When's your birthday? Oh yeah, she's a Leo. Red flag. I mean, I love you, L. But red flag. Too many damn Leos up in this damn month. What's going on here? August 4th. Oh Lord. 2 days after my brother. That ego. He learning though. My younger brother, he's getting better. Love you if you're watching this. Yeah, that'll do it to you. That ego. What's going on here? Bullheaded for no damn reason. Take your L. At least Patrick was sitting out here crying. Oh no, he wasn't crying in apology. He cried and apologized the first time. This time he's very emboldened. Red flag to Aquarius is. We also have an ego problem, but nobody surpasses the Leo, the lioness. They will, I'm telling you, you get a rogue one like her. Diana and Korea be on that type of time too. Fronting. Why? So you sitting up here doubling down on that man. Come on, let's go. Let's watch this. Let's watch her go and defend him.
Ariel went on Patrick Starr's YouTube channel where he finally showed this technique, and ever since then, it is exactly how I've done my blush since then. You're probably thinking, what the hell are you talking about? The way people have applied blush over the last, realistically, like 6 years.
So wait, so Painted by Esther wasn't the inspo, a fellow Nigerian sister. Where did you grow up, Jackie? Because I know she was in the military too. Where did you grow up? I need to know your lore. Where did you grow up? Let's find out. Does she have any famous birth? She doesn't even have a... Okay, there she is. Where did she grow up? She is a U.S... Thank you for your services in the U.S. Army. Thank you. However, I'm still going to drag your ass. She is a Los Angeles-based makeup artist of Nigerian descent. Where is she from, though? Is she from L.A.? Is she a transplant? Or was she always from L.A.? Let's find out. Let's see where she's from, y'all. Yeah, I know I did it, man. Okay. Her mother is African. This is worse, y'all. She got an African-American mother and a Nigerian father. So you have two of the strongest genetics here. And look at how you wilding out for a man who is cosplaying right here. He doesn't even stand up for his own community. Red flag. None of y'all do. That's why I don't give a damn. I can say whatever I want to say. Jackie! And please block me. Hell, I want to block you first, but I'm nosy. I might do a... You see, I tried to stay away from you and Dennis. I was being nice. I remember somebody had asked me to do Jackie Aina. I was like, oh, no, I don't want to do her. She seems like she's doing well in the community. But now I want to drag you just for this. I really want to drag you just for no reason. Just because. Painted by Esther, she look like she not really going to roll up. So we got to roll up behind her. I'll do it. I'll do it. Where did you grow up? Where the hell did you grow up? And by the way, if you're a Jackie stan and you come up in here, I don't give it. I'm not going to, well, I probably will block you anyways because you're annoying as hell. But yeah, this ain't the type of channel where I'm going to mince my words. I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all could go, y'all Jackie hitters can go somewhere with that. Some of us have brain cells. What is going on here? Is she from LA? Okay, it looks like she was from LA. Okay, she's from Los Angeles. What's the demographics of Los Angeles? So they're both from California. Lord. Okay, 46% Hispanic, 28% white, 11% Asian, 8% black. Here we go. Okay, this is where she comes from, unless somebody tells me otherwise. So the demographics speak enough. They say enough for me. They say enough for me. They tell a story, y'all. That's how I know. That's how I know. I can already tell, y'all. Continuing. Let's go. Hold on. Sorry, Jewel. What's her name? Julie Bob. I forgot her name. My bad. Demure. Love you, sis, but I gotta get you out of. I gotta roll you up out of here. Where was I now? Hold on. Hold on. Why am I seeing her man here? Hold up. Is this the one? No, I was on TikTok, right? Okay, yeah, I was on TikTok. My bad.
Has drastically changed. Patrick does really emphasize the cheeks, the fleshness of it all. So basically, Patrick Ta said, you rang. And his latest launch are his...
Jackie, I want to know. Yo, you know why I'm going harder a little bit on her? Because this is embarrassing. Are you not embarrassed? Where's that girl that said, are you not embarrassed? Hold on, we gotta pull up that meme. Are you not embarrassed? Embarrassed. Yeah, where's that meme, y'all? Huh, sis right here.
Are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not embarrassed? This is really embarrassing.
This is embarrassing. What happened to sis? Yo, I love, we gotta play it one more time.
Are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not embarrassed? This is really embarrassing.
There is
Jackie girl,
no...
how did you get...
Hold up. There is no way on this earth that I live in right now, in my current form as a black woman, or any other form, that you would ever see me. Who is calling me? Child, I gotta block these damn, not block them, but love y'all, but I need to do not disturb. No! DND. Hold up. Where's my do not disturb, y'all? I should have done that before my stream. My bad, y'all. My bad. Hold on. Where's my DND? Where's my DND? Hold on. How do you do DND again? I forgot. Damn it. Here, let me just text them and tell them, don't call me. Leave me alone right now. I'm on stream. Oh, yeah. I'm streaming. Why are y'all calling me? Next. No, I'm pissed off right now. All right, here we go. You have... This is more than embarrassing. This is a shame, y'all. I would be ashamed. There's some things I would never do for money. And this is one of them. There's no way I'm going to be cooning and buffooning for a colonizing spirit. I wouldn't coon it. No, I draw the line here. There's no way I'm tap dancing for a colonizing spirit. Now, would I make the chicken commercial that Mary J made? Yeah, I mean, it's just, everybody loves chicken, but yeah, it's a stereotype. So I gotta say, yeah, that there's a level of cooning and buffooning. That's a little bit. The Mary J cooning and buffooning, I understand it takes us back. So that one right there, I mean, it's by your preference. But then, hell, everybody likes fried chicken. It's not only just black people. Red flag. Y'all should go to Korea if you don't believe me. Y'all think black people don't? Please, there's nobody who likes fried chicken more than a Korean person. They have chicken shops every other store. Right in your neighborhood, chicken shop. Department, what was it called? The Punajam. So, corner store, convenience store. Chicken gym. Red flag. Well, not red flag. Green flag because they making their money. But either way, continuing. She's sitting up here talking about Patrick Ta. Meanwhile, the whole situation with Esther started. But it's not even just Esther. Okay, we're going to put Esther to the side. He had the whole situation with Ivana Sunshine, and the other Veal Long. And you are still supporting him. And he, again, I'm gonna play Sis's video talking about he has allegiance and alliances, suspected alliances to the blue and white folks. And you didn't know none of this? He doesn't even have black people working at his company. He just has creators. Like I said, you could just put anybody black on your page. But you know where I know if you support black folks and not who's in leadership? That's where we gonna start talking. Who's at the top of the food chain? I don't see no damn black person up there. Red flag, you sitting up here tap dancing on TikTok. Like this is cute. In 2026, right after the election in 2024, after 92% people have voted, black women more specifically, right when we're resting, and I'm including that cohort. Yeah, thank you, y'all. Thank y'all. And I'm talking about the cohort that's resting. You're supposed to be resting and staying with all the Voter Rights Act, everything that's going on. This is the worst time to be cooning and buffooning. But here you go. Have you no pride? And you have an African-American parent, so it's even worse, in my opinion. Because at least if you didn't, I would still drag you, but I'd be like, hell, maybe she just doesn't understand. You have an African-American parent, man. Do better.
Liquid and powder transition blush duos. 2019 and 2020, Jackie would have.
Yeah, eating. Mm-hmm.
Ate this up. No, excuse me. Would have chewed. I would have. I'm yapping, but it matters to me. I'm the target demographic. Now, I don't know if we need to go this far. But you know what? I'm going to try it. This is between us, girl. Is it between us? Because it's looking very loud.
And you know what's so crazy? The whole crazy part about it is he's erasing you at the same time that he's doing this, sis. I hope you know that. So if he could steal stuff from Painted by Esther, a new up and coming makeup artist, you were in the makeup game for a long time. What do you think that's gonna do to other black women coming up behind her? Because for every Patrick Ta, there's gonna be a Painted by Esther. And instead of you aligning yourself with Esther, and yeah, we gonna get to the Juvia's Place beef, and I don't give a damn. Even if I'm in the worst fight of my life with a black woman, I will never take up for a colonizer. Y'all heard me dragging that white man in Jay-Z and Beyonce's case study, the journalist who was trying to talk about him or downgrade him because he was a drug dealer. And people were wondering why I was getting, or why did I say that? Because I defended him. And then somebody in the comments was like, but he was a drug dealer. And I said, yeah, but I just didn't like that man's tone. See, there's a difference here. Because if I'm going to tell Jay-Z and Beyonce's story, I'm going to do it with care. Okay? Because, we all one. But ain't no way you going to come with your colonizing spirit and come up in here and disturb the peace here, because we both going to be looking at you like, wait, this is between us. Now you done joined in. We both going to join together, and it's like siblings. Me and my sister, one time we was beefing heavy. That was a long time ago. We beefed heavy. I think we wasn't talking to each other. I don't know. We always went in and out of it sometimes. Just arguments. Normal sister stuff. And then I found out somebody did something to her. Oh, argument done. I said, we good. We good now. What we gonna do together? Oh, yeah, we will get together to collectively drag your ass. And then here you are taking up for this man. You have no sense of identity, no sense of pride. I don't care what Juvia's Place did to you. There is no reason why you should be up here right now defending this colonizing ass man and his brand that doesn't even pay black content creators. Red flag. You are a hypocrite. Hypocrite. Because you were fighting for black women in the back. And then all it took was what? One argument with a black woman, and you already standing up for the colonizer. One. But where you're not gonna see that. Do you know how many times white people fight white people every day? Do you know how many times they yell at each other, fuck off, every damn day? And yet they are strong and bold when it comes to racism. Oh, they're going to get together like Voltron. If there's a suspected case, they will get together like Voltron to make sure that your rights are going to stay the way they are. They'll stand on one accord on that. But yet, here we are in 2026, the worst year to do all of this. And here you go.
Oh, the whole point is it's supposed to be discreet and a little bit of a jump scare. I don't know. Now, the purpose of doing a transition blush, where the concealer and setting powder meet and the blush, there's something that we put right in between to make it seamless so that you don't really know where the blush starts and where the concealer ends. There's two shades. This is quite comfort. This is the shade between us. This is a bit more coral. This is a bit more lilac. Probably a bit too lilac for me. Once things start getting purple, it gets dicey. I was hoping this would read a bit more pink. I'm actually going to try White Comfort. I'm going to use what's on the back of my hand and apply that straight to my skin. So it's supposed to serve the purpose, again, of like, I definitely see it transitioning into my concealer very subtly. All right. So far, I see a very subtle, but a bit of color nonetheless.
And by the way, I'm giving her little view because she's all about the money. So we gotta give her view, because soon lights out. I mean, of course, her supporters are going to keep supporting and buying her candles. Good luck with that. But and I was just about to buy her candle too. Ain't that crazy? Because I remembered there was one of her candles that smelled really good, and I was like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna one day I'm gonna support her because she did that James Charles thing. You see, I do my stuff behind the scenes. I'm like, oh, because I didn't run out, I like to run out of stuff before I buy things, right? And I don't know if you guys know, but I love candles. Like I used to have a collection of candles when I was in Korea. Here I have a little bit left, but I still have some candles everywhere in the bathroom. I think I even got one here. Candles here. I love candles, yo. I'm a candle person. I think I have some over there. I don't know. I got candles everywhere, y'all. In the living room, everywhere. I'm a candle person. I was about to buy your candles, but now, no. I'm not buying nothing from you, ma'am. I'm so sorry. No. Like I said, now I gotta look at you sideways. Individual support. I don't do collective no more. Nope. Now I know you. And she was problematic from before, but I, again, gave her the benefit of the doubt because she's a sister. So I was like, we're allowed to make mistakes. We're allowed to grow. You're not growing. You're regressing. Stunted arrested development. This is what happens when you grow up in a community with other people who have stunted arrested development. You and Patrick are not much different. You're in your little bubble of influence. You don't have real world experience. That's the problem. And I'm not talking about her life in the military. I'm talking about post-military. She has been so in this bubble that she doesn't realize that there's a world outside of it. That's the problem with influences. And this is why I say every day, and this, like I said, y'all have my word on that because I'm not changing my word. I'm too damn old for this anyways. I'm not going to quit my job for that reason. Well, when I say my job, I'm saying career-wise. I'm not talking about my specific job, by the way. I'm saying my career. The reason I'm not giving up my career is because I refuse to be like this. I'm not selling out. You cannot get me to sell out. I will never sell out. That's not me. It's not ingrained in me. It never has been. It never will be. I grew up with parents who are very proud of their ancestry, very proud of their heritage, very proud of their identity. And yes, we can assimilate in other spaces, but I never forget where I come from, but you have. That's the problem. Or maybe you were always that way. Because hell, if you grew up in a city with 8% black people, I could see why. Maybe people at your school didn't look like you. I don't know. And not saying that everyone has that same experience, but I'm finding out that a lot of people do. So now, you sitting up here. And the worst thing is that Esther is Nigerian. That I just don't get it. Y'all not gonna see me doing that for a Haitian sister. I just can't. Even if not, especially if I'm gonna drag her alone. I'm not gonna do it. Like, I would never, ever be caping for a colonizer like that. It's not in me. This didn't have to happen, y'all. I never watched this video, by the way. I just heard about it. And this gets worse and worse the more that she's explaining this damn raggedy ass blush container. Red flag.
I did the rest of my makeup because we're going to be transitioning it. I'm gonna blush on my
And you know who she looks like right now? You're looking very Cruella de Vil-ish right now. This is making me remember 101 Dalmatians. Yeah, shout out to Mimi and her mama. Yeah, we not letting that slide no more. Y'all know Mimi got like black and white stripes. He looks like a little Dalmatian. Looking like Cruella de Vil. Yeah, me and Mimi gonna roll up on your ass. I remember Cruella de Vil, y'all. The villain character. I used to hate that damn character. This is what you remind me of. Fur coat. Fur everything. And then you done forgot where you came from. I really hope you can get it back. I'm still not going to support your stuff, but hell, I love to see you growing. I'll give you that. If you can grow past this and turn over a new leaf, then I'll just leave it at that. But I still ain't going to support you after this. Not for no dang on colonizer. I'm so sorry.
And you asked, well, you already know what time it is. Of course. She's giving by Patrick Ta. Because blush in this color palette, I feel, is really what kind of popularized this trend. So we have 3 of these colors between us. All or nothing. White confidence. Since I'm wearing pink, I'm gonna go ahead and
you look all types of crazy. You see, Esther could have done a better job. Hold up. Where's Alandria? Alandria, where you at? Get Cruella off my damn face. Alandria painted by Esther. Look at that. It's not even. No. It's not the same. Hold up. Oh, whoa. Where's the MAC? Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. Look at this, y'all. That's better. Look at this. You look clownish. It's not even the same. I don't know. Let me make sure my glasses are working. Look at this and look at this. It's not the same, sis. And I know they're different skin tones, but it's not applied the same. You look clownish. This is what happens when you support colonizers. It's not the same. Esther could have done a better job for you. And they're using MAC, by the way. But you see, he's trying to do the easy way out. I'm not walking around looking like Krusty the Clown. Red flag. I'm not buying none of this crap.
Try between us. Let's start. I'm going to try the darker shade first. Actually, let's do both. I'm going to tap off some of the excess. And this is meant to be applied basically right up under the tear trough. Oh,
no.
Shit.
It's too, how do you call it? It's too dramatic. It's too harsh. It doesn't look soft to me. I don't know. If y'all makeup connoisseurs, maybe it looks good to you. To me, it looks too exaggerated. Who's going to walk around with makeup like this on you see, that's why I said she lives in a bubble. I could never walk outside like this. This is not a regular makeup look you wear to work. People going to look at you like you all types of crazy. That's how I know she ain't got a real job. This is why I know she doesn't have people around her like that. And yeah, I know she owns businesses and stuff, but I don't know about that. We're going to hear what her husband has to say about it. I don't know. My point is that she's not around people who are really going to who are normal is what I'm saying. I'm not walking around looking like this, ma'am. I wouldn't even wear this makeup for my wedding. I didn't. Not even for special events. No, why would nobody does it like that? Like that looks again. Okay, what? They think this is the everyday look, mind you. Even this is not an everyday look, but at least it looks believable. This looks very, no, you look crazy. And does she have lip filler? Okay, anyways, I'm going to continue, y'all. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Why did that kind of work immediately?
No.
I want to put more. Now I want to put a little bit more.
Go ahead and do it.
Something. Is it very subtle? Yes. I like this because I don't like how strong pink under eye setting.
Yeah, you see, even she said, I don't like how strong. Yeah, you're looking strong right here.
Powder looks. So I feel like I get sort of the same effect without sometimes a little bit of the overkill that pink setting powder does on my complexion. My undertones are golden. So when I take a picture and I have one like cool tone setting powder, it's very prominent. This is with the transition blush and this is without. Now, am I just good at makeup or can you see the difference? I definitely am picking up what it's putting out. I fear we're going back to the basics with makeup again. Hot take, I don't really necessarily feel like every product needs to be a game changer. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't take it out of context. The fact that you can't really see what it's doing, I think that's kind of the whole point. But you know that this side looks more seamless than this side. Yes, you do. You just don't know how. And I fear that's the point. I fear that's the point. That's the point. And the longer I wear it, the more I like it. I just keep.
The only thing I could say is your hair looks nice. And your eyebrows look very nice. That is all. The lip color looks good too. That is all. Everything else, You look. First of all, you already have very strong cheekbones. I hope you know that. Again, like I said, you don't need to be too harsh with your makeup. This is a softer look right here. This is how I know. You see, he gonna have y'all walking around here looking like clowns. You know, if you want to support him, y'all can support him all you want to, like I said, but you're gonna look like a clownette. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Way different. It doesn't look clownish. It looks very editorial. Look at this. You look like you're playing in your mama's makeup right now, girl. Bye. Stop it.
Looking at it, is it the face or is it the blush?
Stop trying to listen. You convincing yourself. I don't know what mirror you got. Okay, let me continue, y'all. Oh Lord, I have no patience for this.
Before, after.
They both look bad to me.
Absolutely doing what I needed to do. I am the target demographic. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you sure are. Oh, I know you are. And let me tell you something, and I'm not just dragging her. Listen, I give credit where credit is due. I could drag you and give you credit. If it looked really nice, I'd be like, oh, it looks pretty nice. Remember Clara last week when she got the boob job? I didn't know why people were hating on her boob job. It looked good. It looked nice on her. I thought, they were sitting really well. I can't hate on that. But I'm being very honest. Maybe it's just not my style, but this is just too much. And it doesn't look good is what I'm saying. It looks very it's not soft is what I'm trying to say.
Is a product that is a need? Probably not. But is makeup a need?
You see, notice the truth comes out. Look at that. Is that lioness spirit in here? You can't even look at that. Listen to what she said.
Yes, you do. You just don't know how. And I fear that's the point. I fear that's the point. That's the point. And the longer I wear it, the more I like it. I just keep looking at it. Is it the face or is it the blush? Let me give you one last look. Before, after. Let's do the other side now, because this absolutely doing what I needed to do. I am the target demographic. Yep, I am. Do I think this is a product that is a need? Probably not. But is makeup a need?
Notice. Do I think that this is a product that's a need? Probably not. Case closed. Why are you doing this video then? There was no point. There was no point to make this video. Do I think that this product is a need? Mind you, you are marketing it. No, I do not. But makeup is makeup. Exactly. You know it looks crazy. It doesn't look... I'm not saying it looks awful. I'm just saying it doesn't look as good as she's making it out to be. Please.
Oops. Well, I mean, for me, personally, if it makes my life easier and if I have the money to burn and if I'm like a real hardcore Lush Pro Max super stan, then 1000%. If you already have your routine down, then no, you don't need it. But if you're trying to like perfect it or like build on top of your already
So I can already tell. I don't think she was sponsored, y'all, because she's not even trying to sell the product. Usually you're not supposed to say this. She's like, well, I mean, if you already have your routine, then isn't the point of this for me to buy it? Why are we doing this? It was very are you just doing a favor for a friend? Because this sounds very much like a favor for a friend. And even then, if I'm being sponsored, I'm not going to I would have to trust the brand, to be honest with you, or else that's why I don't have sponsorships. Y'all don't know how many emails I get. Where's that Shannon Sharp? That's the only thing he's good for is that damn meme. I gotta use it. And I have to like it. I'm not going to promote something I don't like. Friend or not. If I promote my friend's channels because I actually think she got... when I promote my friend's channels, it's because I watch their stuff and I think it's pretty good. If you're into that. If you're into travel, I have a friend, I done promoted it. Rhea's channel, I watched her video first before I promoted it. I thought she had some really good stuff. I love her editing. I loved her content. My other friend, Alana, got questions. That I watch her stuff. So I was like, okay, she got something going on here. I think this is something big. Y'all go support her. I'm not just doing it because they're my friends. I'm actually a real person. I don't promote stuff if I don't like it. I'm just naturally, friend or not. I'm sorry. A lot of people have gotten their feelings hurt around me. Oh, well. It is what it is. I got to be honest with you. Because if I'm not going to be honest with you, your audience will be. So it's like, if I know that I could be like, oh, maybe you could fix this. I'm going to say it. I'm just naturally like that.
Blush collection, if you're like a real hardcore blush lover like me, I think it'll make sense. Now, real quick, let me cook. Because this shade is...
You're not cooking. And Jackie, no, you see, again, okay, let her finish, y'all. I'm getting impatient. I really want to stop this video. I'm going to tell you something. You don't have to reach out to, you notice when she said, let me cook, let me do this. This is all Gen Z kind of stuff. I understand it comes from AAVE, don't get me wrong, but has she always spoken like this? It's kind of given that you want to be down with remember when old people used to go up to young folks and be like, oh my, I remember the word fat, P-H-A-T. Oh no, the bomb. Oh my God, Lord, they done butchered that word. In case you are too young to know, there was a word back in the day that was the bomb. This is the bomb. Is the same kind of equivalent to lit. This is lit, right? There used to be a word called the bomb, an expression. And I remember when one of my cousins, and he's older, he's damn near my dad's age. And to me, at that time, it was older. I mean, at that time, my dad was not that old, but now he's old. Anyways, y'all know what I mean. And he came, he's like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is the bomb. I was like, yeah, no, never again. I never said that word ever again. Because it's not hitting. You could talk to me without using my lingo. And that's why I don't use certain lingo if it's not my normal vernacular. It's not my vocabulary. Like, why are you trying? And I get it, you know, you want to elevate, you want to reach a new target audience, but sis, this ain't the way to do it. You could have done so many things, Lord.
Call my name because you guys know essentially that I do the same transition thing on my forehead, right? I blend my blush in like a C shape all the way into my bronzer. And the reason why I do that, usually I use like a terracotta color, or like sometimes I use straight bright orange, like Nas Exhibit A. I basically create a transition between bronzer and concealer. So I wonder if this shade will function in the same way. In a way, it sort of serves as like color correcting. I should say warm up the bronzer, not correct it. It's really subtle, but I see it. I am pleased. Final verdict. These, I think, I'm kind of indifferent to. This serves slightly less purpose because you could just use another liquid blush. These, however, these perform more like a hybrid between a blush product and a setting powder in one. And I like these because you could just argue, would Jackie use a lighter blush? Problem is, most times they are chalky and ashy. This is kind of like given that without the chalk and without the ash. This color does scare me, but I'm absolutely gonna be digging in these this season, absolutely. And see, Patrick Tal, what kind of irritates me about this launch is why
that was it? Okay, all right. Who? This was a long ass review. Where them comments at?
And see,
this is the first time you're gonna see me reading comments because I need to see them comments. How can I get to the comments from here? Damn it! Do I have to make it wider? Let's see her response because she do be getting snarky with people. Okay, let me see if I can move it. Okay, here we go. Here go the comments. But I'm blocking y'all though, but it's okay. Let's read the comments together. And then I'll read your comments before we get to the next video. Lord, this is going to be exhausting. I'm going to assume things will be addressed at some point. Okay, somebody wrote, I don't want to say their name. And then Jackie wrote, like what? There's really a lot going on, and I'm wondering why Juvia's place keeps getting mentioned. I guess everybody conveniently forgot what they did interesting. High school. Here we go. High school. High school. I can already tell when somebody is mentally stunted. Sis is older than me if I'm not. No, how old is she? I can't say she's older than me. I lied. I think she's young. Hold on. I lied. 38. I lied. She's a year. Well, she is a year younger than me because I'm 86. So sis is a year younger than me, acting like she's a teenager. Well, she did it to me first, so I have to do it back. Y'all ever heard the Tupac song? Hold on, let's finish. Patrick, of course he's there. You are the blush queen. I hope they jug his ass. Here, why y'all keep bringing up Juvia's place? Did y'all forget all the things they've done? They have an extremely problematic past, including heavily sponsoring or supporting Jeffree Star. Let's wake it up since everybody want to play moral police. Well, two wrongs don't make a right. Whatever your name is. And are you skin folk? Nope, of course. Yeah. Because this is the thing. You got to also be careful of who's commenting and who's riling you up. Who is supporting you. That's what it is too. Notice. I'm just saying, y'all better peep stuff. Am I the only one lost on this whole Esther situation? I was not aware of her, but I do my blush like this. I'm confused as to what's going on. Well, why don't you research? How are you that confused? Red flag. Go and research, damn it. Go watch somebody's video. Y'all holding influencers to higher standards than politicians is wild. We do, in fact, have bigger fish to fry in this world. No, we're holding both of them because guess what? Your favorite influencer is also sponsored by politicians. Uh-oh! We didn't get to the shade room. Tasha K broke the story. We're going to talk about that. Because why are we trying to separate influence from politicians and celebrities from influencers when they're all in the same world? Politicians use social media in order to influence you. And so if you think that your favorite influencer is not being influenced by something else or being prodded by something else, then you are dumb. You got to be stupid. I'm sorry, I barely use that word, but sometimes that's the only way you could get to people's thick-ass skulls. And you're just like her. Remember, she said that's his target audience. So all of them people in the comments, that's why I said individual only. All them people in the comments, tap dancing with Jackie, you're going to tap dance to your demise believing in influencer. I got to be honest. This is why when you cannot hold your favorite person, first of all, you even having a fave is a problem. And not only that, but you're holding them to a like the way that other people are holding them to a standard is because we expect the best out of people that we watch. We're holding them accountable, but then you guys want to coddle them. And then you wonder why the community doesn't progress as it should. Because you are supporting people like her when you should be supporting people like Esther. That's the problem. And so now, like, if we're looking at morals, they're like, oh, she's not the morality police. Well, everything you do is influence. You think that by you not buying Patrick Ta's $100 blush, that's not being influenced? Y'all would rather go and watch her and bring up her numbers when there's other people who are doing more for the community? All she's going to do is take that money and go right back to Calabasas or wherever the hell she lives in LA. And then meanwhile, you are living in a world where your rights are getting stripped away daily. And you want to sit here and say that it's not the same thing. Red flag is the same damn thing. Same. Different spectrum. Because at the end of the day, like I said, they are doing all of this and playing the long game, making money off of your back, and your wages are not going up. So y'all would rather support and buy a man who has said that he doesn't give a damn about you to even pay people who look like you, and you want to prop him up and make him a millionaire when you should be the one making yourself a millionaire. Come on now, wake that up. You should all be making yourselves in a better position than your favorite influencer. The more I see people defending, they could do no wrong in my eyes. Where you work at? Did you pay off all your debt? Because I can guarantee you, the people who are millionaires right now, or the people who are making money, you don't even have to be a millionaire. I'm talking about people who are financially stable for what's to come in the future. They not sitting up here supporting no Jackie Aina like that. They are trying to work on themselves. They're spending more time working on themselves than supporting her. That's how I know these people are mentally stunted just like her. 100%. Let me read some comments. Damn it. Got me all riled up because I'm pissed off right now. Oh, let me see if I could, hold up. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long one, y'all. We got more to, I didn't even scratch the surface. We didn't even get to her past, y'all. Why is my pillow laying flat like that? Okay, whatever. All right, let's read some comments, y'all. I can't get to everything, but let me see what I can. Akos. Oh, L, how are you, sis? Hi, Akos, sis. Natasha says, hey, the owner of Juvia's place is also Nigerian. Yeah, that's what I thought too, right? Wait, I can't highlight the comments anymore? No. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. I want to be able to highlight the comments like last week. What happened? Did I do something wrong? Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to try it one more time. If it doesn't work, then I am going to, I'm going to just read your comments straight up. Give me a second. So they're all Nigerian. This is, like I said, it's embarrassing. Like, it is embarrassing. And I'm not saying that it doesn't happen with with other black with other black women from other you know what I mean. But it's just really it's just very sad. It's very sad. Hold on a second. Why is the tool it's not working. All right, I'm just going to read y'all comments, man. I ain't got time for this. I'll try to fix it tomorrow. Okay. Let me read your comments, y'all. My bad. Where are the comments at now? Okay, chat. All right. So, Devonda, you said Jackie ain't slick putting on makeup while already having makeup on. I didn't even catch that. I was so pissed at the blush she was putting on her damn eyes. I'm like, girl, stop it. Please. Now, I did drag Aloho last week, but Aloho would never. That's one thing. We could hold each other accountable and still watch each other and look out for each other. Hell, I'm probably going to drag Patricia in her case study, but she would never. There's just a level of pride you got to have in yourself. Come on, man. I don't know. It's just are we that easily bought? Not we, because I'm not part of that. You ain't going to buy me out. I'm so sorry. But hell, it's you're not even thinking about the next. This is a thing. It's yes. Can you have a disagreement with a black woman? Absolutely. I've had beefs with many people before, but that doesn't stop me from thinking about the women after. because I'm going to make it harder for them. That's what she's not thinking about. By you supporting this brand, a Patrick's brand, you are literally saying a F you to the rest of the women behind Painted by Esther. And that it's okay for people to colonize us. It's okay to keep mistreating us. It's okay to not give us credit. It's okay not to pay us. Red flag. Oh, this is something I support. What did she say? She's probably in the middle of blocking me right now. Yeah, block me. I hope you watch this. I hope so. You lucky I don't like to make 5-second videos on TikTok. I would have posted this already. Yeah, come and get it. I ain't scared of your ass. But yeah, what was I about to say? Sorry, y'all. I'm just pissed off. But yeah, what was I saying? Painted by Esther. Like, there's just so much going on here. And I think they know that she's nice. And you notice how she was like, oh, like, you know, I don't want to get in the middle of stuff. They knew that. And she's a new up and comer. So they were trying to, like, you know, sun her or whatever. Trying to, like, you know, minimize her growth. Putting on that damn makeup. You too damn old, Jackie. You 38. You about to be 40 acting like you a teenager. This is craziness. Continuing. Blueberry. Hey sis, I didn't even see you into the chat. She got more money hungry even though she has it now. Are you sure? Let's watch what Janice had to say after. I don't know, because it's looking very, I don't know. It's like there's no reason to do this. Like, is the economy that bad that you really had to take that money? Come on now. Mocha, hey sis, you said Jackie might be an example of tokenism. I agree. I actually agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. And this is another thing, another layer to the conversation. It's easy to become a token if you've never grown up with people who look like you or surrounded. So that's one thing I am very, like I said, I'm very happy about, is that I grew up in a predominantly black neighborhood. And I grew up around different diverse cultures, don't get me wrong, because we were in school and all that stuff, but I was grounded in that. I went to a black church. My house is all black. And even if your house is not all black, I obviously am married to an Asian man, so it's not that damn black. But my point is that I was already rooted in my blackness, and I had parents who were proud of that. So no matter where I am in life, no matter what neighborhood I live in, no matter who I marry, I'm still going to be a black woman at the end of the day. That's why when I met him, I presented myself as such, because I know I am black, and your answers better line up, or else you're going to get the boot too, because my experience is going to be different from your experience. And you better understand and also love my blackness, because I'm going to be black. At the end of the day, I wake up black. I sleep black. This is never going to go away. So no matter how much you shuck and jive, that's why when I was in Korea, I don't do the oohs and the ahs. I'm not shucking and jiving. No. Hell, you better be lucky I even learned the damn language. No, let me stop. I am very cultured. But hell, no. You're not going to see me up in here just, oh, this person mistreated me, but I want to be friends with these people so bad. No! I'm friends with whoever I damn well want to be friends with, and people who actually appreciate the friendship. If you didn't, nope, then we not friends. That's it. I'm not trying to get accepted by what? For what? Like, for what reason? And you know what the craziest thing is? That, like, if you can treat black women like that, and I'm talking about Patrick, that deviant Aquarian, red flag, I'm talking about him. If you could treat black women like that in public, I don't even want to know what you think about black women in the background. They probably laughing at your dumb ass. Yeah, I'm calling you stupid, Jackie, because it's stupid. They laughing at you. They're laughing at you, not with you. There's a big difference. It's just like Peter Tillo, dumbass. He's stupid too. Red flag. How are you a gay man and you aligning yourself with MAGA? How? They're laughing at you, not with you. They're like, oh my God, we got a gay guy to say he wants traditional family. Meanwhile, you and your husband weren't even featured on that Project 2025 video. And you sitting up here smiling and in Project 20 with thumbs up. Now you running and hiding away in Argentina. Being a race trader does not pay. Anybody could tell you that. Okay? Continuing. I'll read a few more comments out. We got to continue. What time is it? Okay, I still got a little bit of time. Akos, you said the minute Jackie got into High Room, she became just like the other capitalistic black celebs that started going self-hating route. To keep the money. That's it. when you sell, this is the thing about that space, and I'm gonna say that from what I've researched, and that's with anyone, but especially if you're in a space where you know, you're like again, tokenism, like Mocha said, and also that you're in an industry that does not like black people. We got to be honest. So they do not like us unless we're profitable to them. That's when they'll pay attention. Notice how he only paid attention to black women once Alandria started to make started to make noise, and Painted by Esther's name was all over the place, right? And then probably because of that exposure, a lot of other races of people started really effing with the look and like, oh, we like it. And so of course, you know, greed get you every time, and insecurity too. There's a level of insecurity to it. So then when you get money, all it does is it just reveals who you really are inside. You're just a sad individual. Because if you had no pride when you were broke, how do you think you're going to gain that pride when you have money? You'll just be a richer, prideless person. If you were a nasty individual when you were broke, money's just going to amplify it, because now you have extra amount of resources in order to do your bidding. So there's like no reason to be nice when you're rich. Why? Because when you're poor, at least you have to act like you're nice. When you're rich, you don't. It's always been you, though. That's the problem. So then to throw your own, not only like, and this is what, like I said, it's just very disappointing. It's not just a sister. It's a sister from one of your parents' country. That makes it even worse. Because to me, it's like, I consider all of us family. But, you know, there are some people who believe that, you know, oh, we're not all connected, really. We're just black, but we're not really connected, right? Okay. If you have that mindset, that's your business. That's not my mindset, though. I treat everybody like we're one. But some people have that divisional mindset. All right. But then this person is actually from your place. They're not a stranger to you. These are people from your country. And you treating them like that. And this is another problem, is when you want to be the only black person. And this happens a lot. I might have to talk about that tomorrow. You want to be the only black person in white spaces. Red flag. That's a problem. So you're going to see every woman as a competitor. Because how do we know? Hell, we don't even know, because people are bringing up Juvia's Place. I don't think it's Juvia's Place. And I don't think it's Patrick Ta either. I think it's something different. Because Painted by Esther is making a name for herself. And that means that in order for somebody to accelerate or elevate, especially if it's a younger woman, she's 28, Jackie's damn near 40, she's on her way out. That's old stuff. This is old news. This is the new generation coming up. She reminds me of the boomers, and she's a millennial. Red flag to us today. What's going on with the millennials acting crazy? Millennials, and we got Aquarius and a Leo. Damn it. The two worst signs to be together and to be colluding. But yeah, so now, you don't even want to make space for the newer generation and the younger generation because it's competition to you. You want to be the only one that people talk about. Because this is, believe it or not, this is warfare, y'all. This is why I'm happy Esther has people riding for her, including myself. Because we need to ride for people like that. There's no reason in this world why you should be, like, not uplifting the people that are supposed to take over. This is a new era. It's a new space. There's a new generation coming up. But no, you want to keep your title. You want people to always remember you as the OG. That's the problem, too. That's my opinion. I feel like there's a little bit of that going on. Because the way, when she was applying the blush, I was like, no, this is deeper. This is deeper than just Patrick and Juvia's Place. This is giving, like, you don't want somebody to take your position, because then soon your name is going to be ancient and her name was starting to make waves. That's what I'm saying. It would overtake yours. And absolutely, as it should. It's a new generation. But nope, you want to be a geezer just like Trump. Want to hold your little position. Don't want nobody to age. We're all getting older. If somebody takes over the red flags and does case studies, you're more than welcome to do so. We got to keep it going. I'm not going to be here forever, and neither are none of y'all. At some point, somebody got to take over, just like we had our opportunity. We had our era. Let the youngins take their era. But nope, you want to be the only one. Because think about it. What other makeup artist has been able to make it in the media other than Pat McGrath? I'm talking about black makeup artists, black women. Pat McGrath, Jackie Aina, and now we got Painted by Esther. Unless y'all could tell me other people. Listen, I don't really look at makeup like that, like I told y'all. But I know Painted by Esther was running numbers up in them damn on social media. That I know. All right, I'll read a few more comments, y'all. Devonda, you said Jackie ain't slick putting on makeup. Oh yeah, I read this one. You said, yep, she doesn't want to grow up like her audience. Yeah, that's the problem. Stunted. Arrested Development. I can tell. You know how I can tell? When they start trying to compete with the youngins. The Bernice Burgos of the world. The Beyoncés of the world. Yeah, I'm talking about her too. You don't want to age. You don't want to age. You don't want to, just, it's okay. People remember your legacy. You had such a great legacy and now you're tainting it. Why? I don't even know. It's so crazy to me, y'all. Oh, Lord. Natasha, you said Jackie looks like Homie the Clown's wife. I was being honest, y'all. I feel bad, but it's like I gotta be honest. The one thing, let me tell y'all, something I hate more than a liar is a coon. I'll be honest. I know it's a strong word to say, and I know some people be like, you shouldn't call her blah, 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 but I have to name it what it is. Because cooning is what got my ancestors in Haiti. And cooning is what got some of y'all ancestors caught up in whatever country you guys come from. Cooning has gotten a lot of black men killed and black women killed. Cooning has gotten a lot of people lynched. Cooning has gotten a lot of people economically disenfranchised. Cooning has gotten a lot of people removing the Voters' Right Act. Clarence Thomas, I'm looking at your cooning behind. Red flag. Cooning coonettes. They're a detriment, a parasite to the community. I'm being honest. People are not talking about that, though. They want to talk about you dating interracially is a detriment. You doing all this is a detriment. And what they don't understand is cooning is even worse because you got her. She's married to a black man. A black man. And look at what she's doing. And then you want to focus on interracial couples. Why? They are the least of your concerns. I can promise you that. Cooning is even worse because they're stripping away things from at the top level. They're getting economic. That's why it's worse. They had us force feed free labor for centuries. 200 years, 200 plus years, and we still dealing with the ramifications of it. Why? Cooning and you want to get white validation. That's it. Proximity to whiteness will get you every time. It's destroying people economically, and that's even worse because without economics, you can't have progress, y'all. I'll be honest. I could talk all I want to and say, oh my God, do better for yourselves, guys. Raise your kids better. Do better. Raise it. Get better food. Get healthier. You can't do none of that if you ain't got no money. Red flag. Not in this capitalistic world. You can't. And so she's stopping somebody's bag right now. All because he trademarked, what was it? Tainted, whatever, the transitional brush. Or whatever. What was it? Blush? What is it? Blush? Transitional, whatever the hell he said. That's stopping people's bag right here. Generational wealth. Sorry, y'all got stuck. My stomach was growling. Generational wealth right here. And then you want to tell me that, because you're married to an Asian man, you can't say nothing. Shut up! That don't mean a damn thing. When you got coon and coonettes in the black community married to black men right now and still acting a fool. Tap dancing and all. Come on now. I ain't stopping nobody's bag by being married to my husband. But she is. Good night. All right, I'll read a few more comments, y'all. On the brighter side, sis, Alexis, you said, I have a feeling Jackie cut into Patrick Todd's business in some way. The way she's doing this and the way she's reacting to comment is giving there may have been a contractual obligations. I believe so too. But At the same time, what I will say too is that if there was a contractual obligation, you got to make a decision. You got to make a decision. Let's say that she had to do it. Did she really have to do it like that though? And also, my problem is she could have turned the comments off. She just keeps doubling down. That's what's pissing me off the most. If it was a contractual obligation, okay, do it and say that, or just do it and keep your mouth shut. You didn't have to do the extraness is my problem, because she came back again. Let's watch the next video. I'm glad you said that, sis. I'm actually glad you said that, because this is why I am dragging her right now. This is why I'm calling her what I'm saying. This is exactly why. Because if that was the case, it's okay. People can understand. They can understand, oh, she had a contractual obligation. Okay, she had to do it, right? I personally wouldn't do it, but I get it. You know, some people, maybe they don't have those options. That's okay. I get it. But then the problem, let's get to it. Let's get to the second video. This is the problem. Well, she ain't blocked me yet. Lord, she will soon. Don't worry. Don't you fret.
So here's the thing.
This is the problem right here. She keeps going on. And she keeps going in the comments. And she keeps liking comments. And then she's not owning up to it if it was a contractual obligation. So this is why I'm saying that this has to be done. In my opinion, it's deeper than Patrick, and it's deeper than Juvia's place. I think, personally speaking, I think that she doesn't want to age. My opinion. This is how somebody acts when they're competing with their daughter, or competing with you know when mothers like Evelyn Lozada, when we watched her and Shanice in that podcast, and she was laughing at the game, basically saying how he finessed her daughter to having a baby with him, red flag, and being his damn baby mama. And she was sitting here cackling like a damn hyena. These Libra moms, Lord. Is she a Libra or Scorpio? Hold on. Evelyn Lozada, where her ass at? I think she was a Libra, but I don't want to put it on Libras. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, I lied. She's a Sagittarius. My bad. I'm so sorry, Libras. Y'all got caught up in the rapture here. I'm sorry. I threw y'all under the bus. Sagittarius, red flag. Here we go. She's competing. This is what it's giving me, y'all. I don't know. It's not giving, because it doesn't make sense. It's a contractual obligation, because she wouldn't do all this. She would not do all of this. And it's not giving it's Juvia's place only, because that beef died a long time ago, and Esther ain't really have nothing to do with it. To be quite honest with you, that's between her and Juvia's place. It has nothing to do with Esther. But what it's giving is that she doesn't want to get older. She's the what was the Wizard of Oz character that they want? Oh no. Wait, no. He had no brain. Who didn't want to get older? Peter Pan? There was somebody else who didn't want to get older. I don't want to grow up. She's a Toys R Us kid, y'all. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There you go. You want to be a kid all day. These are the same type of people who are, who think of reminisce about high school days, whatever, in the back in the day. And I'm not talking about just having fun, just reminiscing the old times. Like, they want to relive high school again. These are the same type of people who are going to try to dress in a way, or to say that I'm not the age I look. Oh, do I look like I'm 40? Hell yeah, I'm 40. I don't care. And if somebody says I look younger, thank you, but I'm 40. I am 40 years old. I will never be ashamed to say that. I have lived this life many, many years. But imagine if I say, I look younger. Yeah, y'all can't. We look way younger than y'all. Y'all look like y'all aging. Those are the same type of people who trying to still go to the club. Still trying to club. Still trying to get down. And again, if you want to go to the club, that's your business. But I've outgrown that. You still doing the same thing all damn day. Red flag. Ain't changed a damn. Ain't changed in the last decade. You're still up to your same antics. And this is why I'm getting in on her. Because how many times do you need to beef with people, Jackie? Like, at what point do you hang it up flat screen? Like, don't you want to grow up from that? Hell, I used to beef with people all day. I was an internet troll. And when I say internet troll, I wasn't on the Twitter fingers. I was the type of person, I will respond to comments like, I'm not talking about my YouTube. I'm talking about like when I used to be on social media like that. If I didn't like something, I would be the type of person to comment. That was me too. I'll dislike videos real quick and block you. I used to be the type of person to get huffed up. Like, if somebody said something to me, I just talked to my sister the other day. I was like, dang, I really cussed out my uncle's wife. My bad. She passed away since. Rest in peace. But I cussed out, and I cussed my aunt's husband. I didn't cuss them out. I was young too. I was like, damn, I really went on a rampage. I used to be a hothead. Like, as soon as you did something to me, ooh, the wrath of me would come out. I'd be like, hey. But I've outgrown that. I realize that that's not the way that you resolve issues. You have to communicate. And then if I still don't like what you said, then I'm going to go, ugh. Because, sometimes you just got to do it. But now I'm trying, I'm like, I've regulated my anger. It was an emotional response. I was too hot. I was hot-headed as hell. But you outgrow it. She is still responding like a teenager. No, sorry. I'll be nicer. 20-year-old. Continuing.
I'm never going to support Juvia's Place. There's never going to be a scenario where I will turn on my camera or my phone, recommend the products, endorse.
And what does that have to do with Patrick? You see, we done lost the plot, y'all. How did this get to Juvia's Place when the whole point was Patrick stealing and trademarking transitional blush? How did we get to Juvia's Place? Because Esther worked with them. Esther is 28 years old. Do you think she knows what was on the internet? Hell, half of y'all didn't even know Will Smith was a rapper last week. And you expect her to know that you had beef with Juvia's Place in 2008. Red flag. Who the hell's gonna know that? I didn't even know that. And I was in them YouTube streets. Y'all heard them influencers I was naming. I was like, ooh, I remember this video. I didn't remember. I didn't even know about Juvia's Place and your beef. And I was there. How do you expect a 28-year-old from the UK? YouTube wasn't even popping off in the UK like that at that time. It was all Americans everywhere. And you expect a 28-year-old. And not only that, not everybody's on social media every damn day. Jackie! We're not like you. Hell, even I'm a YouTuber and I know some of y'all probably frustrated with me. I know, what's sis's name? My bad. That was in the Discord. I am so sorry, sis. I kept you in that purgatory for a minute. Because I don't be on Discord like that. I only noticed today because I said, oh shoot, somebody left the introduction. My bad. Hell, some of y'all get birthday shout outs. If it's right away, that means I was on Discord at that time. I caught it. Most of the time, y'all not gonna get a birthday shout out till like maybe 2 or 3 days later. I'm so sorry. Hell, I done showed y'all how many messages I'm missing right now. Hold up. 67 messages on my WhatsApp. We're not on, we have lives. She was on campus she was probably putting makeup on people while you was out here beefing and knucking and bucking with Juvia's Place. Red flag. And you sitting up here holding her to a what standard? For what? And also, if she wants to work with Juvia's Place, it doesn't mean that she has beef against you. But you want to know what makes this worse? Is that Patrick literally had his team not only send her a message, but try to record the session, and then he trademarked the transitional blush method. And he even copied her lingo. And then let's backtrack. He wasn't paying that black influencer the money that she was owed. And then fast forward to that, he didn't even pay the Vietnamese influencer. I think she's Vietnamese. I don't remember. But the Asian American influencer. Red flag. And then you want us to be upset about that. Juvia's Place defended Jeffree Star. Then take your smoke up with Juvia's Place. I don't understand I don't understand the logic here. So because Esther worked with Juvia's Place, who defended Jeffree Star, then did Jeffree Star do a trademark for your makeup brand? Did he sign Forever Mood? Did he go to you and did he try to take your candles away from you? Because then I could understand the logic. Did he trademark Forever Mood and then you didn't tell us about it? What did he do? Oh, he called you names. Like the racist he is, my opinion. And then Juvia's Place worked with him, which is awful in itself. Red flag to Juvia's Place too. But at the same time, like this is insane to me. That you would sit up here in 2026, like I said, you bringing up old beef from yesteryears with a brand that who knows what. I'm gonna dig into Juvia's Place. Don't worry, we still got this live stream is still going, y'all. I hope you got your snacks here. We gonna stay here at least for another hour or two, and then we wrapping it up to tomorrow. And then you are still bringing up beef from like what? What year was that? And you haven't like I said, stunted in Arrested Development. You haven't even grown up to even try to, you don't even have to act like and fake it. Nobody's telling you to be friends with Esther. Nobody's telling you to be friends with Juvia. But what people are telling you is that you're hypocritical and you should have just shut up. Like, is that a problem? You don't have to be fake. You don't have to like Juvia's Place, and you don't have to like Jeffrey, and you don't have to like Painted by Esther. Hell, I don't give a damn about Skeletor's ass. But like, you came out and you did all of this, and you still doubling down. The ego. I don't understand, Leos. Y'all gonna have to let me know. Let's watch it, y'all. Sorry. Oh Lord.
Brand ever. I don't even really like mentioning the brand because they've proven before they cannot take constructive criticism from me specifically.
And neither can you. The pot calling the kettle black. Girl, shut up. I'm so sorry, y'all. I have never been this pissed off. What was it? Now I understand why Tyra went off on Ebony. What's her name? Ebony? Tiffany. My bad. Tiffany. Why Tyra went off on Tiffany. But Tyra was crazy. But it's like, I'm just so disappointed, Jackie. Like, you can't either. You block everybody for no reason. You can't even take your dish and then you sitting up here blaming Juvia's, or this is the thing. You are literally calling out Juvia's Place because they couldn't take your constructive criticism. We are criticizing you in real time and you sitting up here. You're probably blocking people right now as we speak. Girl, bye.
I'm also never going to tell you guys collectively as consumers and as viewers to use or to not use a brand. If you feel a way about Patrick Ta, Patrick's cool, but that's your business.
Patrick's cool, but that's y'all's business.
It's not my job to fight his battles, and it never will be. If you guys collectively don't want to support Patrick as a brand, you absolutely have that right. But what I think is extremely ironic and problematic, and you know there's an issue when I get to pointing that finger, you will absolutely not call me a sellout.
You are.
You will absolutely not call me a hypocrite.
You are.
You will absolutely not say that I pick and choose.
You do.
While also
Sis, you're a sellout, a hypocrite, and you pick and choose. Now what are you going to do about it? It's okay. We all have to learn. We all have to learn. We all have to learn. Romy, you talk too much. I know I talk a lot. That's why I preface it and say it. I talk a lot. It's going to be a long case study. I'm very accountable to who I am. I'm not going to shorten the case study to appease people. If you don't like long case studies, you could go on about your business. If you don't like long live streams, that's okay too. It's fine. But I'm not going to be hypocritical about it. You are a hypocrite. It's okay. You need to look at yourself in the mirror, but you don't want to be accountable to anything. Deflect, deflect, deflect. And this is what happens when nobody holds you accountable. Even your subscribers. Even the people who support you. Please hold me accountable. Y'all have held me accountable a few times. I remember that one time I did the Tourette syndrome guy, the one who said the N-word to Michael B. Jordan. And then you came in this chat and you're telling me to look at it in a different lens, and I did. And I realized, I was like, okay, maybe I was being too harsh on him. He was still a racist piece of crap, in my opinion. But not everyone who has Tourette's has that experience. And yes, he is very, like, it's very nuanced. It's not black and white like I thought it was. There are many times, remember when Drewski did the Erica Kirk whole skit? I thought about it and I was like, hell, I don't know why I was worried or thinking about, like, I forgot what it was, but I was like, just concerned about other black women getting the blame for it. But it's true, they've been doing it for a long time. At the end of the day, it is what it is. And so I can definitely see the art in that. So what I'm saying is that you have to be able to speak your opinion and disagree without getting blocked. I'm not going to block people. Only time I block people is when they're being stupid for no reason. Like if I'm talking about something serious and then they're asking me why I sound like that or why do you say red flags so much, then you will get blocked. Because then I know you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're just trying to nitpick at something and it's stupid to me. But at the end of the day, Jackie, you are, and that's okay. Just be accountable to it. It's okay. We all have fallen short at some point. We're not perfect human beings. Human beings are multifaceted. And the craziest thing is I want you to grow. I want you to change. But that hard head of yours and that ego will get you every time.
And dropping Juvia's place in my comment section. You absolutely not. I will absolutely remind y'all, absolutely not. Because it sounds and looks crazy. Now again, I really don't typically care about what y'all use as consumers. When the founder said what she said about me, which was absolutely deplorable and disgusting, mind you, in response to a comment that was very professional. If you know, you know. If you were there, you were there. If you weren't there, you probably shouldn't be in this discourse in the first place.
No, we can be in the Discord even if we weren't there. Girl, bye. Girl, no. You see, I can't even listen to her, y'all. She pissing me off. But dismissing people because they weren't there at that time. Like I said, not everybody's on social media. I was there on that time and I didn't even know all this happened. I never bought a Juvia's Place palette or whatever, but I never heard of this. So what, am I counted out because she's trying to say if you're younger, basically she's trying to say if you're not old enough, then you shouldn't be in this conversation. That's what she's trying to do. Again, deflection. Jackie, sis, you know where to find me. If you really want to change and grow, holla at your girl. I could help you with that. That ego got to come down, sis. Hell, my ego had to come down in a lot of ways. I had to learn. Not everybody's out to get you, Jackie. Not everybody is against you, Jackie. Not everybody hates you, Jackie. Not everybody is jealous of you, Jackie. You're living in a bubble. Get out of your bubble. Once you get out of the bubble, you'll realize the world is not so bad. And sometimes people do want you to be held accountable, but they're trying to get you to the next place. Maybe you're not elevating in your business and you're not elevating in your personal life because you haven't learned that lesson yet. You need to learn lessons in life. And then once you pass that lesson, you'll elevate to the next level. It's very simple, y'all. This is why you're going to always have problems and the same issues keeps. Think about it. You're the common denominator in all these beefs. Do you want to know why? You got to figure that out yourself. Why are you the common denominator? You are makeup. You're supposed to be a makeup influencer. There's some makeup. Look at Michelle Phan. We just talked about her. Has anyone ever heard any controversy with her with another makeup artist? I have never heard it in my life. And if you have, you'll let me know. There are some people out there who are doing their work and you've never heard a peep from them as far as controversy. They don't get in the mix. There are some content creators I've watched. I've never seen them beef with nobody. They get in, do their job, they're out. But you are always in some mess. You got to figure out why that is and why you can't elevate your character. You're almost 40. You need to grow up. Wear your big girl panties and grow up. And you need to put yourself in a space now to be a mentor. We ain't got time for all of this. There's too much going on, like somebody said in the comments, but they meant it in another way. But I'm going to say we do have a lot going on in the world. We can also talk about this too, though. Because y'all are so, not y'all, but people who are parasocial are too much on social media. This is what they want. When there's real world consequences to that, they have you distracted here. We could do two things at once, though. I'm happy about that. Grow up, Jackie. That's the point.
And if you're confused, this is in regards to my last video. I don't normally tell people what to do because it's not my place to. But if you're going to tell me what I should not be using, you for damn sure better keep Juvia's Place out of my comment section. Because the hypocrisy and the irony is very loud. Speaking of pick and choose, it's very loud. Very loud.
So you want us to defend you and to go all Avengers on you, but not Esther? Is that what I'm understanding? Sis, you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself. You're too me-centered right now. Take it down a notch. The hypocrisy. Ma'am. You're doing exactly what Juvia's did to you. You don't see anything wrong with that? This is like blue and white. The blue and white country. And I'm talking about the government. I'm not talking about the people before people come for me. They went through an atrocity. And yet they're doing the same thing to the people of the other land, the Jesus people. Because, yeah, Jesus is from there. Come on now. And then you want to do the same to them. Why? Just because? Oh, they did it to us, so we're going to do it to them. He hit me, so I got to hit him first. I have to hit him back again. Mommy. Do you not know how to just let go and move on? You see, she still got, like I said, she got to work on some stuff, y'all. So Juvia's Place, you throwing, because Juvia's Place, like, again, we going to drag Juvia's Place. Because, yeah, standing behind Skeletor, red flag. And so your response to that is to do just like what they did, but to another black woman. And so that, again, how are we supposed to progress when people just keep doing tit for tats? Like, is it that serious? But then again, if you live your life on social media, this is what happens. Your world becomes encompassed by it and consumed. And so now you are acting as if this is a slight from like 2018. You still talking about it like it happened yesterday. So that means you have not moved on at all. This is a problem.
And I'm not the only person who had an issue with Juvia's Place. But y'all do love them blushes though, don't you?
Oh, boy.
Right. Hey, twin.
Not everybody. Oh God. I know I keep stopping y'all. I'm so sorry. No, for this, I will be sorry. I know, but it's just pissing me off. Not everybody who supports Juvia's. No, first of all, not everybody who is standing by Esther supports Juvia's Place. I've never heard of. I've heard of them, but I've never bought anything from them. So what do you say to us who did ride for you? Because there's a you see, this is the thing. She is thinking about it again. Bubble. You need to diversify your friend group because people are too yes men around you, Jackie. You need people who gonna tell you the truth. There are people who support Juvia's Place 100%. But the people you see commenting on social media, that's not a large percentage of the people who don't. There are people who are still buying Chris Brown concert tickets as we speak. But there are also a large segment of people who are not supporting him. There are people who are still riding for Jay-Z. But there's a large percentage of people who are not supporting him. There are still people out here supporting Diddy and him dancing and doing all that shucking and whatever the hell he was doing. And then there's other people who don't. Red flag. Come on now. Again, if you have a young-minded mindset, this is what's going to happen. And I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about wisdom. You could be young and be wise. This is unwise. This is somebody who doesn't know how to use the wheels in their head. It's not turning. Not everybody who is defending Painted by Esther buys palettes from Juvia's Place or whatever. But then you can't even see that. And there were people who actually did not buy Juvia's palettes and stopped buying it, and they were supporting your ass, but you only focus on the people who do support her. Red flag.
And yes.
It's craziness.
Yes, it's the exact same thing. It's the exact same
No,
thing.
it's not. Damn it.
All I'm hearing in my last video is that it's absolutely okay to disrespect me. Somehow I'm supposed to be immune to it. Somehow I'm supposed to look past it and let it go.
Oh my God.
But you want me to be at the forefront of every crusade.
You put yourself there. Yo, I'm done, yo. That's like me complaining to y'all. Well, y'all want me to do case study. Did I not post the videos? Did y'all ask me to do case studies, or did I not post the videos and start doing them? Did I not put my ass on the internet? I'm tired of being on the internet because you guys are too mean. You guys are leaving mean comments for me. So I'm gonna stop. You guys are not defending me. You guys are supposed to be riding for me. I know how to defend myself. That's number one. And number two, you sound childish. Yeah, I can't even listen to this because if her frontal lobe didn't develop, I could be a little bit more graceful. But this is a grown ass woman, y'all. There's no excuse for this at this point. I'm so sorry. It's all about you. Where's Esther? I'm so confused. I thought this was about Esther.
Y'all, I keep trying to tell you I am a person and you will treat me accordingly.
Boy.
Regardless of whether you agree with or not. It's really not up for debate. I really don't care.
You do.
If I don't support a brand, I'm not going to write for them. And no.
So you support Patrick then. Okay then. Just say it with your chest, girl. Stop running in circles. Like, what do you say? If I don't support a brand. Why are we talking about this is all about Patrick. I really don't understand where Juvia's place. Oh, but again, her fans are the brain cells are not popping. Y'all better not. Well, first of all, I'm too smart for that. This is how your fans, not fans, I mean supporters. I don't know what they call them. I call them, no, they're fans because they're parasocial. I call fans parasocial. I got to be honest. Your fans, they are leading you to your demise. And you don't even see it, Jackie. You don't see it. This is how I know that you can't handle constructive criticism and you talking about Juvia's place couldn't handle it. Hell, maybe we need a boot camp of black women accepting constructive criticism. I'll teach y'all. It's very easy. You don't take it personally. That's it. If somebody says something to me or somebody says whatever, okay, keep it pushing. You're entitled to your opinion. It's okay. I just don't like it if people come to me rudely. I'll be honest. One person told me, like, what did she write in the comments? I don't remember, but I did have to check her because she was like, oh, can we not talk about this? Move along. No, you ain't going to tell me to move a damn thing. Red flag. Don't do that. You see, other people, they'll comment and be like, oh, can we move on? Or not, can we move on? Can we, what it is? So somebody recently messaged me and was like, oh, can we finish the Jay-Z and Beyonce case study? And I respectfully responded to her. I was like, yeah, it's okay. Like, I was like, I understand that. It's okay. You're impatient. That's okay. I just said, I'll get to it when I get to it. But to be honest with you, it's going to take some time. I answered her very respectfully. Why? Because she came to me respectfully. But if you ain't coming to me respectfully, yeah, you are going to get you're going to get a little bite. I will be honest. But Jackie, not everybody's coming to you disrespectfully, ma'am. You are just, oh Lord, you are a character. That's all I'm going to say.
I will not platform a brand that has categorically disrespected a number of different black women, myself included.
But so did Patrick. So what are we talking about here? Oh, because it's an Asian man. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, carry on, sis. It was okay. The one that was a fellow Nigerian woman. So you feel like it's different than for an Asian man to do it when it's even worse. Red flag. He has proximity to whiteness. You don't. Sis, I don't know. Do you need your wake-up call? I don't get it.
When we talk about disrespecting black women, I'm included in that discourse, period.
You are 100%. So is Esther.
Any other questions? Like, I'm confused on how so many of y'all are confused. There were way too many layers of discourse to this new launch from Patrick Ta. This is the specific one that I have a problem with. I genuinely have a problem with people holding me to a standard that they refuse to hold themselves to. So a lot of y'all need to start looking inward. That starts right now.
You talking to us and it should be you. You holding yourself to that standard. Red flag. You know why people are holding you to that standard? Because you spoke out about it. That's like if I told y'all don't marry bums and then I'm married to a bum. Red flag. I'm not going to do none of that. That's like me telling y'all that. Oh, but it's different for me than for you. Shut up, people. Like, do we not hear what we say?
Actually, it started like maybe a year ago, but no, you will not come on my page and bark orders at me and demand things of me that a lot of y'all don't even do yourselves. So,
ma'am, I do it. I live it. I live it. I'm a shop steward, ma'am. I just, I don't like to ruffle my feathers too much, but I like to say this. I show up every day when I don't have to. I come on YouTube live stream every weekend when I really don't have to. I don't have a financial incentive, y'all. I really don't. But I do it because I love it. Because I actually care. You don't care. That's the problem. And I can tell you don't care. Because if you can align yourself with a Patrick character, you really don't care. You don't give a damn. But thank you for letting us know. Thank you very much. You need to look inward, ma'am. Good night. This is craziness. Lord, all right, let's get to, oh boy. Oh, we didn't even finish yet. How long is this damn story, y'all? We might have to, hold up. What is this now? This is an old video. Okay, let's get into this. What other video y'all sent me? We spent so much time on her. Yeah, she's still promoting the brand, sis. This is loser behavior. Okay, yeah, we saw that. He copied. Hold on, let me see what else. Is there something new? Okay, she just went over it. So we know he copied. I don't even need to see this because I already know. All right, there was something else I wanted to see. Hold on, y'all. Oh, here. Aloho. Let's go, sis.
Not only did you steal from Esther, you're also trying to strong arm her.
Hold on. Before I get to you, Aloho, shout out to Aloho. I know I drug you last week, but this all love, sis. Keep this content. This is the content. This is the content you need to be doing, not the dating advice you were given. Or you could talk about your the narky abuse you endured and stuff. You could talk about that. You can talk about your life as a single mom. You can talk about all that stuff. My opinion. I'm not trying to dictate what you do, but all I'm saying is the dating advice, not yet, sis. Not yet. You're still healing. What were we looking at? Patricia Bright. Here goes Patricia. Let's go, Pat, because she has something to say, too.
I consider myself to be a...
Oh, no. She said something about Painted by Esther. Did she take down the video? Did she take down the video? Hold up. Oh, she took down the video. Hold up. Did she? I saw her video, y'all. I know I'm not tripping. I'm not hallucinating. Here it is.
What Patrick Tar has done to Painted by Esther is categorically wrong, and I'm not afraid to say it with my chest. This is not just because he has come.
Yeah, that's right, man. This is a real Aquarius, not that fake ass fugazi ass Aquarius like Patrick Tar. Red flag. This is all Aquarius is here. Yeah, we gonna get them together, y'all. Don't worry.
A new product, even though it's very clear that Painted by Esther has perfected and made it popular in today's age, but it's the fact that he has trademarked it. Trademarking the concept of transitional blush is insane, because what you are trying to do is trying to block a black woman's coin and long-term earning potential. I have been in this industry for over 15 years, and I started off in beauty, if you couldn't tell. So I've seen what has happened. The selective outrage, the specifically ignoring the needs of darker-skinned women, the non-paying of darker-skinned women. All of it is intentional and strategic for profit. And what's so annoying is that this has been at the expense of so many amazing creatives who just do not have the capital to take their ideas as far as they need to go. I personally know Esther, and I know of her work first. I've seen her as an artist, as a creative, do her job for amazing stars.
And by the way, Patricia's Nigerian. She comes from a Nigerian background. So there's that.
And yes, she has innovated and perfected a routine. She has never once said she created the...
Oh, by the way, y'all better get on them Brit girls. The British girls, they know how to do makeup. I'm talking about the melanated ones, y'all. I don't know about the other ones. But they're the ones, the clothes. I'm still upset that we don't have that selection here. I thought Canada was part of the Commonwealth. So I was like, oh, we gonna get access to the same. No, we don't. Yo, the Brits, they know how to dress and they know how to put makeup on. That's all I'm gonna say. So I'm not surprised that her style was, influenced by her time in the UK. I'm talking about Painted by Esther. 100%. And they try to take stuff from the UK. We gotta talk about that. UK also has a lot of influences as well in our culture that have seeped into our culture. We gotta talk about it one day.
look. She's never said she created the blush look. She's always credited those that have come before her. And I see the selective outrage. And I see when people talk about certain things and they don't talk about certain things. And I often see that people do whatever it is when it comes to profit. Personally, I love profit. But one thing you have to do is put the people first. I'm not going to tell people to buy or not buy. But credit where credit is due is very important. But also, using the law to weaponize against others for their creativity is something that should never be done. It's not the artist way.
And this is why I will forever follow Patricia. You know, I'll still drag you a little bit if I see any red flags in your case study. But still, sis, it's all love. It's all love. It's not going to be, you know, a hard dragon. It will be a little dragon. Yeah, shout out to Patricia for that. Wait, hold on. I have more. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Whew, I almost forgot this. Shout out to Elle for sending this to me, by the way. Okay. So now let's see the comments here. Whew, this is a lot. Chicken. Oh my God, what a name. Love your nickname, Chicken. Okay, we're going to read all this, y'all. Y'all get ready for me. As someone who has been watching you since I was 10 or 11 and has looked up to you, this is beyond disappointing. To promote a brand in person that actively does not try to include deeper shades, supports Israel, blue and white openly, avoids paying people of color, and not only that, but the cherry on top to us is his attempt to completely try to coin a makeup technique revived by a black woman without credit or mention seems like a smack in the face to us longtime supporters. Yes, it is not your job to fight other makeup artist battles, PT, and I absolutely don't stand with JP after their response to your constructive criticism. Okay, I think who's PT? Patrick. Oh, Patrick Ta, and then JP Julia's place. Okay. Yes, I was there. And yes, I think that creators should work with brands that have and reflect their values. 100%. 100%. I'm going to hold you to a standard because you're influencing other people. You got to be held to a higher standard, including myself. You must be held to a higher standard. I'm sorry. Just like teachers are held to a higher standard in my eyes. 100%. You're educating people. Pastors. Anybody that has influence, any position of influence, politician, police officer. Not saying people, normal people who don't have influence shouldn't be held accountable, but I hold them to an even higher standard because they have influence over the masses, not just people in their damn house. Continuing. As you mentioned, it is not your job to tell people what they should and shouldn't use because everyone has free will. However, yes, Chicken, whoever you are, thank you, sis. Clock her ass. However, your use of free will that you profited off of has completely exposed your perspective on the value of not only your followers, who are mainly black, but also to other black makeup artists. Yup, painted by Esther, 100%, sis. Mimi agrees with me. Again, I fully understand the point. Mimi! Hold on a second, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Her daddy left. He probably went to go get food. Okay. Sorry, y'all. However, no. However, your use of free will that you profited off of has completely exposed your perspective on the value of not only your followers, who are mainly black, but also to other black makeup artists. Again, I fully understand the point about JP, but let's take a step back and look at the bare facts. Chicken, I don't know why I named Chicken, y'all. It's sending me. Chicken, you and I would be friends. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Bare facts. JP is a black-owned brand that includes and cares about deeper tone individuals, and PT is not. Exactly what I was saying. Thank you, Chicken. Yep, ain't got a damn black person in sight. Not even damn one of them. As your viewers and the people who not only supported you but funded you and your candle, you and your candles. She ain't lying. And she put ... ellipses after. I know that's right. Chicken, are you an air sign or what sign is you? What sign are you? It is frustrating to us to see you work with a brand that is actively working against black women, regardless if you like the product. I agree 100%. Then she wrote, Sister, respectfully, I'm sure you probably knew of me when you were a kid, but I've never made kid-friendly content. What is she talking about? Did she mention kid in there? As someone who's been watching you since I was 10 or 11 and has looked up to you, this is beyond disappointing. Oh, okay, because she was 10 or 11. Okay. So she says, Sister, respectfully, I'm sure you probably knew of me when you were a kid, but I've never made kid-friendly content. I don't even appeal to kids in the way that I speak. This doesn't add up. And if you really were there with me back in the day, you know there's absolutely nothing profitable about being pro-black. In fact, it was the opposite. No. Oh, Lord. Jackie, your personality is awful. You're not a person that... You're not likable. You're unlikable. You know, it's one thing to be honest, but it's one thing to be likable. You're unlikable. I would never... I can't be friends with people like that. I gotta be honest with you. You are a repellent. Just the way you're responding. I've never made kid-friendly content. As if kids don't watch influencers. Red flag! As a kid, I was watching Beverly Hills 90210. What the hell the business did I have watching that damn show? And I'm not talking about the remake. I'm talking about the original. I was watching a lot of shows I should not have watched. It's the equivalent of YouTube. Do you not understand that? I think something's wrong with her brain, y'all. Did the makeup chemicals seep into your brain? This is what happens when you wear too much makeup. It goes into your pores. They wasn't lying. Remember they said there's chemicals in the braids. Does she wear braids? There's something wrong here. Because maybe it's the air in California. Did that gas? I think that gas leak happened a long time ago. There's no way you cannot say that you are smart and talk like this. This is unintelligent language. Because it's not logical. Kids can watch any content they want, 10 or 11. First of all, hold up. We're going to go to your YouTube page because you want to act like you was doing OnlyFans or something. Oh, boy. You never made kid-friendly content, Jackie. Are you sure? Let's get to it. You still got your YouTube page up. Come on now. Let's go. Oldest. Here. Let's watch it, y'all. Let's see this unkid-friendly content that she got going on. Hey, get your weight up. You're just showing makeup. You know that her sister could have been watching you? Maybe she had a cousin that watched you and she watched you with her cousin? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, I don't understand. And just because she watched you at 10 and 11 doesn't mean she consistently watched you. She probably knew of you and then started watching when she got older. Red flag. Stupidity. It's very alarming, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, I try my best. I really try my best. But the reason I'm getting really angry with her is she's older. And she should know better. Those two things will get you drugged every single time. Every single time. You're 38, about to be 39. And you letting a younger girl school your ass. Chicken is schooling you way more than you think. And you can't even see that. This is why I say it doesn't matter how old you are. You could be smarter than an older person. This is a clear example right here. Age doesn't mean a damn thing. It just tells you how much life you have. That's it. But mentally, the age is not the same. Chicken is better and more perceptive than you will ever be. Whoo, Lord. But then again, you live in a bubble. What the hell? They probably got y'all sniffing something over there. Continuing. I know this was supposed to come off as sincere. Your intentions may be good. I don't know. But it's clear a lot of you were familiar with me but weren't actively supporting me and my work. And that's okay. But I've been saying for years, I do not want to be pedestalized. And it's clear those of you weren't hearing it because you weren't actually watching and supporting. No shade. How would you know? Somebody wrote, girl, go to bed. I watched you for... I'm glad. Yes. Who said that? Jenny Hubble. Thank you, Jenny. She's talking nonsense here. She's spiraling, y'all. Good night. Jackie, girl. Like I said, you're unlikable. And this is why your brand is not growing, even in this new generation, because you're unlikable. That's it. Your attitude does not match your circumstances. And even if your circumstances match, there's no reason to have all this bravado. Like, it's just, especially when you're loud and wrong. This is the definition of loud and wrong. All right, aloha. Last one, and then we wrapping sis right up out of here. I'm tired. Oh, no, we're not wrapping her up. I forgot. I got to watch a Juvia's Place controversy. Matter of fact, hold up. Aloha, love you, sis, but we got to watch a Juvia's Place. Yes, that's what I needed to see. Is how it all started. Okay, here we go. Was this part 1 or part 2? Let's get to the Juvia's Place of it all that she's talking about here.
Or just weren't there to witness it. So I'm here to break it down in detail so we can all be on the same page during this conversation. So back in 2019, Juvia's Place, which obviously is a black-owned makeup brand, there was a major controversy that included, Jackie Aina, Jeffree Star, Alyssa Ashley, and of course the founder of Juvia's Place, Chi. So the issue started around Juvia's Place's foundation launch. Jeffree Star reviewed the foundation launch, praised it, raving reviews, tens of millions of views. I mean, it blew up. Juvia's Place reposted it, thanked him, and that's when the backlash really kind of started to explode. But it wasn't necessarily only centered towards Jackie Aina. Now, this was not PR. Jeffree was not sponsored. He was not paid. He, on his own free will, organically went into Ulta, bought the products, and gave a review that no one asked for. If you know Jeffree Star, he regularly does this. So the issue was that Juvia's Place publicly celebrated his review, even though Jeffree Star has a very long-standing history of racist comments and public issues with black women, including a personal attack on Jackie Aina. There's allegations that he called her a gorilla and some other racist remarks.
Red flag. So this is where I gotta hold Juvia's Place accountable. Come to the front, owner. Who are these people, y'all? All of them, Arrested Development, everybody. Hold up, we gonna drag you just like we drug Jackie. Oh, she's not in this alone. Juvia's Place. Why would you say thank you to a known racist? Why? This don't make no damn sense. Who is the owner? Chi Eberu. Okay, Chi, when's your birthday? That's the first thing I always ask people. When is your birthday, sis? Libra, Lord. Red flag. Oh, we already know. Okay, so Chi is older. She is 83. What's her name? Jackie is 87. And, excuse me. What's her name? Painted by Esther, y'all. Oh, Lord. I forgot. She is 28. I don't know what year that is. Y'all will let me know. You're a Libra, Lord. Oh, boy. We already know this is going to be a mess. Male identified as all. Oh, Lord. Okay, all right. Get ready for it, y'all. Both of y'all need to be in timeout. You and Jackie. Red flag. You are too damn grown to be platforming a damn racist. What year was this? I'm sorry if I'm loud, y'all. I'm just pissed off. Juvia's Place, Jeffree Star, Jackie Aina. What year was all this drama? What year? Here. This is 6 years ago. 6 years ago.
Hey, bitches.
Okay.
It's Nick Snyder, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. In this video, I am going to discuss Jeffree Star accidentally canceling the brand Juvia's Place, as well as Jackie Aina and Alyssa Ashley speaking out against the brand. If you have not already seen my previous video about Tati Westbrook and James Charles being in drama again, I am going to place a card in the upper right
I remember that drama too. I watched the video. I had no idea what was going on. I was just there.
The link down in the
watching the mess.
If this is your
down.
first time on my channel, hello, welcome, how are you doing? If you could please hit the subscribe button.
All
down
right,
below.
viewer
Welcome
choice.
to
I
Let
don't know
Everything
you,
Eat Judy
sir.
Spill Little
And I don't know who you voted for. And I don't know if you were part of January 6th. But it's okay, brother. We'll still watch right now. I don't know until I find more information. I'm going to decide to trust this.
And have a messy time here on the internet. It looks like Jeffree Star did it again. He has canceled the brand Juvia's Place, except this time, that's not what he meant to do. Over the weekend, Jeffree Star uploaded a dedicated review with the brand Juvia's Place where he tried their new foundation concealer, and he was going to try the setting powder, but it did not.
Was that when he had the racist controversy? I think Choice did a video on his ass. Or was it Lovely T? One of them.
Delivered on time. Jeffree Star did give the foundation and concealer a great review, and his video is sitting at about 3.2 million views right now. And as to be expected, Juvia's Place was excited that somebody with such influential power on YouTube and social media gave their product a shout out and a glowing review, so they reposted a picture of him that says the following. We're speechless. Shade Cairo in I Am Magic Foundation. Jeffree found his match in @Ulta Beauty. Did you find your match? Comment below. Thank you, @Jeffree Star. The comments underneath that post got so interesting to the point where Juvia's Place felt the need to take the post down and repost another video from another makeup artist. But the comments are still going underneath their new post. One of the comments that I've been seeing the most underneath their post is that people are accusing Juvia's Place of giving Jeffree Star PR when they have not sent PR to many people of color. However, that is simply not the case and can be debunked really quick in this clip right here from Jeffree's video himself, where he is seen driving to Ulta, going into Ulta, asking where the foundation and concealer is, and then purchasing it with his own money. Here is the clip.
It's Jeffree Lane. Whew, okay, let's see if they got what I'm looking for. Hi, how are ya? Hi. How's it going? Good. We're looking for the new Juvia's Place foundation. Please tell me you have it.
We do. It's actually right behind you.
Oh my god, yes! Hi, Display. How are you doing? Whoa. You guys just put this out, huh?
Yeah, a few days ago.
Oh my god, okay. That's amazing. We're leaving on a trip in an hour, and I wanted to try the foundation so bad. Look how cute the packaging is. I love it. We'll do a real first impressions on the island, but for now, let me just do a little... We'll do a little tester. Look at that. Isla, Bali. I love their shade names. Okay. You know what I love about this brand is that all the dark shades are first and the lightest shades are last. Love that. You know me, I'm gonna do this real quick then. Watch this.
What is Jeffree Star sign? And by the way, I'm not dragging all Libras. My bad, y'all. I know he could come off. I know some people are like, what we do with this? My mama a Libra, y'all. Mimi's a Libra too. Y'all just got y'all ways. But y'all cool. Some of y'all. The rest of y'all though, Chi-Chi, I gotta see you. Cause ain't no way you promoted that damn man. Red flag. After everything he's done. He's a Scorpio. At every scene of a crime, y'all. At every scene. This has to be a running kind of... We need to do a compilation. Okay, wait. Where was the video with Skeletor? Hold on. Where he at? Okay, there he go.
Why does that match really well? Let me do the lip dark color too. Alright, I think I'm gonna grab shades 740 up until I think 600 or 6.
Okay, we gotta fast forward this. I don't want to see him wiping his damn face. All right, here we go. All right. That's a nice car he got. The little color. I like the color.
Responded to Juvia's Place and said the following. I heard you support Jeffree Star. That's so sad because I was really looking to buy some of your products. Juvia's Place responded to that person and said the following. Jeffree Star bought the product, visited Ulta Beauty, blogged about it. We said thank you. Please can you tell me what's wrong with that? Another person said the following. Not only did they make a post of him, but they also follow him and made a second post of him on their Instagram snap. Definitely not supporting them anymore. You know what really amazing?
I thought Jackie told us that they followed Juvia's Place and they were still platforming her. Didn't she tell us that in her video? That's why I said selective outrage for real. Because as many people still support Juvia, there are people like myself who have I've never supported her, not because I knew about this situation, I just never did. And also there's some people who actually knew about this situation and decided to unfollow because of the situation. Red flag, Jackie. Get your facts right.
Amazes me about this whole movement to cancel brands because they support an influencer that someone doesn't like for whatever reason. Everyone that's complaining about Juvia's Place right now, I am pretty sure has an Anastasia of Beverly Hills, which is linked to Norvina, who is really good friends with Jeffree Star. So are we going to cancel them now as well? And honestly, I don't really see Juvia's Place posting Jeffree Star as supporting him. It's their way of saying thank you because you have millions upon millions.
I actually agree with him on that. It wasn't supporting him, but at the same time, I don't think they should have said thank you in public. I would have said it in private. But even then, like, I'm not platforming you. I'm sorry. But everybody thinks differently. I think they probably just didn't want the backlash or something because he did put it in a video. But at the same time, like, there's different ways to do it. But either way, they didn't send him the PR box. And they didn't do any of that stuff. So let's see what really transpired that made Jackie hot and bothered 6 years later still talking about this damn thing.
The people that follow you, and they know that by Jeffree doing that, people are going to want to go out and purchase the product from them, which is going to help a person of color indie brand out in the long run. So in my eyes, I'm like, Juvia's Place is really winning right now. I already know that I'm going to get the comments down below of, they don't need him to be successful, and that's true. Juvia's Place you hear about all the time. They have amazing products, and I think that more people should go buy them, because every review I've seen of one of their products has honestly been amazing. But let's use some common sense right now. If Jeffree Star, or any influencer for that matter, who has as many subscribers, 15 million I think Jeffree is at right now, millions on Twitter, Instagram as well, if they see Jeffree or another influencer using that product,
and that's, I can understand it from that perspective if you're all about branding and money. But for people who are not about that, they're not gonna platform him. But I could see it. All right, I need to see what happened. What made Jackie upset? Because is that all you talked about, sir? Okay, let's see.
But people have been asking me, Jackie, and Nima to review the Juvia's Place Foundation since it came out, without maybe considering that the reason we aren't doing it is because the company and the owner is complete trash. The owner didn't give one single fuck about having a relationship with any of us until she had Complexion to launch, because she knows people are looking for reviews from us.
Okay.
Hell, Nima completely stopped receiving PR altogether, and then suddenly gets the foundation. She sends me a fake email apologizing for allowing everyone to think my beef with them was over one palette, when really it's because the second she got attention of Nikki Tutorials, she started dogging out the same small...
Yo, y'all remember what happened with Nikki Tutorials? Is that the one that they found out she didn't tell her husband that she used to be trans, or she was a trans? That's the one they found out had transitioned, y'all. I remember her. She fell off the grid. I wonder, is that the one? Oh, wait. Nikki. Yeah, I think that was her. Yeah, she had she didn't tell her husband that she had transitioned, y'all. And nobody knew. And then she came out. Yeah. I remember her ass, Lord. Oh boy, that was a crazy time. She's still there. Yeah, she's still around. She's still with her husband. Yeah, people were like, damn, you ain't even tell him that you transitioned. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, Nikki Tutorials. Okay, so it looks like the owner of Juvia's Place is also the same as Jackie, all about the dollar. Red flag. What is up with y'all? What's going on? Oh, because you get white validation, you tap dancing too, sis. I ain't even know. You also cooning and buffooning. Both of y'all. Time out to both of you guys. What is going on here? So if what I'm hearing is true, when black creators wanted to promote you, all of a sudden you didn't have no words for them and you was just everything's missing. But as soon as Nikki Tutorials and Jeffree Star comes out, all of a sudden red carpet's out. Red flag. That's a problem. What is up with this? Like, why can't we just be supportive? Like, I don't understand. Or is it because of elevation? Is it because of wide-reaching audience crossing over? Yeah, you're gonna make more money, but at what cost? Are you gonna sell your soul? And I'm talking to both of y'all, Jackie and Chi-Chi, both of y'all.
Creators that supported her when no one was checking for her brand. She also sent Arnell an email because she trash-talked her for no reason. Sent Jackie one, the list goes on. Basically every single black creator that she didn't give a to have a relationship with until she needed them for her Complexion launch. We all ignored it. And then her DMs Jackie, begging her to review her foundation. I'm sorry. Were the other content creators that you've consistently prioritized over the black ones not available? I'm confused. The reason we've all been slightly quiet is because there is absolutely nothing fun about putting all this out there, especially about a black-owned brand. But when that black-owned brand utilizes being black-owned for the black dollar, but really doesn't give a f about black people, I can't stand that.
But you know what, Alyssa, I agree with you, sis, but Jackie on the same type of time. So maybe what it is that pot calling kettle. I don't have to support Juvia's Place, and I will not after hearing this. But I'm damn sure not going to support Jackie either. You can be two things at once. Two things can be true at the same time. Red flag to both of them. The only victim in this whole situation is painted by Esther. One, she's young. That's a problem. And when I say that's a problem, I mean she didn't research. And two, unfortunately, she's in a dirty industry. They're all grimy, sis. Get up out of there. You don't need to be there. She's the only one who's a true victim of all of this. But all of these insidious people, they're all birds of a feather. And then they're all looking at each other like the Spider-Man meme.
Your whole brand is about Nubian queens, yet you're blocking those same queens for being upset by you posting someone who has disrespected black women in the past.
Who is Alyssa Ashley? That's what I need to figure out.
Open your eyes, y'all. For real. I'm done ranting, because if you can't tell, I've been really on some positive shit lately. It's just foul when you know how a brand truly operates behind the scenes. How they speak about their customers, their true intention, and you can't say.
So, Alyssa, I hope you have the same smoke for Jackie, because your homegirl Jackie she's running the same operation.
Jackie Aina tweeted about Juvia's Place and said the following. Months ago, I tweeted about makeup companies who do not give a damn about working with or cultivating relationships with black influencers at all, until it's time for them to launch a complexion product. And now look.
You said this, Jackie? Hold up. Oh, wait. How time. This was 6 years ago. Oh, yeah. You regress. I knew it. You either grow or regress. Oh, yeah. We got to review this video another time. Okay. It finally came on my For You page. Jackie Aina. One more time, y'all. One more time. Don't worry, y'all. Did she block me yet? Okay, I'm still here. All right. Here we go.
And see, Patrick Tal, what kind of irritates me about this launch is why didn't we get this in 2020? Where were you?
What did she say now? The viewer's voice.
Speak about their custom following. Months ago, I tweeted about makeup companies who do not give a damn about working with or cultivating relationships with black influencers at all, until it's time for them to launch a complexion product. And now look, all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
I think it's... And see, Patrick Tal, what kind of irritates me about this launch is why didn't we get this in 2020? Where were you at when the founding forefathers of YouTube coined the phrase soft glam? If you were there, you were there. If you know, you know. And it wasn't until Makeup by Ariel went on Patrick Starr's YouTube channel where he finally showed this technique. And ever since then, it is exactly how I've done my blush since then. You're probably thinking, what the hell are you talking about? The way people have applied blush, I think it's time to switch these out. And see, Patrick Tal, what kind of irritates me about this launch is why didn't we get this in 2020? Where were you at when the founding forefathers of YouTube coined the phrase soft glam? If you were there, you were there. If you know, you know. And it wasn't until Makeup by Ariel went on Patrick Starr's YouTube channel where he finally showed this technique. And ever since then, it is exactly how I've done my blush since then. You're probably thinking, what the...
So, she said Makeup by Ariel and Patrick Starr were the ones who did this technique. And so, again, she's devaluing Esther's work. Let's go and find this video, y'all. Oh, boy. I know. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh, Lord. What was it? Oh, this is so cute. Cat tucks herself to bed. Oh, my God. So cute. Okay. Oh.
I was about to go to sleep with this.
Okay, I'm just watching her video because I feel like I need to watch it tomorrow. Okay. Makeup by Ariel and Patrick Starr. That's Makeup by Ariel? Okay, I don't know what this is. All right, so she's saying that they came up with the technique. I didn't even catch that. All right, let's finish reading this. We wrapping sis right. Oh yeah, Juvia's Place. We got to figure out the whole drama. They said she slept with married men or something like that. Okay, and then we wrapping this up. And then I'll probably just do one quick story and then we gonna wrap it up for tonight.
I can't align myself with any brand, black owned or not, that purposely taunts their customers. It's not okay to use pro-black imagery to lure black money, only to step over them on the way to the top and reject them when you get there. Disappointed, but not surprised. I know it's going to pay me to say this, but I actually agree with Jackie Aina in this situation. I also agree with Alyssa Ashley.
Yeah, you do agree, sir. You might want to run that back. Hold up. Did you do a video? Okay, I don't care enough to look. All right. So now, let's get to it. Let's get out of here. All right, bye. You're gone. Oh, we forgot to talk about Dennis. Okay, we're gonna watch a little bit about this. Oh Lord, everybody's talking today. Here.
felt like, how is a Black-owned brand built heavily on African-inspired branding and Black consumer support, how are they excited to be validated by someone with a history, such as Jeffrey's, while there are several Black creators who are saying, they feel ignored, they want to work with Juvia's Place, but they're not, getting the offers, and they kind of like feel disrespected by it. So that's where Alyssa Ashley come in, because they spoke out against it, saying that, Juvia's Place uses Black creators when it's convenient for them, and that they have this tweet is why Jackie Aina hates Juvia's Place.
Oh, okay, this was part 1. Okay, let's watch part 2.
Haven't been trying to build relationships with Black creators, but only when they need the support. They only reach out to darker tone creators when they need them for a complexion launch. Now, Jackie's issue was basically you cannot build a brand off Black culture, African imagery, and Black woman support, and then ignore Black creators or dismiss their concerns once the brand starts getting bigger. So that's when Chi-Chi, the founder of Juvia's Place, responded, but instead of handling it professionally, she made it very personal.
Of course she did. She's a Libra, y'all. Now, this is where I gotta say, y'all are petty as hell. Petty. That's why I said, that's why I said Libras need to be, oh, my bad. I didn't know TikTok was going to do that. Hold up. We got to fast forward. That's why I said Libras need to be part of the waters. They're not air at all. This is not air behavior.
I'll post all her.
Okay. I will continue to scream it out loud. And then she put this, Lord. I did not get hacked. FJP. F Jackie and all the cowards. Sorry. And all the cowards don't speak out against this and social media abuse. Using race as a weapon to bully people, even your kind, is not acceptable. How old were these folks? Because Juvia is 43, I think. Yeah, she's 43 minus 6. 37. How old was Jackie at the time? 33. Red flag. Y'all too grown for this. Too grown. Chi-Chi. I can't understand why on earth. Well, first of all, Chi-Chi's too grown because Jackie had a real. Jackie was right at that time. But unfortunately, years later, here we go. I don't understand why on earth we have real children dying, people dying from poverty in Africa, your homeland, and in America, you choose to bully businesses and people online when you can use that same energy to make a difference with your huge platform. A shame. Now, Chi-Chi, I'm going to have to give you a red flag. You couldn't have messaged her privately? Like, this could have been a private conversation, ma'am. Not only that, but yes, children are dying in poverty. Two things can be true at once. Just like Jackie's fans are using that same excuse. We have bigger fish to fry. Okay, well, fry your big fish and we gonna still drag your fave. I can do two things at once. Cause hell, you could suck dick and I mean, let me not say that. Oh Lord, yeah, my mess. It's too tiring. Hell, if you can do two things at once when you in the bedroom, hell, some of y'all don't know. No, maybe I shouldn't use that example. Anyway, point is, you could do two things at once. Some of y'all are watching me right now and cooking your dinner. You can't do two things at once. Focus on your dinner. Your stomach is growling. No, you could do two things at once. Some of y'all got me on right now, probably vacuuming and doing your nails, doing your homework, whatever. All right, it's the same thing. Continuing. Chi-Chi. What communities have you really impacted? Selectively being pro-black is not standing for your people. Still waiting on your explanation on the Rich Lives Matter situation. Oh, what happened now? Rich Lives Matter, Lord. And you see when she said, where were you in 2020? This was in 2020, y'all. So this was a definite dig. Jackie Aina watched the abuse of her community with the Rich Lives Matter tragic hiccup and said nothing. I could go on and on, but yet I must stay silent and watch the abuse. Jackie, are you pro-black or no? Are you for your people or no? Hell, both of y'all right, but both of y'all are calling each other out and you're the same person. This is what the funniest thing about all of this. Show us your statement for the Rich Lives Matter. Show us black communities you have helped. Show us black jobs you have created. Show us how you contributed, but not your baseless rants on social media. Rubbish. Rubbish while I adore your... Sorry, y'all. I really can't pull it up because TikTok is probably going to change the video. Rubbish while I adore our customers. I cannot sit back and watch these bullies roam the streets, the internet without speaking. Bye. Okay, you said a whole lot on Miss Libra. Oh Lord, let's call a spade a spade. Yes, JP should do better at addressing his issues, but don't claim to be an activist and take on a role you can't handle behind closed doors and in public. Yeah, she read you for the filth. That's one thing about Libras, though. Do not get them fired up. Yeah, my mom will drag your ass. She will drag you to hell and back. Oh Lord, she's saying, hey, Chi, you done said a lot of real stuff. I ain't even gonna lie. Auntie J is not an auntie in private. What happened to Rich Lives Matter, auntie? Damn. She like, if I'm going down, you coming down with me. Y'all, can't y'all just write each other on DMs or something? Like, did it really have to go this far? This is craziness. I will not be bullied. Drop the titles at the door. CEO this, founder that, president that, MBA this. I will not sit and stay quiet for what rubbish. Okay, and congratulations to you, sis, for having all of those accolades. You need to do better, though, and I hope you never platform another racist. Let's see if she's grown in 6 years. Because then I'm going to give Juvia's Place a chance if she has grown in these 6 years. And to be honest with you, she did just thank him. It's not like she platformed him, but at the same time, I don't think she should have done it, in my personal opinion. And then when Alyssa Ashley said that she had only platformed white creators and she didn't really care about the dark-skinned ones, this is where I got to give it a side eye. Red flag. Jackie, you're not a voice for the people. Damn, she didn't stop. Cut it out. If you want to stand for the people, then stand for the people. We are all human beings. Stop with the bullying within the black community. Have we not all failed enough? Have we not been mocked enough? Lord, okay.
Tweets here, she went on a little rant, Jackie is not pro-black, she slept with a married man, brought up a GoFundMe scheme, that's a whole other conversation.
No, that's not a whole conversation, sis. Okay, we gotta really, okay. The rest of the stories I'm gonna do tomorrow. I might do the Keith Lee one right now after this, and then we wrapping Jackie right up. Hold up, Jackie GoFundMe? What happened? Jackie Aina, not Jackie Christie. Lord, what is going on here? And then we gonna get to the slept with a married man tea. Oh boy, y'all really going out like that? Jackie Aina exposed. There's more?
Okay, let's talk about Trade Christie. God, it's really crazy because when I did my London show and Paige was in the crowd, I really started just saying Trade Christie over and over because someone was like, Trade.
Hold up, let me read some comments. Y'all dropping tea? Hold up. Some girl, hey sis, you said my scalp hasn't been this bad in years. I'm disillusioned. I thought that I'd never have this problem again. Oh, y'all talking about styling, Lord. Jackie was quiet on that Rich Lives Matter situation with Two-Face. Hey Grace, how are you, sis? She was. Prince, you joined the chat. Hey brother. Oh, it's definitely behavior. No. When we have the time, we can be quite petty. Hold up, Prince, are you an Aquarius, a Libra, or a Gemini? Let me know. Acos thinking the same thing, and they really think they're the good guys. Lord. Acos, yes, 100%, sis. All these women sound like mean girls to me. I agree. That's why I said pot calling the kettle. They all need to be in timeout. Like, this could have all been done by email, to be quite honest with you. I really feel like, I don't think that Alyssa Ashley was wrong in what she said. I don't think Jackie was wrong in what she said about Juvia's Place. However, her reaction is not any different from Jackie's reaction. So that's why I'm holding both of them accountable. And maybe that's why they could recognize each other, because they could see each other in themselves. Like, who is Paige Christie?
See, and then it got in my head, and I said it on stage, and she was like, what is this? So anyways, love Paige. But I had posted a video a couple days ago, and it was reacting to Jackie Aina's video to James Charles. And I really, really, really enjoyed it. I was like, yes. And I wasn't expecting the comments. The comments were people being like, because in my video, I was like, Jackie Aina to me is really, really, really well respected in the beauty space, and someone that I looked at as like what I originally thought of like Tati Westbrook, which was like never been called out in their life, never. And by the way, that's unrealistic for anybody, you know what I mean? Like, we're humans, but like I really did think of Jackie Aina as like there was never any beef with anybody. And then all my chat were like,
is this her?
We're like, oh my God, Adam, you don't know about what happened with Paige Christie? And I was like, Paige, no. I literally responded to someone. I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. So then I text Paige and I'm like, hey, like everyone's texting me in my comment section being like, you know, they can't believe that I don't know about what happened between you and Jackie Aina. And she was like, yeah, it was like a full thing. And I was like, ooh.
Who is this?
So Paige was like, well, here's the videos, you know, and here was, you know, people making videos on it and Jackie Aina's response and all like this. There was a lot.
She's always in beef, y'all. Always in beef.
There's a lot. And then I was talking with someone, a mucker, earlier, and they were like, well, if you don't want to like go back way, way, way back, you know, videos that are over like 6 years old, Paige had posted a video a year ago talking about Jackie Aina, and they were like, I'm going to go and watch it. And I was like, you know what? We'll do it on stream. We'll do it on stream. So I don't know if this is going to include everything.
Wait, who's Paige?
That is something that...
What made Jackie...
Oh, huh. Oh, y'all, hold up. We gotta, oh no, we watching this. Hold on, y'all, hold on. I know her. Oh, this is getting good. Hold up. Paige. Why am I not subscribed to you, sis? Oh, I'm probably subscribed to her in my other thing. But you know what? Just in case, we're gonna subscribe to you. I know her. I love her videos. Hold up, Paige. She's from the UK. Oh, so it's UK girlies are not playing with y'all. They do not play with y'all. Which one did you do on Jackie? Yeah, Jackie Aina. Where? Hold on, Paige Christie. Oh, she did Jackie Aina. Shout out to Paige Christie. Oh, here we go. All right, let's watch it.
I'm gonna be playing.
Oh boy. Oh, this is longer than I thought. Okay, I just was looking for the GoFundMe. Okay, let's see. Hold on, Jackie Aina GoFundMe. Oh God. I mean, about her sleeping with a married man, Lord. Red flag. This is craziness. But I don't know. Those are allegations. Reddit. Yo, Jackie confronts 2013 scam rumors on Twitter. You can't have that many stories on you. No. Where there's smoke, there's fire, y'all. Like I said, there's some influences you never gonna hear a peep from them. She's too mixed up. LeBron James. Oh gosh. So allegedly, I never used the GoFundMe money for school, and immediately after I went to Paris, Dubai, and Prague. People are still running with this story that I GoFundMe scammed my followers in 2013, and I used my best friend's death to do so. Reading gossip blogs and believing it without checking the facts for yourself is pure laziness. How come no one fact checks things anymore? Well, you didn't even fact check your friend Patrick when he was running a scam on them black content creators and the Asian creators. Red flag! Shut up, Jackie. You have no room to damn talk. Good night. Be quiet. Goodness. All right, continuing. I believe YouTube until otherwise, because people have long memory. The North never forgets. The North remembers.
Playing defense this whole entire video. Aina. Now we all know who Jackie Aina is.
Oh.
I hope we do at this point. She is what I would.
I love her wig, and you see that's why I said this makeup look right here. The UK girlies, they got it, y'all. They taking everything, y'all. This right here, this is what it should look like, not whatever the hell Jackie was doing with her clown ass makeup. Listen, I'm being mean, I know. I'm sorry. Okay, I got the spirit of Jackie in me talking about these damn people.
Consider one of the
I'll be
original
nicer.
beauty guru OGs, alongside some of the more infamous characters like Jeffree Star, Makeup by Shayla, Jacqueline Hill.
I might need to speed this up a little bit. I know it's late, y'all. Okay, speed it up a little bit, sis. There we go.
The Armand twins. And she boosted to popularity within the makeup scene in 2009. She has actually had several variations of her channel name. When she first started her channel name was Makeup.
Oh, we gonna slow. This is a whole doc. Oh, she on my type of time. I love it. Hold up, we gotta slow you down. I forgot you got a British accent. Oh yeah.
On point, before then changing it to Little Pumpkin Pie.
Her makeup looked nice here, I must say. She looked really different.
05. When I started following Jackie Aina and her journey, I was following her in the Little Pumpkin 05
era. Now, what made Jackie Aina so different within the makeup beauty space in the 2016s, etc., was that she was a qualified cosmetologist. And she actually ended up graduating Vidal Sassoon Academy. And this was in the era when the makeup beauty gurus were actually people who had qualifications. So we're talking like makeup geeks, Marlene Estelle, like they actually were qualified. Patrick Starr, they were actually qualified makeup artists who were actually making their name, not just
You know what? We might have to do a part 2. Let me watch 10 minutes of this, and then let's get to Manon's update. We're going to talk about Keith Lee, and we wrapping this right up. Yeah, because I know I'm going to watch this whole thing tomorrow. All right. We will watch this tomorrow, y'all. And tomorrow won't be as extensive. I just really am interested to watch this. She's had too much beefs, y'all. Oh, Lord. This is a two-parter. It's very rare I get a two-parter. But here we are, Jackie. You've earned your spot. All right. Now, let's get into... Dennis. Yeah, because I still gotta do the Dennis thing too. Hold up. Yeah, that's a man right here, y'all. He posted 10 days ago. Oh boy. All right. We gonna keep Jackie for tomorrow. I really want to do the page one. This is supposed to be a palette cleanser. I don't know what. Queen sent this one to me. Devonda says, don't disappoint me with this one. All right. Yeah, we gonna go over this one too, Lord. Okay. All right, let's I gotta do this one tomorrow. I need to focus on this. I'm gonna come on early tomorrow anyway, so I'll have time to do everything. We'll do this one tomorrow too. I'll give it a watch. Yeah, Jackie's not done, y'all. We got way too many videos. Tomorrow. It's a big issue, y'all. It's a very big issue. All right, arrested twice in Japan. Yeah, I need time to do. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Okay, tomorrow we got a lot of content. How long is this one? Love Island we'll discuss tomorrow. What is this? It had to be Elle sending me this mess. All right, Love Island issues a disclaimer. Okay, Love Island, we don't have to talk much about it. We're gonna just talk 5 minutes. It's like literally 5 minutes. We ain't talking much about it. All right. Love Island Season 8 cast has been revealed. Am I gonna watch it? I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so, though, because I didn't like the way they treated Shelly and Alandria last summer, and it was just way too much going on. Too many parasocial kids watching them. So it turned me off. But I promise y'all, it's taking me 5 minutes. So this was the cast reveal. They look very normal. We have a para-Olympian right here. Shout out to them. I love it. And then the men and the women, they look good. To me, they look regular. When I say regular, I don't mean like they don't look like they're influencers, which was the problem with last season. I think that the normalcy of Love Island has come back. We don't see a lot of filters, which is great. It looks like a pretty great cast. To be honest with you, he looks like a Nick lookalike right here. This is Nick Jr. And then she's gorgeous. Oh, she's gorgeous. Yeah, they're very gorgeous. Very gorgeous. Gorgeous. Everybody looks good. They got their ethnic people here. We got a lot of Hispanics this time. He's very handsome, this one right here in the pink shorts. I think he gonna get the girlies. No comment on this one right here. All the girls look good. The girls always look really good. This one right here, he might he got a nice tattoo. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, the guys, I mean, you know what? This season might not be so bad. I think it's gonna do really well. Thank goodness they don't have a hoodie. Oh boy, we need to take a break from the hoodie, from the hoodies of the world. Okay, so now and let's just watch this quickly about the disclaimer Love Island made.
By not Love Island having to issue a disclaimer, I'm dead. Okay, now let's read the disclaimer together as a family.
Not the saxophone.
The villa runs on good vibes, and so does this community. We love seeing your reactions, opinions, and debates, but everyone deserves to feel safe and respected. This is a safe space for fun, not negativity. So keep it kind, keep it positive, and remember, this is love. You see how they capitalize the words? Okay. This is Love Island.
Shut up, Love Island. Where was this damn courtesy when Alandria and Shelly were getting drugged for the filth by BuzzFeed and all them other racist ass people? Red flag just for Huda's old crazy ass. Where was that when she was going on her psychopathic rampage in the villa, making everybody stressed out because she ain't take her damn medication? Where was that? Where was that? Where was that courtesy? No, you know why they're doing it? Hold up. Did I put it down? It's because of her. The disability community is very strong. They're not going to play with y'all asses. That's why. Because you're going to look like, this is why. Because they already started getting, they already started getting some weird comments about her disability, saying, oh, she's going to get the sympathy vote and stuff like that. This is why they came out with that comment. Yeah. Yeah, but y'all, you see, you set the tone. Last year, you done had no problem when people were getting drugged. But as soon as it's, again, they're never gonna say anything when black women get drugged. Shut up, Love Island. This is why I'm not watching y'all asses. Well, I might watch some clips. But that's it. I'm not gonna get invested.
I don't even blame them for doing this because the Love Island fan base is not for the weak. I mean, people, from what I've heard, they've actually offed themselves. Yeah, like former contestants of the show because y'all are just so brutal. Like, I'm still not over y'all calling ICE and CPS on people last season. Like, it's really not that serious. I'm here for the mess just like y'all, but let's try to keep it cute, please. That being said, with this disclaimer, I do think that the cast will get announced either sometime tonight or tomorrow.
They got announced, sis. Oh, we were supposed to talk about Summer House reunion. That's tomorrow, y'all. If you came for Summer House, that'll be tomorrow. I'm so sorry. Jackie took up way too much time. She's an OG in the scene. Yeah, so that's why. That's why it took so long. Okay, now next. What was I saying again? What was I supposed to do? Oh yeah, Manon. Where's the Manon video? Oh, impressive. Okay, we'll see the Manon update. Remember, Manon was part of Katseye, and I think she got. I don't know if she's gone. I don't even know what happened, but somebody sent me the update, so we're just gonna watch the update quickly. It's not too long. Watch a Keith Lee one and wrap this right up. We're gonna wrap it up in like 10 minutes. Maybe 10, 15 minutes.
Everybody, welcome to the Impressive channel. Now, I want to get into Katseye's continuous exclusion of their only Black and Swiss member in the group, Manon. Now, recently they won big at the American Music Awards. They actually performed their song Pinky Up as well. One thing I will say, Katseye is a talented group of girls. Their music might be trash, but they know how to put on a show, thanks to their training at the Pop Star Academy. And Manon, of course, was supposed to be on this stage. She was supposed to be receiving her awards with the group, but she was forced on a hiatus. And the label Hype X Geffen lied in their statement and said she took a hiatus for her health, but Manon completely contradicted that statement by saying she is healthy and the hiatus was beyond her control. So they kicked her out basically, and they're going on acting like she never existed. I mean, her group members didn't even mention her during their acceptance speech.
I mean, it's fine. It's just an American Music Award. It's not the top of the line. I mean, I gotta be honest, y'all. I'm not trying to downplay their award, but like, it's like literally like nobody really. I'm not saying that you shouldn't feel happy to get an award. Don't get me wrong, but to be honest with you, when you're looking at the top awards that a lot of artists really want to get validation from, it is not the AMAs, it's the Grammys. So, and also to be honest with you, like, it doesn't speak for, like, even if you don't get a Grammy or you don't get an award, that doesn't mean that you're not talented. That's it. And also, you know you deserve that award. Your name is still on it. Don't let them people try to make you feel bad about it. Manon, you're on to bigger and better. Now I'm trying to figure out where your lawyer at. You see, you got entangled with them folks. I wish somebody would have warned you about them contracts, them slave contracts Korea got up in there for their artists
At the AMAs. And there
guessing.
were a lot of Katseye fans who had an issue with that.
Katseye mentions everyone in their AMA speech last night except for Manon. All 5 girls got to speak in their speech in their native languages and even thanked everyone like Bang PD, Ivan Geffen, and even BTS.
I want to give a special shout out to BTS tonight.
However, they didn't mention Manon, who also helped them earn those nominations because the AMA's eligibility period ran from March 2025 to March 2026. And Manon was well and present in the group during that period for most of the time. And a lot of fans are upset and judging Katseye because it's such a simple thing to do to mention.
No, they were told not to. So I don't know why people are blaming the group members. They're puppets, y'all. All of them are puppets. And also, Katseye, you shouldn't feel too happy now. Your 15 minutes are almost up, y'all. You only got about one more hit, maybe 1 year or 2 tops. K-pop group turnover is really high. They have very fickle fans. Unless you're like BTS and you're not on that level. You're not a Blackpink either. Your music is not good at all. At least Blackpink, they got music. You know, they know how to copy and paste very well. But y'all just good dancers. I'll give y'all that. But maybe I'm just too old for this.
Manon, and it's like they can't even do that while accepting an award where Manon contributed to their success. If Manon is just on a hiatus, why is it so troublesome to mention her or even simply thank her in any way, shape, or form?
Because they're petty, Mr. Blondie. That's why, okay? We don't need to get into semantics. This is Korea you're dealing with, and also America together. Hybe is petty as hell. If you want to meet petty people, Koreans are the worst, pettiest people to ever cross. They gonna make sure they remind you every time. They do not play about their pettiness, okay? So not only did they not mention her, they also are not setting her free. That's worse than anything. They got a whole bunch of narkies and cluster bees all up in there.
Now it's not sister Manon, it's Manon who? Manon who? She who shall not be named, which is so weird when you think about it. They could have easily...
No, they can't. Poke Brat and Blondie. I could tell. You know, I can tell a lot by how you guys are talking that you don't have the experience of working in a Korean place. They will not forget. Ever. Ever. You are contractually obligated. Like I said, it's a slave contract. I'm not joking. And I don't like to use those terms very loosely. So if I'm saying it, I mean it, what I'm saying. They cannot. They were told not to. It's not that they didn't want to. It's not like they didn't want to shout out their sister. They cannot. They were under explicit orders. So stop trying to make it seem as if these girls have autonomy. They are controlled. Okay? It's like this. Especially in Korea. It's already like that in America. Imagine in Korea, the music business, how it's like Korean society on steroids. The worst of the worst of the worst. So stop blaming them girls. Even though I think they're all cosplaying, to be quite honest with you. Some of them are okay. Even though I personally think that they stole her stilo, I have to be honest, and I have to say that it is not their fault. I'm pretty sure they would have wanted to. I don't think there's any vindictiveness coming from them about it. I believe it is 100% entirely the label. So stop blaming them girls. And read a damn book. Research. Damn it.
Out BTS out of nowhere. They could have mentioned her name and said, we want to extend gratitude.
And of course they mentioned BTS. They were told to. Guys, come on, man. Listen, common sense. Okay, listen. I'm frustrated. I'm not at you guys. You and Blondie, I ain't do nothing. Jackie pissed me the hell off. And I'm hungry. I'm about to get off of here and eat. So I'm really bad right now. I'm on one. It's not to you. I'm so sorry, sis right here. But I gotta explain it. Okay, let me explain it to you gently. They mentioned BTS because BTS are hype artists too. They are the biggest fish in the pond, okay? So you have to go up there and thank them. Even though they have nothing to do with the group, even though they did not audition for the group, they told them what to mention in the speech. They literally memorized the speech, whatever speech they were given. This is Korea, baby. Everything is rehearsed. There is no spontaneity at all. It's all planned. And if you don't go according to plan, you're going to be just like Manon. That's what they told them. They're like, look, I don't know where she hold up at right now, but you won't be just look at that example. We packed her ass right up out of here. We can pack your ass up out of here till your career is gonna be over with. Because at that moment, they are thinking that their career is going to be over, even though in actuality it's not. But you know, to some people, it's the end all be all. This is the highest that they've ever gotten, so they don't want to lose their position. That's like you, let's say in the real world, Miss and Mr. Blondie, the one before you. Let's say that TikTok censored you and they said, if you say one more word or you post a video about this, we're going to terminate your channel. There are some people who gonna thug it out like me and be like, all right, well then I guess you're gonna terminate my channel. Blah, 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 and I'm just gonna go in and blast off. And then I go on my Discord and be like, hey, y'all still in here with me? We just gonna have to start over somewhere else. Turn over a new leaf. But then there are some people who are just not gonna do that because their livelihoods depend on it. Remember that girl's daddy? The one who said we don't need Manon? Yeah, because somebody's rent got to be paid in this economy. Somebody's mortgage and car payment got to be paid. That's why. That's why they're ready and willing to drag Manon under the bus. Even though, like I said, their 15 minutes are up. It's almost up. Within 2 years, they will be irrelevant. Just like all the groups prior. How many K-pop groups were irrelevant? Remember that group? I forgot about them. I forgot there was one group that came out, not BP Rania. Who, Lord, don't remind me of that group. There was another group. I remember they were super popular. What happened to IVE? Wasn't IVE popular like a few years ago? What happened to this group? They still making music? Yo, my students used to listen to them heavy. Oh, foreign? You talk about Wizard Liz? Okay, I gotta watch this one. I'm probably not going to cover it because I'm tired of her and Landon unless there's an update, but I'm going to watch this one in my private time. IVE. What's the last video they had, y'all? Where's their YouTube channel? That's it? No, IVE K-pop. Let's put that there. Where's their YouTube channel? Here. When's their last video, y'all? They were everywhere. Oh, they're still here. Oh, this is archive. Okay, where's their music, though? Flu, how many I mean, they're still around, but they were really, really popular. No, it wasn't IVE. It was New Jeans. My bad, y'all. Sorry. The attention. Yeah, them. But the attention. Yeah, I remember them. Yo, my students. Oh my God. Every time, Lord. Because I used to play a game with them. And like, it was like every time, like if their team won. Or no, like, I forgot what it was, but if somebody did really good, I had a whole point system, y'all. I was lit. I was, like, crazy. So I would give them prizes. If they got a certain amount of points, like, if they had 20 points, they get, a sticker. And if they got, like, 30 points, they get a prize. If they got 50 points, snacks or whatever, I'll bring snacks for them. But anyways, one of the rewards was that you get to listen to one song after the lesson. So then they would always put New Jeans on. New Jeans and IVE, Lord. It was a lot, y'all. It was a lot. I know them teachers they were mad at me because I would always have it loud in that room. But yeah, I don't know what happened to them, y'all. Where's New Jeans? I know they had a situation. That's what I'm saying. Like, grand opening, grand closing. So anyways, enjoy that AMA, y'all, because it's not gonna be too long before they boot you out for a new girl group. As soon as you age, they finna pack your ass up out of here. All right, let's finish listening.
Gratitude and thanks to our sister Manon in her absence. I hope she's well. That wouldn't have given anything. It would have just given her honor for her part in earning that award. She deserves a thank you as well.
Might be an unpopular opinion, but I think the Katseye girls are shady as shit. The fact that they
cultural competency. How you listen to K-pop and you don't know nothing about Korean culture? We need to talk about this, and we're gonna talk about that tomorrow because I got a video I gotta show y'all tomorrow. Actually, maybe no, we don't have time. I don't want to keep y'all too late. Cultural competency is very important. You need to know about the culture you're talking about. How you enjoy the culture and you don't even know it. This is similar to black culture. When people take African American music or black music, Nigerian, whatever, and then they don't understand the struggles of black people, even on a fundamental level. You don't have to understand everything, but anybody who understands Korean culture or who knows about, you don't even have to live there to know this. It is a very, very insular society. When they tell you jump, you better jump high. And when they tell you stop, you better stop. You always have to walk the line. So where are they coming from? Oh yeah, they could have said this, they could have said that. Don't let the American face fool you. They are owned by a Korean label. Hype is Korean. So, or management, I don't know. But either way, like why are y'all thinking like this? This is very alarming. Nobody researched anything. Y'all act like they could just talk. This is not America. It is not the land of the free over there, even though they have democracy. Yes, to a certain extent. It's all conditional, by the way. Go in Korea and say whatever the hell you want to say. Good luck while you're at it. This is a country where you could literally, because weed is illegal in Korea, but it's not illegal in other places like Canada. If a Korean citizen smokes weed in Canada and goes back to Korea, even on vacation, they don't live there no more, they don't have nothing. As long as you're Korean. Korean in the sense of like you have a Korean passport, you're still a Korean citizen, they can arrest you. Even though you smoked weed 2 weeks ago somewhere else. Red flag. It is an extremely controlled society, and y'all want to sit here and act like them girls could say whatever they want. They are under contract. Please. You know what? I feel like fast forwarding. These people, this is why I don't like short form videos. Here we go on another rant. Yeah, I'm tired tonight. This is exactly why. It took you 2 minutes to look at this and to post a video. This is why YouTube will always be king when it comes to content, because you actually got to research. People not just going to like you. YouTube is literally the hardest place to gain an audience. Why? Because people actually have sense. They are not going to watch you if you're not good. They are not going to watch 2 minutes unless you watch YouTube shorts, and look at how that's tanking. They're not going to watch you like that. Most people who have YouTube shorts, they don't have a consistent audience if they're just relying on shorts. You got to have content that people actually like to watch. TikTok is too full of people putting 2-minute videos, did not even research anything. You just regurgitating, doing all these think pieces for no damn reason. Don't even know the damn culture. Red flag.
And then 3 AMA awards last night. One of them being for best music video, Nally. And my girl Manon was in one of the best positions in that video. And they did not mention her once.
And I don't care. Manon 100% deserved a thank you, not just a shout out.
YouTube, brother, I'm my lord. Oh, Gen Z.
AMA for best video was for Gnarly.
Tired of y'all.
For Gnarly. It was not for Pinky Up. It was not for Pinky Up.
Millennials and Gen Z today. Good night. I'm tired of y'all.
That award because of her. All the work she put in last year. So let's get that very clear. They owed the girl a thank you. I don't give a damn what Hybe and Geffen was talking about. We shouting out BTS like boy groups do something for girl groups. They don't do for girl groups.
So a lot of fans are...
You see, the fans are upset, but they act like, okay, so this is the funny thing. Why can't you put yourselves in their position? They have a job to do. Just like some of y'all, listen, Mr. Hanging Out of the Car, Mrs. Redhead, Mrs. Glasses here, and Mr. Blondie. Y'all got jobs. I hope you do. If you don't, I know it's a hard economy. If you have a job, and your boss is telling you, do not do this, mention this, and your livelihood depends on it. You can't find another job for a little bit. You need to eat. What are you going to do? Are you going to be belligerent and you're going to stand up for your rights and thank your coworker and then get fired along with your damn coworkers? Y'all saw how quick they packed her ass up. They're going to pack them right up out of there too. Replace you with the quickness. Y'all saw the BP Rania story. Every other week it was damn Game of Thrones over there. We don't know which character was going to come out next. And then now, and trust me, if they could get rid of all of them and rebrand, and the motion will still keep going, because K-pop fans have the mind, I hate to say not all, but they have the mindset of an ant. Actually, ants are smart. Of a hamster. They gonna keep running around in the same wheel. Y'all saw BP Rania, that man. Was that the man who had the GoFundMe or the crowdfundme, and then every year it was a different sob story, and he finessed them fans? This is what happens when you have too many parasocial people and they have idols. Goodness gracious.
And rightfully so, because Hive X Geffen is not releasing a statement about what's going on with Manon. They're acting like she doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And the way Manon has been done in this situation is very dirty. Because, for one, she was in the studio recording music for their upcoming project. They removed her from that. She rehearsed for their Latin America festival tour, but they removed her from that. And she wasn't able to make any money off of those shows. She was supposed to be in the Pinky Up video. She was in rehearsal for the video.
Let me tell y'all something. People who do not understand what's going on in Korea. There are a lot of foreign teachers right now, right? So, if your contract is over, and let's say you have a contractual obligation, and let's say they remove all the classes from you, you still have to show up every day, even if you're sitting there looking at paint dry. Have you guys ever heard of desk warming? This is why a lot of teachers, if you go on Reddit, any type of Reddit thread where teachers in Korea talk about desk warming, that's for public school teachers. That's what they had to do. So it was during holidays when no one was in school, nobody was around, but because you are under contract and you have to fulfill the obligations of the hours that you said you were going to fulfill on your contract, you just going to sit there. It doesn't matter if nobody's at the school. You have to sit there and make up your time. So this is why they had her practicing, because by contract, she is contractually obligated to do that, even if she doesn't want to. And they probably threatened her career. So that's why you're seeing her show up to the sessions and getting pulled. That's why you will see employees in Korea show up and then their pictures, they're not in the picture. You know, the website picture. They're in the back like some damn black sheep or something, literally and figuratively. You are under contractual. I don't know how this blood contract that she signed. I wish I could look at it for her. And she should have had a lawyer look at it, but I can almost guarantee you that she didn't. It was probably the label's lawyer. And now she's stuck because she probably got a real lawyer to look at it. And they were like, well, damn, it's going to cost you this much. Because if she breaks the contract, she owes the label. 360 deal, baby. It goes on in America too. But like I said, in Korea, it's on steroids.
She was all over the concept for it, but they filmed the video without her. And that's when it dawned on her that...
That's why I told her, you need to leave the country. I said that. I was like, she needs to do a midnight run. But she didn't. I mean, of course she didn't listen to me. I would have told her, if she was my daughter, girl, you better escape the country. Like, not without my daughter. You better go in them tunnels or something. You better find somebody to take you to a train to Busan and take an airport, take a ferry to Japan. I'm leaving the country. I don't know if they're in... Well, no, she's probably in America. Whichever one. I'm leaving. They can't get me in Switzerland. But then she can't get into the industry. She owes the money. That's the problem. She'll never be able to come back to America. I don't know how... Where does she live? Hold up. Where is Katseye located? We need to know the jurisdiction. You always need to know your jurisdiction before... Yeah, I gotta know my jurisdiction before I talk. Hold up. Where is Katseye located? Where do they live? Where does Katseye live? The group Katseye live. Do they live in America? Because remember, she's from Switzerland. I damn sure would have... Oh, they live in LA. Okay. So, she's worried about not being able to come back to America. That's why. They done threatened her. Manon, you don't have to worry about that. Donald Trump is president. You ain't got nothing to worry about with that orange turd. You really don't. You don't. He gonna be gone soon anyways. I don't know when, but his time is wrapping right up. So you good. Or just do a few years, leave a few years, and you can come back when when it's blue again. You'll be straight. And after 7 years, don't they gotta forgive your loans anyways, unless it's student loans? I don't know where music... You know what? Where do music... You know what? We need to look that up. If you owe money to a label... Is it the same as student loans where it's unforgivable? Because what you could do, sis, is you're going to file for bankruptcy. Leave and file for bankruptcy. I'm dead ass. I'm not even joking. If you owe them money, leave for 7 years. You'll be straight. You come right back debt clear. They can't chase you after that. But I don't know how it works with the music industry. You're going to have to figure that out. Leave. Leave. Don't stay in LA. Do a midnight run. You can do that. I hope they don't have your passport hostage. I would have left. She doesn't understand that though, because she's young and she's probably getting advice from people telling her, oh, you don't want to ruin your opportunity. Just play nice with, don't play nice with these demons. Red flag, leave, escape. Go back to Switzerland, start a new life in the UK. That's where the money's at now. Go ahead and do some music. Go to the motherland. I don't know. Revamp. Look at Tyler. Revamp your image. Be the competition to Tyler or something. You don't need to be doing all of this, girl. I think she worried about not being able to go back to Korea. That's what it is. But you ain't never gonna be able to go to Korea. I'll say that. You can't do the 7 years over there. They're just gonna ban you. That's okay. You don't need to leave. Honestly, like, Korea is great and all, but there are so many other countries out there. I mean, hell, take your L. That's okay. You don't need to go to Korea. I promise you. You good. But yeah, stay out of US for 7 years. You'll be straight. But then how's she gonna promote her new album? I think that's what she's thinking about, y'all. If she gonna drop solo album, yeah, think about it. If your market, maybe her largest market is in America, so if she has to tour, she won't be able to tour for like a few years. If she owes money. They got sis tied up, y'all. They got her hemmed up. Damn. I don't even think she can file for bankruptcy because she's not she's PR. Not PR, she's on a work permit. So they could just cancel her work permit. Oh, it's a lot of levels to this, y'all. Oh boy. All right, let's finish watching.
They're moving like
I'm gonna
she
read some
doesn't
comments
exist.
after.
So she did remove Katseye from her bio, but the erasure continued. They went on to perform at Coachella without her. And Coachella was the festival that Manon really wanted to perform at.
Coachella has been like a festival I've been religiously going to. The fact that I'm gonna perform there is crazy.
I think we're not gonna play around. Like, we're gonna give you guys a show. We're always in the studio, so naturally there might be stuff in the works. We have 10 songs out right now, and Coachella is gonna be, we can't go to Coachella with 10 songs, so.
We have so much coming, and I feel like 2026 is really going to be our year.
Now, even though Manon wasn't able to perform at Coachella with her group, she still was brought on stage by Pink Pantheress. Pink Pantheress is her friend, and Manon showing up on stage like that was definitely her making a statement to the company. She wasn't going to go into hiding the way the company wanted her to. And the company has definitely been trying to suppress some alleged controversy within the group. Now, it's been alleged that Manon has been racially mistreated, and when Manon's hiatus was announced, she did like this video from Simply Simone talking about the mistreatment that lone black girls face in certain girl groups. And in the caption of this video, it said, "Another black girl subjected to racism and label mistreatment yet again." Manon liked this. So she already gave a hint at what she was going through, but allegedly the situation is much more serious than that. Now, there is a popular gossip blogger from France named Aqua Babe who gets a lot of tea, and some people say that his tea is legitimate, but he alleged that Manon's hiatus not only had to do with the company, but also some of the members from Katseye. And the video is in French, so if you're a French speaker, you probably would do a better job at translating the video.
Oh, oh, is that why y'all sent it to me? Y'all want me to translate? How long is this damn video? What's his name? I could translate for y'all. Hold up. What's his name? Aqua BB? Oh, she translated Aqua Babe. Is this on YouTube or it's on TikTok? All right, quickly, y'all. Lord, how long is this damn video? I could translate for y'all.
I'm not.
Okay. Millennial Crash Out. We gonna save this. Okay, Aqua Babe. I know. It's getting late. I gotta get out of here. All right. Aqua Babe. What did you say about Manon?
D'après une proche.
Oh, 2 minutes. Okay, I could do that. All right, let's go.
Manon de Katseye, elle aurait été arnaquée sur son contrat.
Oh, it has a translation.
Suite à sa couleur de peau et suite à son type de cheveux. C'est très grave. Donc déjà, ce n'est pas tout, attention.
Okay, so she was discriminated. He's there. I mean, the translation's right there. Y'all could see it. So it's actually accurate, the translator. Okay, what did you say, sis? Maybe I don't need to watch that video.
Il y aurait eu des tensions entre elle et d'autres membres de la Team Katseye. rivalité, jalousie, insultes.
Now, for the sake of my English-speaking viewers, I did actually do an AI English dub.
Girl, ain't nobody got time for all that. They gonna listen to French if you could translate. Good
Là,
night.
on va commencer à... Il y aurait eu des tensions entre elle et d'autres membres de la team Katseye.
Okay, there were, yeah, he's saying the okay, I'll read it in English, y'all.
Rivalité, jalousie.
There was rivalry, jealousy, and insults.
Insultes. Il y aurait eu également des propos et des comportements très misogynoirs.
No, you see, no, it's comments. No, it's behavior and what he
et
said.
Des comportements des propos et des comportements
Yeah.
très misogynoirs envers.
Okay, misogynoir towards Manon. I'm not surprised. It's Korea. Hello, red flag.
Manon. D'accord. Donc en BIP 2026, on en est là.
Okay, but en 2026, mon français, mon frère français, France a la racisme aussi. So, I mean, France has racism. Didn't I just drag their president 2 weeks ago? Stop it. I will put order. Remember that? Yeah, 2026. I know you don't feel that way individually, but collectively, your country, didn't they just drag sis for the Olympics? I forgot her name.
Supplément, un soir de tournée. Pourquoi sur Instagram je vous avais dit bagarre et compagnie. Un soir de tournée pour éviter tout problème juridique et tout problème judiciaire et compagnie. Et mon avocate est déjà très tendue. Je vais pas dire la personne avec qui elle s'est battue.
Oh, she fought with somebody, y'all. Oh shit, on the tour night. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now I see why people, but I still think they're under contractual obligation not to say thank you to Manon. But yeah, she fought with somebody. Who she fought with? Probably the one who was cosplaying. No, she's too obsessed. She ain't fight with her. All right. Let's look. I'm gonna tell you who it is. Hold up. I could say it for you. Mon français baguette. Here we go. Who I think she fought with? Let's see who could dare to throw hands. It ain't this one. It ain't this one either. They're too passive. This one or this one. I don't think it's her either. Maybe. Nah, I don't see it in her. It might be. Nah, this one or this one. Half and half on her, but I don't think so. I don't think she knucking and bucking.
Elle s'est battue avec une fille du groupe. Elle se serait battue.
Oh, she almost got into a fight. So this sounds like 3LW. Remember when Keely threw the fried chicken at Notori? This sounds just like that.
Avec une fille du groupe. La fille avec qui elle se serait battue aurait tenu des propos tellement monstrueux.
Oh, the girl the girl was racist. Okay, let's get back to the picture. He said the girl said monstrous comments. Okay, that's what he said, y'all. Hold up, let's get back to it. It's not her. She too scared. And it's not her. They too scared. I think it might be her or her. Yup, the cosplaying one. This one, I don't get that vibe from her. Maybe, but I don't think so. Her or her. But I think it might be, she cosplaying too much. Who was the one who had the most smoke with Manon? Whoever disliked her the most is the one who threw hands, who wanted to throw hands. All right, let's get to it.
2026 envers Manon de Katseye que moi personnellement je ne dirai pas. Je ne dirai pas.
So he's saying he can't say what that girl said in 2026 because it's so bad. When she said the N-word, I told y'all we should trademark that. Red flag to everybody who's still using it. Yeah, I'm not joking. I'm going to look into it. Trademark the N-word. How about that? So he said he wouldn't even say it. All right, my friend.
Donc oui, elles se sont battues. Après une tournée, c'est-à-dire qu'elles ont chanté, elles ont fait leur concert, elles étaient toutes
So it was
contentes.
after the tour, after they sang. All right, it was jealousy, y'all. They got the spirit of jealousy right there.
Elles sont parties en loge, elles se sont tapées dessus. Bagarre.
They was about to scrap. That's what he's saying. They were about to full on scrap. Manon, sis, I hope you got some hands. We gotta teach you. I know you have. I don't know. Sometimes, we gotta teach you how to knuck and buck against these racists. When it's a racist person, the knucking and bucking has to be at an all-time high. You really got to prepare. Like me, I'm always ready. But technically I'm not ready for racists right now because I don't really give a damn. We fight. I'm not squabbling with humans, but I'm a squabble with a little puppy. I'm always ready for me, y'all. We ready for war. I'm always looking around me. I'm like, which dog I gotta fight today if they try to come for my baby? You gotta always have your setup. So sis, you gotta really, if she wanted to knuck and buck, really show her how to knuck and buck. You gotta really, against racist people, you gotta use all your force. You gotta learn some training, y'all. Learn how to fight against them because they do not fight fair. They're gonna use a weapon. So you gotta learn how to get the weapon away from them. I'm not joking. At this point, I'm really serious. You have to learn how to remove weapons from people. They never fight fair. Ever. So you gotta make sure you can't just throw hands. They expect you to throw hands because they know you gonna play fair, but they gonna fight dirty. So you gotta fight dirty. Get a rock or something. Chopstick's the best one. If you watch Dom, if you're on Dom's channel, if you are subscribed to him, Dominic Bjorn, I know he hasn't uploaded in a minute. He about to rebrand. But Chopstick, I'm serious. Take a little thin chopstick, you good. I promise you, it does a lot of damage. All you got to do is put it in somebody's mouth real quick. Shut them right up. But it's probably not a good idea. You got to do that to a pit bull, though. Yeah, or like a dangerous dog. You just stuff it in their mouth, and then get them choked up. Not a human though. That's a little too rough. But only if you're in danger. But yeah, you could use a chopstick because it's not sharp. I mean, and you could just poke them with it. It's very sharp actually. You could poke them with it a little bit.
Elle lui a dit la phrase qu'il fallait pas, lui a sauté dessus.
They jumped on her? Hold up. That's why I told you they don't fight fair. I told you.
Elle lui a dit la phrase qu'il fallait.
She said the one thing that she shouldn't have said. She jumped on her. Yeah.
Ensuite. Pourquoi actuellement ne voudrait plus trop être dans cette team de Katseye, c'est parce qu'elle sent qu'elle n'est pas à sa place. Elle sentirait du moins qu'elle ne serait pas à sa place.
She feels like she doesn't belong. Okay.
Et elle aurait bien compris que dans tous les cas, mieux vaut être seule que mal accompagnée. Donc voilà le thé concernant Katseye.
Okay, that's the tea, y'all. So she almost got into a fight and somebody tried to jump her. Nah, we not doing that. It sounds like 3LW, y'all. They probably saw the 3LW story.
Of the original video. So this is what he said.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you the story of Manon. According to reports from someone who is
Oh, they auto-dubbed. I already translated it for y'all. Y'all good. I gave y'all the great translation. Alright. Continuing. Thank you for your journalism. What's his name again? Aquababi. Y'all, I almost called him Abu Dhabi. Lord. That's when I know I need to go.
There might be something to it because Manon did like that post about facing racial mistreatment. And she also unfollowed the manager of the group, too. And Hype X Geffen doesn't want the full truth to get out. Because
it will. Don't worry. Once the NDA is over, sis, you better do a tell-all book a la Brandy style once you get your money up. Please and thank you. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Give us as long as you need to move on, do your solo album, do your runs, and then you could do it.
It would be really damaging for Katseye. Imagine a group that champions diversity and is supposed to be a global girl group.
They're the worst ones.
Mistreating the only black Swiss member. You know, the type of black girl they could tolerate because they wouldn't put a fully dark-skinned black girl in the group. But the black girl they did choose, they still mistreated. So the situation is extreme.
And the funny thing is the girl, the Indian girl, she's acting as if she's unscathed. You're the new black one now. Girl, I hope you didn't get your wake-up call. She's gone. Now you the next blackie. That's what they gonna call your ass. They don't give a damn. Yo, one time I saw a video of a white man calling an Indian man the N-word. I was shook. I was like, what? He's not even black. But to them, they all black. That's what they don't understand. You are darker than Manon, and you think you're gonna get out unscathed. Red flag. Good luck. And it better not have been you that jumped on her. We gonna have to tussle on your ass.
Problematic. And Katseye has become such a big product. The label wants to protect that because they've been making a lot of money. So they don't want this situation with Manon to overshadow that.
Yeah, like I said, 15 minutes are up, and the Korean one in the group is the solo one. Good luck. They're not gonna be like BTS. is going to fall apart, and then the Korean one's going to catapult into a
Don't want to
solo
release
career.
a statement or anything. They don't want to touch it. They just rather her fade away. And I think Manon has realized that. So I do believe that she probably doesn't want to return because she sees how everything has played out. It's a messed up situation when you really think about it. But I do hope for the best for Manon. I really do. I hope she's able to at least get out of her contract. That's the least the label could do, is just free her.
No, they
and if
won't.
they don't want to free her, then at least let her do her solo thing and make some money, because they already stopped her bag by stopping her from performing. So just let her go. Just let her go. Anyway, tell what y'all think about.
They won't let her go. Okay, I'm gonna read a few comments. We're gonna have to wrap this up, y'all. My belly is screaming right now. Oh Lord, yeah, it's time to go. But one last word before I read your comments. What I will say is this, that they're not gonna let her go. She needs to have a strong person behind her. The problem is Pink Pantheress. Pink Pantheress is strong. I mean, I heard her. Isn't she the one who did the song with Ice Spice? The boy's a liar. Ain't that her? Pink Pantheress. Every time I hear her name, I think of Pink Panther. Pink Pantheress. Oh, but she's also young, y'all. Oh Lord, she's too young. She needs more help. What she needs is a big name behind her. Remember when the Kardashians tried to take down Jordan Woods, and then the Smiths were like, "Oh hell no, not on our watch." And then she ended up going on the Red Table Talks, and then Chloe's pit bull ass shut up. Y'all don't remember that? Jordan Woods, when she was on Red Table Talks, we're not gonna watch it, but I just want to take you down a walk down memory. They were about to end her career because Tristan Thompson, I don't know what the hell happened, but he tried to push up on her like she didn't know that her Pisces demon was a damn a deviant. Like she didn't know. Red flag. This is what happens when you're around water signs, especially the Cancer. Not all water signs, but the Cancers. Y'all remember? This is why they let up off of her. This is the only reason, because she was friends with the Smiths. But if it wasn't for that, they were about to trash this she's also biracial. They were about to trash her ass. And yeah, there you go. So she had Jada and Will, because her dad used to do production for the Smiths, and he was very close to Will Smith. So Will Smith always took care of Jordan Woods because her dad passed away. And so she pulled that card, and they packed them demons right up out of there. Now you didn't hear nothing. And even now, fast forward later, Kylie Jenner and her are friends again. That would have never happened before. And mind you, Kylie didn't even have a problem. Her and Jordan were still cool, but because of her sister, that's why she had to kind of distance herself away. But she never said anything bad about Jordan, because she knows that her sister's man, Tristan, was for everybody. He was for this damn streets. Red flag. And they look at her chasing up behind him, calling Jordan all types of names, probably called it all types of names. All for that dirty dick ass man. That's why. And so now Manon, the problem is she doesn't have enough pull. She needs a strong name behind her. Pink Panthers is not enough. Manon, listen, I'm going to give you this advice from one sister to another. Get with somebody. Even if it's PR, it's okay. You ain't got to do too much. It's okay. You don't got to do nothing you don't want to do. You're beautiful enough. Get with somebody that has a lot of pull in the industry. Not no dirty, washed up rapper. Please, no. No. And I'm not saying that she has to give her body up. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying she needs to be connected to somebody. So whether it's platonic, friendship, something. Get with somebody who can get you out of this situation. Connect with people. You need to start networking. So if, like, for example, Megan Thee Stallion, but no, Megan Thee Stallion's not strong enough. You need somebody stronger to deal with hype. You got to get somebody super strong, like on I hate to say it, Beyonce level. But Beyonce ain't gonna pay attention to none of y'all. So you gotta get somebody in the industry like Will and Jada that has enough respect where people are gonna back down. That's all that is. Because they're only gonna listen to somebody who's powerful. They're only treating her like that because she's from Switzerland. She needs to start aligning herself with powerful people or something. I don't know. But then again, Hollywood is Holly weird. I don't know what to tell you, girl. You're just gonna have to figure it out. But maybe, maybe she needs to get her money up. Y'all can't do a GoFundMe for her? I mean, Hype gonna take all that money. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna read the comments, y'all. I'm done. I'm tired. I done talked enough. I read a few comments, y'all. Y'all said Peter Pan is perfect for Jackie. Lord, we gonna do a part 2 on her ass tomorrow. Manjama, how we got here? Oh, Lord, it was a long day. Y'all said we gave Patrick his lashings earlier on. We're equal opportunity. Wait, who asked that? That's okay, yo. Yes, we're equal opportunity. That's why I dragged Patrick first, because he's the highlight. He is the highlight of this conversation. And then we went on to Jackie, and then I had to clock her. I'm so sorry, y'all. I had to whack her. This is ridiculous. Brighter side, you said clock it, Romy. Jackie too old to be acting like this, but Los Angeles and California in general is very anti-black, as liberal as it is. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. And I would have given her grace more if she was younger, because then I can understand what it does to your mental health. But then at the same time, it's like, you're too grown, sis. Like, pushing 40, there's no excuse at this point. And I always tell people that. I'm like, look, at a certain age, things are not cute anymore. Behavior is not cute anymore. For example, Mimi nipping at people's socks and stuff. She's a puppy now. She's 7 months old? That's expected. Oh, it's so cute. But imagine she's 15-year-old dog and still nipping at people's socks. Red flag. At a certain point, you gotta grow up. You gotta do better. That's my point. But yeah, I whack everybody, y'all. I'm so sorry. I said it. If you're a Jackie Aina fan, this is not the channel for you. And I'm not taking back my commentary. I meant every word I said. I'm gonna stand on that. Prince. Oh, nah, I mean the spiritual. Wait, who said something about Libras? Natasha, you're a Libra. I can see that. It's okay, sis. Not all of y'all. My mama's a Libra. My baby puppy's a Libra. Libras do not compete because we always top dog anyways. Lord, y'all tell yourselves all types of fibs. Y'all tell yourselves. You know what? One thing I will say is Libras are they will make you believe they're next to Virgos. They are delusional. Yes, you guys are top dog in your world. I'll give you that. You're top dog in your world. There we go. Blueberry, yeah, she defended the face card girl, but gives a pass to Patrick. Of course. Oh, we're gonna get into it tomorrow. It's a long series, y'all. Some girl, you said I don't know who Juvia. I didn't either. I've heard of the makeup brand, but I really didn't know too much about her. I don't know. I have no idea. But I'm glad I learned. Elle, you said, to be honest, I ain't never heard of Patrick before. Only the Filipino makeup guy. Can't remember his name. Oh, who? Bretman. Yeah, I like him. He's good. He stay out the way, y'all. You see, Bretman is a good example. I don't see controversy with him. He stays out the way, eats his food, and goes to Hawaii and do his little vacations. He's okay. Like, I don't know. Maybe I haven't heard anything, but I don't see his name on anything. Like, you see, he could stay out the way. Mocha, you said Jackie is a bored woman. Boredom can make people anyone do stupid things, and she possibly doesn't have real friends, just yes men. I think yes men, 100%. I can tell by how people behave if they have people in their lives that are going to hold them accountable. Prince, on one hand, I can understand not knowing what happened, but on the other hand, expect the person that was victimized to educate people on why she doesn't support the person that wronged her. Yeah. I agree. His name is Patrick Star. Thought that was the name because of SpongeBob. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I thought the same thing too, y'all. I can't even front. Devonda, you said he bought their product. They didn't endorse him. I watched a video of Lovely Tea from 6 years ago, and Twitter was lit up with the drama. Yeah, we cleared that up. I don't know what happened, but I do feel like what's her name? Chicha? Juvia's place. She was being extra. She didn't have to do all that. She could have reached out to Jackie and Alyssa by DM, in my opinion. As a business owner, you got to be careful. Because now you see the internet is forever. I think she let her emotions take hold of her. I told y'all, Libras, y'all a different breed. Y'all are a different breed. Okay, let's get to Manon. Let's see what y'all wrote about Manon. Let's see. That Asian man is silent while she's getting negative attention. And you know what? I think that the reason people are so disappointed in Jackie, and I know some people question why she was being targeted and not Patrick, but to be honest with you, I think what the problem is that she keeps doubling down. She keeps doubling down. That's it. Had she come out and said, look, I apologize. I really didn't know what happened with Painted by Esther. I had a brand deal, to be honest with you. I had to fulfill obligation. People would have been straight. But nope. So y'all both gonna get the lashings. Both of y'all. And I'm still gonna drag Patrick tomorrow. Because we're not gonna let Jackie go down on the bus by herself. Patrick gonna get dragged tomorrow. Juvia's Place, I ain't forget your ass. And Jackie. Again, part 2. Let's get to Manon, and then we out of here. We'll do the palette cleanser tomorrow. Oh, y'all wrote a lot about that. Manon, the blueberry. Hold on. I can hear the birds. Prince, you said, I'm sure Hybe and Geffen just waiting to solo launch Yunche so they can move on from Katseye as a whole. Exactly. That's what I think so too. They're using Katseye as a springboard to springboard Yunche. I believe that. Dilly Ellie, you said, I feel either Sophia or Megan, they've made slick comments during Dream Academy. Who is Sophia? Was it the one I said? Hold up. Sophia and Megan Katseye. Who are those people? These two? I think it's this one. The one with the black and pink hair. I don't think it's this one right here. She don't give that. She makes slick comments, but she look like all bark and no bite. She gives me that view. She's all bark and no bite. I think it's the one. Let me tell y'all something. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Asian women, can they knuck and buck? Absolutely. I've seen it so many times. But usually, they don't want to tangle with black women. They get scared. They naturally get scared, y'all. I have not seen an Asian woman that will go toe-to-toe with a black woman. But you know who will? A white woman. So this is why that's my opinion, just based off of what I've seen in my lifetime. I have never seen an Asian woman go toe-to-toe with black women. Unless she has the aesthetic, like Lovely Mimi. And even then, when she was on Love and Hip Hop, y'all remember Lovely Mimi on Love and Hip Hop? The Vietnamese American woman. Hold up, where's she at? Her. The one that was loud as hell. Ooh, Lord, she was so damn loud. This one right here. She was the only one, but even then, she did kind of look like, even though she knew how to fight, she still had a little reservation sometimes. You know what I mean? She was still like, she would still pop off, but she would still hold her distance. She ain't that much. White women are the only ones who think they're brave enough to fight black women. I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't get it. She thinks she could scrap y'all. So I think it's the one with the pink. That's just my opinion. She did go back to Kylie. Jordan did. They're cordial. I think so. Prince, they threw that black girl away so fast over a man that was repeatedly embarrassing Chloe on a weekly basis. Daily, Prince. Daily. He even had Outside Kid. And then now I heard, I saw a news article. She made him freeze his sperm, and then she's making him get snipped so that he won't have any other kids except for the eggs that they have. This woman is all types of sad, y'all. So she planning to have a third baby with him. Cancers, y'all never going, no, it's never going to end with y'all. Never, ever. Jewel, hey, sis, I didn't even see you. The one whose daddy spoke out had the most smoke in her. Who's that? Hold on. Who's the daddy? Yeah, you right. Which one is that? Katseye. Okay, we gonna go now. Sorry, y'all. I'm about to leave. Katseye member's father. Manon, I remember that. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Who's member? Who is that? Daniela. Yup, the spicy white. Yup, I told y'all. It gotta be. It's not the Asians. It's not them. And then the Indian girl, I'm sorry, I don't know her name. I don't want to say it. The American Indian girl, I don't think it's her. She doesn't give, I mean, maybe, but she's part of it. They not really on that like that. They not really on that. They're not going to be knucking and bucking like that. But the spicy whites and the whites, they will. They gonna try it. That's why you have all these Karens coming up. Y'all ever seen the video of that Karen that bothered that black woman? That has happened many times. I'm sure you could find it online. And then she punched them and That's what they be doing. They just don't get it. They don't understand. 2 more comments. Jackie is the type of person who can befriend to society fiend if they're good to her. Yeah, I agree with that. And you know, it's sad because I'm telling you, I gave her years of the benefit of the doubt. I've tried my hardest, but this incident I had to drag her ass because not only is she hypocritical, but she's caping for a man who not only supports blue and white, but he also didn't pay people of color, black people and Asian people. Red flag. That for that I gotta drag her even more. Yeah, my mom loves. Yo, her crab boils be lit though. I ain't gonna lie. Her live streams be lit sometimes. Sometimes I catch her live stream. Oh Lord, she loud as hell, but she can cook. That lady can throw down. I give her crab boils are so good. All right, last comment. Some girl, but Megan also makes sense. She seems like the fighting type. Who is Megan? You think so? Hold on, y'all, real quick, because y'all keep telling me Megan Katseye. Let's see. Versus Manon. Let's check if she got it in her. Where Megan at? Is that her?
Sophia is a huge BTS stan and got to meet them at the AMAs. She even shouted them out after.
Who's Megan? Hold on, who Megan is?
Look at it, I was like, what happened to the 6?
And now you know.
So it at least gives me peace to know the lore.
I know. They should tell everybody.
But this damn...
What the hell Trisha Paytas doing? Yeah, hold on.
As we all know, Manon's hiatus from Katseye has been questioned, and fans want to know what the real deal is. When Hybe and Geffen announced that Manon was going on hiatus, they
This
stated
was a month
it was
ago,
due to
y'all.
health issues. However, Manon, the same day, updated her fans and denied having health issues. Thank you so much.
Okay,
for
we
all
read
the
that.
love
Let's
you've
fast
given me
forward.
and of
Shout
the
out
video.
to Goom
Then Manon
Gumio.
started liking comments and posts about black women being disrespected in the interview.
Yeah, we saw
what
that.
surprised people was that she was at an interview to promote their new single, Pinky Up. However, she was not in the music video.
Okay.
Daniels revealed that he talked with Manon at Coachella,
Okay.
particularly Megan and Lara.
Okay,
he
here.
eventually comes up to stars and starts singing their songs and posts the videos on his TikTok. He had developed a visible friendship with several Katseye members, particularly Megan and Lara.
Who is
Through
that?
public appearances, online interactions, and celebrity-centered content. The situation changed dramatically after Harry's appearance on Trisha Paytas' podcast, where he discussed conversations connected to Katseye, including Manon's current hiatus from group activities. Harry shared that he had spoken with Manon during Coachella.
Wait, who's Megan and Lara?
And then I was like, Oscar knows all about this. Oh, that's
Oh, you guys know so much. You guys talk in the DMs. There's so many inside things.
You and Manon can talk about it. I love her. I saw her at Coachella.
This weekend?
Yeah.
Yo, Trisha Paytas is still there.
I love her. She's like the
Crazy.
sweetest. Did you talk to her? Yeah, she's really sweet. How's she doing? Oh, she's doing good.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, she was sad that she couldn't perform with the girls, which is like understandable.
Could not or did not want
Did
to?
not or could not. I don't really know. I never asked that many questions.
Yeah.
If you haven't noticed by watching this podcast, I'm really bad at asking a follow-up question.
Yeah, you shouldn't be on the damn podcast. You're not nosy enough. Why'd you tell us this damn news? Red flag.
This immediately caught fan attention, but the bigger controversy emerged when online discussions suggested that Megan and Lara were gossiping about Manon to influencers, especially to Harry Daniels, who then gossips all the information he got to other influencers. And here Trisha and her co-host talking about this.
Seeing the Icons clip, me saying, I'm so relieved now that I know the Katseye tea. I keep seeing that clipped everywhere. And I was like, damn, I really do be forgetting I'm on a microphone and people are going to perceive that. Icons, I'm sorry I'm giving an apology 2 hours in. I said I was relieved to be in the know because it's been keeping me up at night. It's been plaguing me. Some girls have been reading into it because they know I love her. And they're like, oh, he's relieved, so this is good news that she's going to come back. I don't know. She's going to come back. I don't know the fate. Harry doesn't even know that tea.
No, she's not coming back. What we know from Harry.
Betty.
I was like, what happened? Like, I was losing sleep over it. It's all I think about. I just stare at photos and I'm like, I'm buying, they had a record store day vinyl variant come out with
You are too parasocial if you thinking about. I do not think about anybody that damn much. That's crazy. But you see, life on the internet, they'll do that to you.
What happened to the 6?
And now you know.
So it at least gives me peace to know the lore.
I know. They should tell everybody.
But this is a damn statement, yeah. Before Harry Daniels does.
Harry Daniels needs a spell.
Who's Harry Daniels?
Oh, you don't know the tea? Okay, the tea. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of confused because I don't really know everybody involved, and I'm kind of like, I don't really know what's happening. But what he told me, I was like, okay, they were like walking the hallway. I'm trying to keep up. I'm kind of like, I don't really know what's going on. But yeah, he told Tana at like Justin's party in the corner. And she like, we literally talked 2 minutes and just told me the whole tea. I was like, I love that so much. And he's like, I didn't know. So I was like, okay, love that. Yeah, there's tea being spilled.
Our Gap hoodies, like, mine come small.
Some people claimed it was a bit different. Let me get this right. Katseye was spreading Manon's business around LA, and once Harry Daniels traced it back to them, they cut him off. And now his friends on podcasts are talking about how he and Manon can relate to falling out with Katseye. Somebody said that, Harry, you'll never relate to Manon because you were kieing with them right before
Kikiing, girl. Kikiing. Oh, Lord, okay.
Been running your mouth. Then Megan and Lara unfollowed Harry.
Oh, so Lara is the South Asian girl, the Indian American. Hold up, who is Megan?
Instead of allowing this herself filled with privately, Harry intensified the backlash by posting.
Oh, you're probably
Instagram
right, sis.
carousel
Then you're
filled with
right.
Personal clips and photos featuring Megan. The post reportedly included close selfies, playful.
Oh, I think it's Megan then. Oh, they said she got jumped. It might have been the two of them, y'all. Okay, you're right, sis. Yeah, 2 and 2 together is the two of them. Because remember, they said she got
private
jumped.
Moments, party footage, and
she almost got
behind-the-scenes
jumped.
interactions that many fans felt were overly personal. His caption, "Let's work it out on the remix," was widely interpreted as passive-aggressive, sarcastic, or emotionally manipulative. What made matters worse was Harry tagging Megan's alleged private or spam account, which many fans considered invasive and inappropriate. To critics, this did not feel like a harmless photo dump. Instead, it came across as someone publicly weaponizing private friendship moments after being distanced. The move quickly triggered another wave of outrage. The backlash spread rapidly across social platforms, with many users heavily criticizing Harry's behavior and asking them to get a restraining order against him. Others described Harry as a clout chaser, accusing him of using Katseye and its members.
That's not his fault. They told all their damn business. Red flag. If you don't want people to know your business, you don't talk. Damn it. These people are weird as hell. I'm tired of these damn parasocial parasites. Y'all are too. You know what? We're ending it right now. I don't need to know anymore. All I'm gonna say is Leslie Jones was right. They need to have a time limit on social media, which is midnight, and I know it's midnight for some of y'all. So we finna roll up out of here. I'm tired of these damn people. Go to bed, kids. He could say whatever that he damn well wants to. Ain't nobody tell them to yap and run their damn mouth. Hell, they're under an NDA. They should have known better. But then again, stupid, dumb and dumber, dumb and dumberer. Anyways, jumped. Well, Lara and Megan are always kikiing together. I'm not surprised. And by the way, you said Megan probably started the argument, and Lara said bet. And yeah, not only that, but they said monstrous things to Manon. And Lara, you're not exempt from it. Whatever Megan is talking to you and kikiing about, this is like me being racist against a South Asian person with a white person. Like me and a white person getting together and jumping and kikiing against a South Asian person. You think they don't hold that against me? They don't hold those sentiments against me? Please, red flag. I'm tired of all these damn people. Anyways, 8 a.m. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, it's like 6 a.m. Oh, yeah, you got to go to bed. Okay, good night, y'all. Yeah. It's 9:08 for me. That's why I yap so damn much, because it's still, the night is still young. But anyways, good night, y'all. It was a great live stream. Oh, Lord, I was on here 6 hours. Lord, talking about Jackie Aina, so crazy ass. All right, y'all, have a good night. Part 2 tomorrow. If I didn't cover any stories today, it will definitely be in tomorrow, and I'll come on a little earlier tomorrow, definitely around 11ish my time, so it'll be early. All right, y'all, have a good night. Oh, Lord, I didn't mean to keep y'all up late.